always in the cut. Go check my man out on TikTok. He always dropping something new. Man, I love his productions. Always smooth and always old school, baby. Okay, I think we are live. Let me know if you can hear me. If you can. I'm in the mix, actually. I'm behind the scenes right now doing something, but if you can hear me right now, let me know. Go on, have a seat and let me play. Related because your baby mama, mother, brother, steady. Are you in the chat? Let's see. Let me get a ribbon to play. It's like a black block party and I'm showing what's good, everybody. If this is your first time to the channel, my name is Jeff and I'm your chef. This is how we gonna get down today. Man, anomaly balance. Hey, this is crazy right now. Something is going on right now, and I think we need to all kind of get a hang of this. We need to figure out what's going on. Let me go into my video settings real quick because I can see something's going on with this. Output, video, my aspect ratios. All right, I think we got everything going good. I think we're looking good right now. All right. I'm running my CPU at like 83% right now, so it feels like it's kind of dragging right now. Let me know if it's dragging for you guys too. Because it looks like I'm running about 82%. And I'm like, geez, that's a little too much. A little too much. But yeah, man, if this is your first time to the channel, welcome to the barbecue. My name's Jeff and I'm your chef. And I'm always trying to get it in. Always trying to get it in right now. I'm making sure my stream is dropping down some. What's good? What's good? Oh, I've been around, brother. Let me see if this thing, for some reason, it seems like my live stream is kind of choppy. Does it seem choppy to you guys, or is it actually going through? Because on my end, it looks like it's coming through clean, but on the other end, it's not. Yeah. Let's get it. Hold on for a second. Let me go back into here real quick. Video. Why won't it let me change the ratio? Stream. It won't let me change anything right now. Oh. Okay, it's not choppy. It's actually coming through pretty clean. All right. Yeah, because on my end, for some reason, it feels like it's choppy on my end. But it says it's excellent, but I don't know. I'll keep it moving. So let me come in here real quick. We'll come up into the review screen so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Let me go up here and do all my chat pop out stuff for you, get you guys ready and everything. Here we go. I think we're in the mix. We are in the mix. Oh yeah. What I'm doing right now is I'm getting everything lined up before I get you guys in the room. We're going to definitely have a great conversation about this. So I want you guys to come in and actually be ready for this. Be ready. This is going to be a real good stream right here. I'm going to move this over to this side over here. Come on, thing. What are you doing? Here we go. Let's move this over to this side. What are you doing, thing? Close that. Yeah, so for all you guys that know how I roll in my chats, I'm going to transition to show you guys what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing right now. I'm just moving my chat around right now. So, yeah. All right. So if it's coming through clean, then I think we can begin. We could begin. I just wanted to make sure because sometimes I'm like, man, I hate to have a great chat and all of a sudden everything looks all like screwy and everything, but all right. Let's see, what do we got? Okay, let me go in here real quick. Go back in here, grab the chat. Let me open this up for you guys so you guys can see what I'm seeing over here. Because I want to make sure you guys can see everything I'm seeing. That's why I'm doing it like this. All right. I want to make sure you guys can see everything I'm seeing on my end. Oh, let's go back in here. Grab the chat there. All right, I think we're good. You see solo stream. Go back over here. I'm just getting everything set up for you guys because like I said, I want to get this show on the road. This is going to be pretty good right here. Wait a minute. Come on, thing. Oh. Grab this one. All right, there we go. right about here. Move this over to about there. Transition. All right. Let me know if it's coming in clear for you guys. Because if it's kind of choppy, y'all know what I'm going to do. I'm going to move things out the way if it's kind of choppy. Let me know. All right. Okay, this is not choppy. What's up, Dom? My brother Dom. Oh, yeah. That fiance for sure did it and tried to stage that as suicide. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I'm telling y'all, man, it was just from what I see and from what I'm hearing and everything else like that. Oh, man. People are saying and you know how people are whenever, especially in our community, whenever a black person does something with somebody outside of our community, they try to justify it. Like, well, that's what she gets for being outside of the community. I mean, you can't really say that because people can say, well, that's what you get for being with somebody black then. If a black person kill you, well, that's what you get for being with somebody black. Because we all date black. And if we dated somebody black and they killed us, that's what you get because you dating somebody black? I mean, you can't really say that. It's like, it's a heartless way to put it because nobody should have to go through a relationship. And I talk about it a lot on this channel, talk about male-female relationships and how there's a lot of men out there that don't like women. They just don't. They trick you to make you think they like women, but they don't really like women. They're real shitty towards women, especially this whole manosphere thing. And a lot of these guys, once they get money and they start, kind of rising above, what's up, Nia? They start rising above, if you reject me, I'll replace you. Once they get to that level of life, they start using women as throwaways because they know, well, I could just buy another woman. I could just buy another woman. I could buy another woman. That's the way that I see it. Now, the thing is, when she decided, yeah, exactly. I was going to have to do a live stream today. I had a great day working today, but then I had to get out and make some money and everything. I had to take me a nap. When I'm on my channel, when I'm discussing male-female relationships, I get called a simp a lot. People call me, and it's okay because I grew up being called names. I mean, we had to deal with your mama jokes, and we had to do all. Calling me a simp don't mean shit to me. It really don't. I mean, I've been called the N-word I don't know how many times in my life. Calling me a simp don't matter to me. I don't care. But the people who say that are the ones who want to justify talking just raggedy and down towards women. And when you talk raggedy and down towards women like that, especially being a man, if you think, this is my whole thing about it. If you're a man and you don't have to say nothing, but if you think a woman is below you already, then why bring yourself down to their level and start trying to bring them down even lower? I'm not saying women are under that, but I'm saying men who already think that they're in the manosphere and that they are above women and they're this and that, then why lower yourself down to that degree to where you got to talk shitty towards women? It don't make sense. It's like, I don't know. And I just don't think that it's like, I have to do that. Like now, if a woman comes at me and tries to come at me sideways, I'm like, if you don't get your ragged ass away from me, I'll say something like that. She can call me raggedy. I can call her raggedy. We'll just keep it walking. But I don't just generally talk about women to the point to where it makes me think that I'm a better man or I'm above because I can talk down to women. It just, to me, that kind of guy is a sassy guy. That kind of guy, he's inadequate. He's probably been rejected too many times and he don't know how to feel. So the only thing he can do is put a woman down and say, well, I got money. I could put you down. And that's that whole manosphere thing. They like boys. The manosphere likes boys. They like to hang out with boys. They want to go to the gym and get a pump together. They want to go get mani-pedis together. Seriously, in the manosphere, they go get mani-pedis together. I'm like, I'm a man. If you want to do something with me as a man, I mean, we're going to go to the Home Depot. We're going to buy some wood. We're going to build something. You can go buy me an impact wrench. You ain't paying for me a mani-pedi. I'm a man. You're not buying me a pedicure. No. Go buy me an impact wrench. I mean, it's $200-300. Drop off an impact wrench at my house. And I'd be like, bro, thank me. I needed that impact wrench, man. I needed extra torque, man, because I couldn't get this bolt off. But these dudes in the manosphere are celebrating this woman's death because they were already rejects anyways. All these men were rejects anyways. They were already rejects. And all this did was just amplify their rationale. Oh, that's what she gets. She should have this and that, blah, blah. No, it's not of that what she gets. You don't want that to happen to your daughter. How would you feel if you sitting in a house and you get a phone call saying that your daughter something just happened to her? Thank you, Ms. Wanda, for the super chat. I appreciate that. How would you feel? I don't care who my daughter would fall in love with. If it was another woman she fell in love with, it's not me. I'm not gay, so what do I gotta care about? It's her probably being gay, so I don't care. If she fell in love with a white guy or a black guy or a Mexican guy, a Chinese guy, I don't care. I just hope he wouldn't do something to her. Don't make a difference. So if you're sitting there as a man with children and you're okay with what happened to somebody's child, then the day it happens to you, why would we feel sorry for you and your child? If you got a phone call and somebody said, hey man, my daughter was just killed at a nightclub, we shouldn't even feel sorry for you. Well, she shouldn't have been there. We shouldn't feel sorry. But being the parents we are, we're naturally going to feel sorry anyway. Even though you're a shitty person, we're still going to feel sorry for you because your daughter's dead. And the fact that you don't feel sorry that somebody else's daughter is dead, that's a mental problem. It's an inadequacy problem. Because I don't care who that lady dated, left, right, woman, man, I don't care. It's not my deal. Whoever she chose to fall in love with is who she chose to fall in love with. Now, in the situation that she did put herself in, a lot of people are saying, oh, well, she was, chasing clout. She was chasing fame all the time. She was an escort. She was always talking about, being with men with money, this and that. That's cool, because I'm that way. I say, if I'm going to be with a woman, I don't want to be with a broke woman. I mean, she don't got to be rich and wealthy, but she can't be destitute either. So I agree with her position to want to date a man that can afford the things she wants in life. Maybe she wants a car. Maybe she wants a house. Maybe she wants to travel. So maybe she wants to be with somebody who's got those same aspirations. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's not a crime. That's not a crime to say that you want to date someone that has something. That's not a crime. But they're saying that she would put somebody down just because they can't afford that lifestyle. I guarantee the people who are saying that probably wouldn't go to the bus stop and date a bum. You wouldn't, because you'd be like, why would I want to date a bum? I'm like, well, why don't you just take her home and clean her up then? I mean, if levels don't matter to you, I think levels matter to everybody. And some people are on certain levels. I am a guy who probably wouldn't date an upper echelon woman. Even when I was corporate, I dated corporate women, but I wouldn't date some upper echelon woman because it wouldn't fit with me, because I'm in my garage working all the time. I wouldn't be able to go to wine and cheese parties and shit like that. So I would never put myself up that high. But if that woman said, I only want to date a man who's upper echelon, that shit wouldn't bother me, because I'm a garage dude. I'm a backyard dude. If she said, well, I only date guys that are upper echelon, I'm like, more power to you, because there's a woman out there who would date me. So I don't get mad when a woman says she wants to only date at a certain level. I don't care. There's billions of women on this planet. Why would I care about what one thinks about how she wants to date? And if she chooses to date that way, then I'm happy that she died. I'm not happy that she died. She don't gotta date me to appreciate her for being the being she is. She produced art. She had friends. She had family. She traveled. So that was her lifestyle, and it's no knock to me and my lifestyle. I got 4 dogs. I don't travel that much. I enjoy driving around town and tooling around town. Just because we're 2 different type of black people don't mean I gotta hate her. And that's the problem with black people. We hate black people who are not like us. She wasn't doing anything ill. I didn't see nothing ill. Like, I never saw any videos of her talking about, black men are raggedy or whatever this and that. I never saw that. If she did do it, it's something that just never went viral and I never saw it. But I've never been, nobody has to be a gold digger. We all looking for a bag chaser. Real shit, man. Real shit. And I'm just one of those people that believes that if you want to date someone and they're your preference, then who am I to tell you that you shouldn't prefer that person? Because you don't even know what my preference is. What if you didn't like my preference? Should I stop dating who you think I shouldn't date because of my preference? No. Date who you feel like dating. It ain't got nothing to do with me if it's not me. It's like, well, who do I care if you date if it ain't me? I just hope you're just true to the person. You're honest with the person. You're not gaslighting and love bombing and bullshitting the person. You're not being a narcissist. That's all I would hope for, is that you were getting a true relationship if you were being true to that person. That's all I could hope for. I would say, you know what? I hope this person is being real with you. I hope they're being true with you. I hope you guys really make progress. I hope they're not using you. That's what I would hope for you. I wouldn't hope for something evil to happen to you, like you go on vacation and you don't come back. I wouldn't hope for that. So when I see people saying that in comments and everything like that, it's like, we're lost, man. We're lost. And I'm like, Exactly. So maybe she probably had a bad experience dating black men, or maybe her mom was abused by black men. No telling. I mean, people got a problem with black men. People got a problem with, Chihuahuas. Chihuahuas bite a lot. They bark a lot and bite a lot. I know people say pit bulls do, but here on the West Coast, Chihuahuas bark a lot and they bite a lot. So people are scared of Chihuahuas. They scared of my little dog more than they scared of my big dog. But it's not going to mean I'm going to get rid of my Chihuahua. No, I like my little dog. I'm not getting rid of him. People are always saying something negative about something that they've had an experience with, and it's okay. Just see, my husband is white. Exactly. I mean, I got homeboys that are white I grew up with, and they're married to black women. Been married. I mean, they have a more successful marriage than I've had, and I'm looking at them like, man, y'all been married for what, 20, 30, 40 years or whatever? Going to school, buying properties, traveling the world together, everything else like that. The color don't make a difference. It's how you treat a person. And a lot of times when you see the evil and the hatred and the justification within our own community, I'm looking at all the comments of these people, and I'm like, bro, this is crazy that these people are glorifying this black woman being killed just because she wanted to date a white guy who had something. So she probably never met you, because what if she met you one day and found out that, hey, I'm actually comfortable with somebody who don't have as much as this billionaire tech guy? For one, she'd probably still be alive right now. But then again, she'd probably change her whole perception, because there was a point in time before I had children that I didn't want to have kids. I was happy. I was living life. I was like, dude, I'm going to have convertibles and I'm going to have this and that. And I always thought that I couldn't have all of that, because if I had children, it would take all my money. I'd be depressed all the damn time, because all I knew was what I saw in the communities around me. People who had kids were miserable. That's all I saw. So I thought, I don't want kids. Then one day I had a kid and my life got better. It didn't change. I'm like, it got better. I was happier. I was laughing, joking, taking way more, because I'm not a picture person. I'm taking way more pictures. I'm going out having fun with this kid. We're going to Disneyland and Knott's Berry Farms. And I'm just like, having a kid opened my eyes to a whole world, because now I'm living a kid's life for him, and I'm doing kid things that are actually pretty fun. Going to Disneyland was pretty fun. I'd never go to Disneyland. I had never been until I had kids. Because what do I look like going to Disneyland as a grown-ass man just walking around? It's weird. To me, it's weird. So I never went to, but having that kid opened my whole perception of what the world was. And I never assumed that that's how life could be, because I had always saw negative. And maybe that's what, Ashlee saw. She always saw negative because of the group she was in. She always saw black men, abusing women, or, cheating on women, or this, that on women, or getting shot, or getting gunned down. I mean, maybe that's all she ever saw. We don't know. We don't know. So to judge her decision on who she chose to date, thank you, Tell the World. Appreciate the super chat, brother. So to judge her decision based on who she wanted to date is crazy. It's like, we can't really judge that, because we don't know what she lived through. I don't judge people who want kids, nor do I judge people who don't want kids, because I don't know what they've seen. I don't know what they've went through. I just hope if you have kids, treat them right. If you don't have kids, don't knock people that do have kids, because if I didn't have kids, I guarantee I would probably never be on social media. I would never be on social media, because my son was he's a video gamer. I had to buy him a gaming PC and all of this crazy stuff. He was the one who told me to get on YouTube, because I'm a garage dude. I don't even get on YouTube like this. But he was like, Dad, you should put all your repairs on YouTube. You should help people on YouTube. They do this on YouTube. That little kid is who opened the whole world to me. So my son, if I would have never had that child, I wouldn't even be in front of y'all right now. It was him who influenced me. I listened to that little kid, and I changed my mind as an adult to say, you know what, let me listen to this little kid. All right, let me look into this YouTube crap you're talking about. So I started looking into it, and sure enough, it came out, it was pretty good. So he made a good decision. Yeah, and that's what sometimes it be, the quality of black men in her proximity. That's all it is. So we can't knock who she's around. I saw videos of her with Kevin Gates, like she was walking around with Kevin Gates, and they was laughing and joking, and Kevin Gates, he's a flirtatious guy. So of course he's saying flirtatious things and everything. That's what these rappers do, what these stars do. They're always flirting with women. Ain't no big deal with that. But for people to say that she wouldn't be with a black man, she seemed to be okay with Kevin Gates hanging out with him. She wasn't like, oh, don't touch me. Oh, I can't stand black people. She wasn't like that. They were laughing and joking and having a great time. So it's not that she hated black men. There was just a certain type of black man she didn't see herself with. There are black men out there, and I'm going to tell you the 100. There are black men out there that do not. So you got a filter? No, I don't have a filter on. It's just the regular lights or whatever. Why is it fading in and out? I don't know if it's fading in and out or whatever. I don't have a filter on. It's just a regular camera. Yeah, but, you know, there's certain black men out there who they feel, and this is the problem, and I talk about this a lot because when we call each other king, black men, we call each other king. Now, you can't be a king and be a victim at the same time. You cannot be a king and also be a victim. You have to be a king and you have to be a survivor of some tragedy, because kings go through wars and battles and they become this and that. That's what kings do. But to sit there, the resolution is low. Oh, I don't know. I got it at like 1080 or something like that. It's running at 65% on the computer. I don't know. I don't know how this thing works, man. Like I said, I changed it a little bit just because I wanted to see what would happen. So I changed like the kilobytes, and I changed up to 5,000, and I changed it to like 1080 to see what would happen. I don't know. Next live stream, I'll change it back to what it was at first. Who knows? Exactly. You cannot be a king and a victim at the same time. And so when I tell people that if we're calling each other king back and forth, we've got to think that you can't delve into the victimhood when it's like suitable for you to say, well, I can't get a job because I'm black, or I can't get a job because then you have to be the job. If you can't find one, be the job that you want to get. If you say, this is what I'm good at, go get a permit, start that company, get a small business loan, figure it out, get investors. If you know how to do business, then be the business. You don't always have to work for somebody. You have to rise above that and say, you know what? I'd rather own the company that does this versus working for the company that does this. But we turn ourselves as black men into a victim sometimes, and we go, nobody gonna hire me. And I'm like, well, what do you do? And I talk to black men all the time. Well, what do you do? Like, well, I do this, I do that. You do computer work, design, you do this and that. Okay, then how come you don't just go get you a set of business cards, get you some pamphlets, flyers, do some digital marketing for yourself, get you a few clients, start from there? But they never think like that because, just like we said about Jenae, they're not around that type of environment. They may be around a victimizing environment that everybody says, well, I'm a victim. But once they get around somebody that says, you're not a victim, bro, you're a survivor, you can find a way. Like I said, real men find a way. You can find a way. And once we have more black men rising to that occasion and finding a way, figuring it out, doing it, that's when black women, white women, everybody notices that's who we are. We're not victims. We're actually people who will find a way. We will survive. We will come out on top. We will have good credit. We'll have a house. We will build if we can't afford it. We'll figure something out. But for people that go around and always, well, this is the reason why my credit's bad. It's always an excuse. Always an excuse. Those are the type of people that a lot of women might see and say, I can't be with a black man because I don't want my life to be like that. I don't want to always be around a man who's always got a problem with something. Always this and that. I can't be around a man that does that. So when I see women who date outside of the black race, I don't knock them for it. Really, I don't, because I've dated outside of the black race. I don't knock them for it. It's probably the people who they're around at the time, and this giving them a certain sense of joy or a certain sense of belonging or a certain sense of peace. I don't knock them and say, you need to go out and seek a white person. You need to go out and seek a black person. No, just whoever you were around at the time and gave you a certain vibe and a certain energy of safety and security and peace and a future, then that's probably the choice you made. That's why you made that choice. So when people knock this lady all the time for the choices she made, I don't know, man. I can't get on that bandwagon. I cannot get on that bandwagon. And I'm not one of those people that can say, oh yeah, I think the fact that she dated a white guy means she didn't like men like me because I'm black. She never met me. Like I said, she met Kevin Gates and everything. She might have met me one day or met a guy like me one day and saw like, hey, you know what? He's a black man, but he's not typical. Like, he's not making excuses every 5 minutes for why things are a certain way. This dude gets up and he works every day. He gets up and he figures it out every day. You just have to make sure you're the type of black man that's not like the stereotype. And that's how we change that connotation. And if somebody still wants to say, hey, you know what, I'd still rather date a white guy, then cool. I don't knock that. That has nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with me. I just make sure I am not like the stereotypes that I know exist. And when I do find someone who is that stereotype, I sit them down and I talk to them. And I say, hey, man, this is kind of like what you're being like, man. And I talk, a lot of people I ride around in cars with and stuff like that. I chat with them, I talk to them. And I tell them, hey, listen, this is what they think about us anyways, bro. This is what they think about us anyways. And you help them elevate, because once they get out of my car and they on their own doing their own thing, I want to elevate their level of thought to where they say, man, I talked to this driver. Dude is probably not really a driver, because he don't sound like no driver. Drivers be like disgruntled, pissed off, messed up. This dude sound like a motivational speaker or something, because I rode with him. That was crazy, man. He actually got me wanting to go out and get business cards and kind of start doing my own thing on the side, man. Because I want to help build our community up. I don't care who you are. I just want to help build you because I know we can do better. Now, what happened to that woman? I guarantee, like, I'm thinking about how that situation went down. And everybody knows this guy, he was involved in crypto. And I will tell you right now, I have seen videos of people who are involved in crypto. They crash out a lot. These people crash out all the time. They are like hedge fund people. And if you look at hedge fund brokers and day traders and people like that, they're highly susceptible to do something very, very criminal, like very criminal. And you think that these guys are millionaires and billionaires and they're hobnobbing with the other. These people they're on pins and needles. They are one step away from self-deletion. And they're millionaires. They have more money than we'd ever dream of having, but they have the most miserable life you will ever dream of. I worked in corporate America. I see the stress. I see people about to take out their whole families because of financial issues and problems that they got into because they want to be viewed a certain way. And when that finance don't work out that way, the same people you looking at in those nice Porsches, those nice mansions, all these accounts, they collapse all at once. They only have one thing to do at that. Just a crime. They do a crime at that point. Exactly. They're corrupt. And I worked around people like this. I've seen people crash out, get divorced, have affairs, self-delete, do heinous crimes. And you be thinking, how could that person do that? They got so much money, bro. They online. Every time I look online, they in a new car. Every time I look, they got a new house. They in a new trip. They got a glass of champagne. How could they turn around and do that? This is a guy who did it. He's sitting there. It's all about image, trading Forex. Look at all these guys who is trading Forex. All of them riding around in Lambos, all these nice cars. All of them got these traveling trips. They in clubs turning up bottles and everything. But then they're all going to prison for 20 years, 30 years. They're all, crashing accounts, stealing money, swindling, doing it. They're like the most corrupt people you will ever meet. The most corrupt people you will ever meet are rich people. Not all rich people, but a lot of them. Because they didn't get rich from hard work. A lot of them didn't. Some of them did, but a lot of them are getting exposed for being exactly who they are. And what if this woman right here, because she had been with him for a year. So what if she knew that there was something about him that would expose him and ruin the image? Because like I said, all he was doing was a bunch of interviews trying to solicit investments. He was a capital venture person. So a lot of people would give him money. So what if she knew something that would prevent them from getting money? Because look at Sam Bankman-Fried. Look at him. Sam Bankman-Fried. He was another person like that. Had venture capital. People giving him billions and billions of dollars. What happened? He was fake trading. He was moving stuff here, there, moving things around, and it was all fake. It was all phony. But they looked like they were billionaires. Everybody was a billionaire. But it was all fake. It was all computers. So when you get people involved in crypto and you're getting people involved in computers and you get them involved in numbers and money, there's a lot of stress behind that. You might think, why did I quit being an accountant at 38 years old? I got a degree, all that hard work to get the degree. I got the degree. I worked in corporate America and I said, you know what? I think I'm done. Why would I just say that? You're getting $109,000 a year. And back then, $109,000 a year was a lot. By now, I'd probably be making about $170,000, $180,000. Who knows? I'd probably be making $300,000 by now. But I was at a point where I had already seen the level of just like stress. I was like, nah, I'm good. 28 years old, I was already getting gray hair at 28 years old. I was like, nah, you know what? I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm good. And I was just one of those people who didn't think that the money was worth all the stress. Yeah, YouTube hides my channel because they know I'm on it, man. I'm on it. And so I was in corporate America. I saw all the stress. I saw all the money. I saw the decisions being made. And I thought at a young age, do I want to be somebody? And this was the time during the Sarbanes-Oxley, when Sarbanes-Oxley first started taking off because of what happened with Enron and all these accountants that were all self-deleting because of all the things these accountants were doing. They were self-deleting themselves. The number one career, or the number one, career was an accountant in Seattle. An accountant in Seattle was the number one career for self-deletion because we actually did a study on it. That was the number one career field. If you were an accountant and you lived in Seattle, you had a high chance of just taking yourself out. That was crazy. Thank you, Truth Music. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you for the super chat, brother. And people was wondering, well, why would you be so young and you're around all these corporate people? You doing all these corporate moves, you having fun, this and that, and you just put the keys down one day and walked away forever, never went back into another corporation as an accountant, never walked back through a door. Nope, I'm done. I've seen enough. I'm done. I'm from the hood, man. I've seen too many people go to jail and not get out till they was older, so I knew it existed. See, a lot of people don't know people that went to jail. I grew up in a community that saw people go to jail, so I knew jail was real. A lot of people don't believe jail is real. They don't believe it. I'm like, people go to prison and they don't get out for another 20, 30 years. I've seen it too many times to believe it. Then I'm looking at corporate America. I'm seeing all these accountants going to prison or self-deleting themselves all the time because they were all being busted for stuff. I work deep in the financial field. I'm like helping make decisions to move things, to get things done. So I was like, you know what? I think this is it. I think I'm done. Thank you, Nia. I appreciate that. Putting up the Patreon. So I was like, I think I'm done, man. I think I'm done. So no, it wasn't flight controllers are pretty stressful, man. They were pretty stressful. But I was like, no, I said, I think I'm done. Now, the guy that was with Ashley, he was deep in the financial field. So if he's deep in the financial field, whoops, let me move this out the way. What did I just do? All right, restore chat. Yeah, here we go. Chat pop out. Let me put that back. Come on, thing. I lost my chat. There we go. Now we're back. Thank you, Tell the World. I appreciate the super chat, brother. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I'm an options trader and it changed my life. It's not for everybody. However, like you said, real men do what you have to do. Yeah, exactly, man. It's a hard life to live. Let me see. I'm trying to open this thing up even more. Come on, thing. Give me the whole comment. I want the whole comment. There we go. Yeah, I'm an options trader and it changed my life. It's not for everybody. However, like you said, real men do what you have to do. Facts, 100% facts right there. And I like options. People should look into options. If you don't know what options are trading paper. That's it. You're trading paper. You're trading deals. So if you don't know what options are, Tell the World, you're going to have to give them a rundown one day of what options are. Options are, you're not selling actual stocks. You're selling the rights to purchase or sell stocks at a certain point in time. So you're just selling a piece of paper that says you now have a certificate to purchase or buy or sell these at this price. And you can make a lot of money doing options. I mean, crazy money making options. If you're an options trader, you could become rich. You could become rich. Because some people say, I don't have enough money to actually trade the stocks because the stocks cost too much. Well, you don't have to buy the stocks. You buy the contracts to buy the stocks. That's basically what you're doing. I'm just giving you the right to buy the contract. That's it. If you want the stocks, here you can have my contract to buy this many shares of it. Give me X amount of dollars. And you can do that all day, every day. You just buying the rights to sell or buy a stock. And it's crazy. It's crazy. So I know the chat's so tiny. I know. Let me see if I can open it up like this. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can do like this. That's a little bit better, I guess. That's a little better. Wait a minute. I just screwed something up. Hold on. Let me put it back to what it was. Because I could do something different. Because I can come over here and I can hit Alt. Wait a minute. That's the wrong way. The wrong way. All right. Let's see. Like that. Or we could just do like this. Wait a minute. I don't want to do like that. Let me go like this. Then I got two of them. Oh, I can't do that. I don't want to do two of them. Well, gee, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this for you guys. I could do it like this. Like we could do it like this. Then I can make this a little bit bigger. Well, this is the chat right here. Wait a minute. Yeah, because then this chat down here, I can kind of make a little bit bigger. Let me go this. Let's do like this. I'm going to open this chat up for you guys so you can see like how big this is. All right. There. But that's about the best I can do right there. That's the best I can do for you. Let me see. Yep, that's probably the best I can do for you right there. And, ooh, then you know what I can do? Because I got it like this. Let's do like this. No. How can I do that and that? No, I don't want to do that. I don't know how to make this screen work. Never mind. I'm not going to touch it, man. I'm going to end up screwing something up. I'm going to screw something up. So let's put it back to this. Let's go back to this before I screw something up, man. I don't know what I'm doing right now. It's like, man. Okay, wait a minute. Let me see the chat. Say, real content deserves to be compensated. Funny problem having no support. And Jeff, he's real. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. The real OG. Thank you, my man. Yeah, I can't figure out the downside of options. I guess I'm talking to too many salespeople. I don't like one half of a picture. I will just walk away. Yeah, just like, hey. Options seem to be like the smartest play. I would rather do options than stocks. Options seem to do a lot better. But that guy, man, he's one of those people, man, that just I think he was in deep in the crypto world. He was in deep in stocks and everything else. And she could possibly expose him for who he was. But I also heard that he was still married. So he was engaged to a woman. He was getting engaged to Ashley, and he was still married at the time. So that kind of throws me. That part throws me right there. It's like, how could you be engaged to someone and then married to him? I'm going to scoot over this way, something like this. There, so that way the chat could be a little more open. We could do like this. Let me see if I could do like this. Let's see. Make it a little bit bigger like that. It's a little bit bigger. I like messing with OBX, man. This is like a hobby to me. I like that. I love it. I love it. But yeah, man. So if he was still married and on her channel, like on his channel, he didn't have nothing about this Ashley woman, nothing about her. On her channel, she had a few pictures and inserts of him when they travel and they do fun stuff and all of this stuff. She had stuff about him. So it was almost like a one-sided relationship, which is why a lot of people were saying that it was more like an escort deal. And they were like, well, the problem is that, you know, she was in love with him or whatever, not really in love, but it was like she was into him, into what he was doing and everything, but he wasn't reciprocating that back. So to have an argument that was so strong in a hotel to where they had to separate y'all and put y'all in separate rooms, that's not a regular argument. Like I've had arguments with people and it's like, oh, whatever. And you just go to the kitchen, get something to eat. She'll go to sleep, get on her phone, start texting people or whatever, get on Facebook, who knows? Basic argument. But when it's to the point to where you're actually separated from each other, that's something serious. That's like, I hate you type of separation. I hate you. That's a huge argument right there. So for him to eventually call the family, I think it was like, he said like 11 hours later, like when something initially happened, He didn't call the family initially. It was 11 hours later. So in my thinking process, because I'm a financial person and I'm thinking in terms of finance, if there's something that you don't want to be known, like if there's a shell that you don't want moved because you're playing this shell game to get funding or financing or anything else, and you know somebody knows something that can end up getting all your whole world crushed. And I don't think it's about the marriage thing, because I don't know, because maybe him and his wife were different, because I mean, this dude, he's all over some woman's page, all over some woman's like Instagram pages and everything else. And he never told her not to. He never told her not to take pictures and not to do this and that. So the fact that he's willing to go that far, yeah, exactly. A regular argument, people don't even say anything if it was something basic. Yeah, you just don't. You just don't. It's not that serious. So let me go back over here real quick, because I'm seeing what I'm doing in these comments. I'm messing these comments up today, man. I'm messing them up, brother. I don't want to screw your stuff up. Yeah, so the way I see the same thing, Dom. If it's a regular argument, then you just say, because I'm pretty sure over the past year and a half, they've had arguments before. They've had arguments. So they've never had an argument to the point where it took staff to separate them for whatever reason. And at that point, staff was supposed to come back and check on her in 15 minutes. If somebody says, I'll come back and check on you in 15 minutes, and that's what he told the police. He said, I told her I'd come back and check on her in about 15 minutes. So why would it be so serious that you would have to come back to check on somebody? So they were told something, like all of these staff members know something. Like she said something, somebody overheard a part of an argument. There's a lot deeper issues going on right now. And I'm sitting there thinking, yeah, he never posted it online. Nope. So there's a lot deeper situation going on to where the public's not being told yet, because maybe like I said, he's a highly financial guy. A lot of companies involved in him, a lot of investors, a lot of money hanging on him. There's a lot of money hinging on him right now. So with this happening the way it is, with all this money hinging on him and his publicity, all this everything else, a lot of people stand to lose a lot of money, all because of him. So I think they're withholding information. I think somebody big and powerful in America called over to Tanzania and was like, listen, you guys kind of keep it under wraps. We'll send somebody down there. We'll get it figured out. Don't nobody say nothing. Nobody talk to nobody, because right now they're doing pre-cleanup, because he is a really, really big guy in the financial field. And anything gets out to the point to where it could damage all the money that he's got locked up, then his little incident just locked up potentially billions of dollars for people, whatever he did. And whatever he did was worth billions, because why would he do that? Why would he do that to a girl if it wasn't something that could just destroy all of that money? He had to be trying to hide something. So she found out something, or they had to talk about something, or she said, oh, I'll tell somebody this and that. And we know people all the time say that. Oh, I'll tell such and such about you. It's like, why are you going to tell somebody about me? I'll tell such and such about you. For what? Why? The proposal is probably a cover up. Possibly. And he was like, well, I was going to actually marry her, so I wasn't going to do nothing to her. Why would I do something to somebody that I would marry? Potentially. Since when you were dating and he never posts you, not even to say he's in a relationship with someone, that is a red flag. I agree. That's a red flag. And I get, wanting to keep things private for whatever reason. Like maybe if I'm a drug dealer and I don't want to tell people that I'm in a relationship with somebody because the people that I'm dealing drugs with might end up doing something to her, then I'll say, yeah, he was already married too. Yeah. This is, yeah, you flip the script up. It was a brother, he'd be locked up by now. Oh yeah, already. He'd been locked up. It would be no question to it. Because they'd be like, well, why would, a brother kill his girl? Oh, it's because of something simple. Black dudes kill each other over tennis shoes. They kill each other over this and that. But I'm thinking, if I was like a rapper or something like that, kind of like how what was that, Tekashi 9 or whatever? Tekashi 9, ain't that dude with, yeah, that's the dude with all the tattoos and shit. His girl got killed in her car on the highway because of things. Now, if nobody would ever know that that wasn't Tekashi 9's girl, they probably never did anything. But when you're a rapper and you're involved in stupid stuff like that, you probably don't want to post the people you around, because the people you're around ain't always around you. Somebody can touch them. But this guy is just a financial guy. He's not anything that serious to where somebody's probably chasing him down, unless like investors. They wouldn't chase her down for him. She's not worth it. She's not worth it. So the fact that he wouldn't post her, and he's trying to keep her private for whatever reason, but she's telling everybody, hey, this is my man, this is my guy, blah, blah, blah. It's something different going on there. It's something different going on, because he wanted to actually, they were talking about being married, going to somebody else's wedding and all kind of crazy stuff like this. It was something nuts going on. And he was okay with that. So it's not like he was trying to hide himself from what she wanted to do in her life. She just never did anything with him. So I'm like, man, it's something very, very sinister going on. And I think in the end, they say she was a friend, not his girl. Yeah, the one with tattoos all over his face. Well, they said that was Tekashi 9's girl. I don't know, man. I think I'm just at a point where everybody trying to claim that, you know, she was a clout chaser, she was an escort, this wasn't even serious or even real like that, then I highly doubt that she would be posting stuff in the way she is as if they're in a relationship, because escorts don't move like that. They just don't move like that. They always say it's business. They never say it's a personal relationship. Escorts say this is business. They don't say this is my boyfriend, this is my man. They don't say that. They might say this is my sugar daddy. They might say something like that. Yeah, but they don't go around going, you know, I'm traveling with my business partner. That's what an escort say. I'm traveling with my business partner. We're going over there for business reasons. We got to go and do business. Kind of like how Mika and Anton was. She was always like, no, everything was business. Everything was business. We went here, it was for business. We went there, it's for business. But yet, this girl was saying everything was about engaged and girlfriend. And this is the thing, women out there, women, I'm going to tell you something serious. If ever your parents tell you, I got a bad feeling about this guy, listen to your parents. I'm just telling you right off the bat. You may not like what your parents say, but your parents know the energy that you rock with, because your parents probably know you better than anybody out there. And if your parents are looking at you and they're going, I don't feel good about this guy, that means y'all energy don't match, because your parents is going to peep his energy, they're going to peep your energy. So you go, and your parents going to go, you know what? He's probably a great guy, probably an amazing guy, but he's just not for you. He's not for you. No, Mom, I love him. He's for me. No, he's not for you. Trust me, he's not for you. He's probably a good guy for somebody, just not for you. What's up, Rochelle? I know YouTube don't let people know that I'm live. That's why I tell everybody, you got to get on my mailer list. My mailing list is uberjeepaz@gmail.com. If you get on my mailing list, I send out notifications about when I'm going live. I didn't send out one today because I was going to do something, but normally I send out notifications when I go live. I send out notifications when I drop a video, because YouTube don't let it know. YouTube controls everything. So I take the control myself and I create my own mailing list. So once you email me, put in the description of the email, add me to the list or add me to your mailer. Just uberjeepaz@gmail.com. Send the email, add me to mailer. You will now get every notification for the live streams, for the videos I drop. Even if you don't want to click the link in it, don't click the link. But at least you're getting a notification for it. It'll pop up across your phone. Doop, email from Jeff. All right. Yeah, he obviously has money, obviously. And this is the thing about the whole thing, Dom. The fact that the guy said, I'll come back in 15 minutes to check on you. Now, more than 15 minutes passed by or something like that. I don't even know what happened, but it was whatever they trying to assume that she deleted her cell phone. It wasn't even strong enough probably to hold her body weight. I mean, you got to create something strong enough to hold your body weight in order to do something like that. If you're going to asphyxiate yourself and hang yourself, it's got to hold your body weight. But what they're claiming, she was in some weird like little wardrobe closet or whatever like this, it wasn't enough. They said it wasn't enough to even hold body weight. And the position of her body, you've got to actually not have the ability to stand up, because your body's natural ability is going to fight to stand up. If you're just crouching down, You're going to stand back up when you start running out of oxygen. Just what it is. You're naturally going to fight for life. You're going to stand back up. So I don't buy the fact that she did that to herself in a situation where she could have just stood back up and said, no, I don't really want to do this. No, none of that makes sense. And then for the guy to actually call the parents 11 hours after the incident, 11 hours, not immediately, like, hey, you guys might want to get to Tanzania. Something went down. She's at the hospital right now. You guys got to be here. Something went down, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what's going on, this and that. Has she been through any issues, any problems? No phone calls like that. He waited 11 hours. That's almost half of a day later, a full work day. He waited a full work day. Like, what other phone calls did he make? I want to see what phone calls. Exactly. They said she was in the hospital for 2 days and then not. Weird. Off of asphyxiation, yeah. Yeah, I don't think so either. Oh, yeah, these young women being... And you know, Rochelle, you know how I am. I stick up over here for women. Like I said, people been calling me simp for a long time. I just laugh and keep that shit moving. Because half the people that call me simp, they don't even do man shit. They out there getting mani-pedis anyways. So half the dudes calling me a simp is getting their hair and their nails and their toes and shit done. And they getting daffodils fucking sprayed all over them and shit. And they calling me a simp. I'm like, dude, y'all some weird ass dudes. Go back to the manosphere with that shit. You're a simp. We're on our way to go get some cucumbers put on our eyes, you little simp. You love these women. I'm hanging out with my friends. I'm calling my friends. We don't hang with women. Ha, you simp. It's like, all right, whatever. He's like, go and get your nails done. Go get the cucumbers put on your eyes, whatever the hell you're doing. Yeah, and we're going to go get a good pump in at the gym afterwards, you little simp. I'm like, yeah, I don't deal with the manosphere too well. As you can probably tell. They don't like me. Because I do man shit. I don't mess with them dudes, man. I don't. They're a bunch of weirdos. Yeah, I gave that girl the wrong phone number. Ha! Yeah, because I want to call my friend. I want to hang with my friend tonight. Me and the boys are going to hang out. I gave her the wrong number. She thinks I'm going to call her. Ha ha. I'm going back to the manosphere. Oh, okay. Weird ass. You know, so if I'm a real man, I get manicures. Bro, I'd blow through a manicure so fucking fast. Because I'm always digging in shit. I'm outside moving. Man, when I had thumbnails, I used to let my thumbnails grow. And I would always hit it on something in the garage to where I had this big black split straight down my damn finger. And I said, I'll never have fingernails again. I stopped letting my fingernails grow, bro. I can't do it. I'm always hitting something in the garage. My hands are inside of engines turning shit. And I'm like, nope, I can't have nails. You get grease up under them. Then you're looking like a damn chimpanzee walking around with black fingernails. Nah, I'm cool, man. Man. I know these fools with the manosphere shit, they be so proud of themselves too. They be like, yeah, I gave her the wrong phone number. Huh? She thinks I'm calling her. Huh? She thinks she's cute. I'm hanging out with the fellas. We're going to go get a pump in at the gym. We're going to the manosphere tonight. Like, okay. Like, you tricked her, bro. Yeah, she wants me to take her to dinner. Nope, me and Brett, we're going to dinner. Ha, we're going to the manosphere. It's like, all right, all these women want me to treat them to dinner. I'm taking Tyrone out to dinner. Shit, we're going to the manosphere later. I tricked these women. I'm like, all right, bro. You got her, bro. You got her. Yeah. Me and Tyrone are hanging out. We're buddies. We're not hanging with no girls. We're going to the manosphere later. We're gonna get mani panties later. All right, cool, bro. We're gonna get our nails and our fingers. I'm getting bangs. I'm gonna get a line and some bangs hanging over my line. We're going to the manosphere later. Like, all right, cool, bro, cool. It's like, I'll see you there then. I'll see you there. Yeah, we're going to drive Ferraris to it too. We're going to drive up in our Ferrari so all the girls look at us. Yeah, we're going to the manosphere. Fucking gay dudes. We hate girls, bro. They just want our money. I'd rather buy Brian a mani-pedi and a plane ticket to come see me. Yeah, we're going to the manosphere. Fucking weird dudes. I swear, I'll be listening to these dudes sometimes. I'm like, I can't fuck with them. Yeah, we're all gonna get together later and we're gonna eat tuna fish sandwiches. We're gonna hang out. Yeah, bro, we're gonna get our eyes with cucumbers on them. We're gonna go to the spa with robes on. We're going to the manosphere. No girls allowed. Like, okay. You wanna come? Nah, I gotta go to the garage, bro. Hey, if this motorcycle don't get a tune up on it, I mean, I'm blazing through gas right now, bro. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow, though. All right. Manosphere is open when you're ready, bro. All right, I might come through. I might come. Yeah, come to the Manosphere. Tyrone and Brian's gonna be there. Chet's gonna be there, and Anton Daniels. We're all going to the Manosphere, and you're allowed, but you can't bring no girls. You're a simp, Jeff. You're a simp. Like, all right, I'm a simp because you like girls. It's like, all right, I'm sorry. If a woman did ask me one, I would just say no if I wasn't interested. Exactly. If a girl was like, hey, can I have your number? Say, you know what? I'm just too busy. I'm not taking phone calls right now. Really not taking applications right now. And just be done with it. Just be done with it. You'll be like, yeah, I'm going to give her a fake phone number. She's going to call it. We're going to laugh. She's going to see me at the bar. I'm going to say, I went to the Manosphere. I didn't even want you to call me. I know, even Anton Daniels is going to be there. We're all going to eat tuna fish sandwiches. No girls allowed. We're going to the Manosphere later. Like, all right. We're going to be gambling. We're going to drink some stuff. Like, all right, we're going to have a beer. You want to have a beer with the Manosphere? Nah, I'm cool, bro. I'm cool. These dudes. These dudes are fucking weird, man. But like I said, and that's the kind of dudes that don't like women. If you see a dude and he's talking about red pill and manosphere and all that shit, you might just want to be like, listen, man, I hit you up. I hit you up. And then he gonna blame you for you not liking him. What? Because I'm not a simp? You don't want to date me because I'm not a simp? I'm like, no. It's not because you're a simp. You don't like women. You want to hang out with Brian. You want to hang out with Anton Daniels. That's who you want to hang with. You want to go have mani panties and get cucumbers on your fucking eyes and go get a pump at the gym. That's what you want to do. You don't want to hang with me. You just want to tell guys, oh, I got a baddie. I gave her my phone number. I gave her the wrong number. Oh, bro, me too. High five, bro. We're in a manosphere, bro. It's like, all right. We give girls fake numbers and make them get mad. They want to call us to ride around in our Porsches. Yeah. But I'm giving Brian a ride tomorrow. Me and him riding, listening to Earth, Wind, and Fire. Man, no girls allowed. We're in the manosphere. It's like, all right, cool, bro. I'll holler at y'all later. Yeah, you're a simp. I bet you go over there and hang out with a girl. Yeah, he's not in the manosphere. Fucking gay dudes, man. I can't fuck with them. I'm telling you, if you go to Home Depot, I guarantee you ain't gonna find no dude in Home Depot in the manosphere. Not a single one. Not a single one. Ask any, just walk through Home Depot. Hey, bro, you in the manosphere? What? You in the manosphere? The what? Never mind, because they don't know what the fuck you talking about. Go to the gym, go to any like little day spa, go to some little sandwich fucking shop with tuna fish, see two dudes with tight ass shirt on eating tuna fish sandwiches. Hey bro, you in the manosphere? Yeah bro, I'm subscribed to Room 9. I'm subscribed to Anton Daniels, bro. We're in a manosphere. Guaranteed. I know where those motherfuckers hang out, man. I know where they hang out. 86, Miss Shar, 86. What's good? 86 at the barbecue. That's why, man, and you will never see me commenting on no manosphere channels. I don't deal with them dudes, man. I don't deal with them. I just can't do it, man. I don't know what it is. I grew up different. It's like they were rejects when they were little. And they grew up, they got, money. They got like a few careers. And all of a sudden yeah, man, we turn women down to show them who we are. Yeah, they turned me down my whole life. Now I turn them down. Okay, big accomplishment. Like, it ain't worth bragging about. If that's what you do, then that's just what you do. Like, if you turn a woman down, I'm not gonna fucking make a Facebook post about it. Hey, today I turned 2 women down at the gym, bro. I was getting the pump in, and one said, hey, that's a lot of weight. I said, sure is, because I'm in the manosphere. Man, she turned around so fast, reject, got rid of her. And it's like, whatever. I just got kicked out of a manosphere chat. Jazz, good. Stay away from them old gay ass dudes, man. They swear, I guarantee you will never find somebody in the manosphere at a steel supply warehouse for welding. You won't find them in no auto zone. You won't find them anywhere where men really are. You will not find them dudes. I guarantee you won't. Because they weird, man. These are weird ass dudes. They go to where girls are to show how much they love they boys. Like, I love my homeboys more than I love you. Look at what I'm gonna give my homeboy a plane ticket and get him a mani-pedi. I could do it to you, but I'm not. I'm flying Brian out. Brian's getting a mani-pedi. You're not getting one because you are a girl and no girls allowed in the manosphere. It's like, all right, you weird ass. They be doing weird shit like that. They do stuff just to get at girls. It's like they got rejected their whole life, and now that they older, they just want to do shit. I'm like, why are you messing with these girls? Leave these girls alone. Nah, bro. We owe them something. They think they're all that. So what does that have to do with anything? Like, we can be outside transplanting goddamn palm trees, man. We could be doing something. We could be swapping the engine in the damn Chevy from a 305 to a 350. We could be doing something. Nah, bro, we want to go hurt some girls, man. We want to hurt some girl feelings. We're going to get on their post and tell them, hey, I'm in a Porsche right now with Tyrone. Me and Tyrone are in a Porsche. Look at our Porsche. You're a girl. You're not allowed to manosphere. It's like, all right, and I hope you and Tyrone have a great night. Man. See, I told them the manosphere is nothing but men who got together to complain and cry about men. I swear, that's what it is. I'm telling you, Jazz, they will be pissed. They will be pissed. And that's the thing, when you was on the panels, everybody still to this day, they look at your reactions on every panel. Because you kept it 100. You kept it 100 on all the Anton Daniels panels. We all look at the panels and you be like, because you like, this shit is throwing me off. Like, these dudes are weird. That's weird. That's how you act when they say something. You be like, what the hell's wrong with these dudes? This ain't normal. Yeah, exactly. Blaming that lady for her death. But yet, now, and I'm not knocking the black community because I'm a black man, but people end up being hurt and harmed by the people they're around. There are a lot of black women who were taken out by black men, but I don't knock black men because I am a black man. So I can't knock Ashley for that. It's a situation that happened. Something happened, and you can't blame her for what happened. No matter what race of man that was, it may have happened to anybody. It may have happened to anybody. He could have been with a white woman that night. Thank you, Tell the World, for the super chat, brother. And see, Jazz, that's the thing. If that man was with a white woman that night, that would have happened. It was him. He was the problem. Ashlee Jenae was not the problem. The problem was the fact that something in that dude's life is screwed up to the point where he took it out on the person closest to him at the time. So if it was let's say this dude was in the manosphere and he was hanging out with his friend and he would have killed his friend. They would have blamed his friend? I mean, the common denominator is the white dude that's going around killing people. So it's him. It has nothing to do with anybody that's around. Something happened in his life that he felt that taking out Ashley was the solution, in which clearly it wasn't. It just made everybody's problems way worse. So for anybody trying to blame this girl for her death, I'm like, that's like you saying that she would have got killed by anybody. You saying that she would have got killed by anybody. And I don't agree. I think that dude would have probably killed anybody, but Ashley would not have been killed by anybody. It would have only been him because he is the problem. If I was there with Ashley, she wouldn't be dead. If you were there with Ashley, she wouldn't be dead. So if she was responsible for her own death, then that means she would have died no matter who was there. No. It's something that happened to that dude. He was the problem. He's the reason. So I don't buy that shit, man. With people trying to say, oh yeah, nobody deserves it because tweets about black men. So if we say that she deserved it because of what she says about black men, then should we say that Anton Daniels deserves to die because of what he says about the black community? No, I don't think Anton deserves to die because of what he says about the black community. I don't think that. I think we should just razz his ass. We just keep razzing him and giving him shit the whole time. But I'm not going to say, hey, you know what, man? All that shit Anton said about the black community, we need to take his ass out. No, you don't say that. And if anything did happen to Anton Daniels, I would be like, somebody is fucked up because exactly what Anton says he has a right to say, but we have a right to go against him. We don't have a right to take him out, though. You don't take somebody out because of what they say. If you don't like what they say, don't listen to it. You just solve your problem. But if you say, you know what? I don't like what you say, so I hope something happens to you. No. Then just stop listening. It's that easy. It's that easy. What up, Fool Walker? I'm telling you. And that's the thing. For all of these black people out there that's saying that about this woman, it to me, I would hope nothing would happen to anybody in their family at the hands of anybody. I would hope that. Because what if they had the same sentiment? Oh, the reason why your cousin got killed is because your cousin went to work. Had your cousin not went to work? No, it's because somebody crazy walked in that day. You can't make a victim responsible for their own death. It don't make sense. That don't make sense. Oh, her fiance definitely did it. It definitely did it. Yeah, Jeff, don't go. No, I'm not going to the manosphere. I'm not going. And that's the thing, man. For all those guys, especially the dudes in the manosphere, they only say stuff like this because they're already hurt. They've been rejected so many times. To them, this is like their Super Bowl. A black woman being killed by a white man, Super Bowl. Which is funny to me because Anton Daniels, his content caters to white people. So if your content caters to white people, because he talks down on black people, so he caters to white people because he can be that racist black friend that just says the shit that they can't say, then how can he turn around and say that black women shouldn't be with white men and she's responsible for being with a white man? It's like he's countering himself just by saying shit like that. The whole manosphere is countering themselves just by saying that. Saying black women shouldn't be with white men. Ha, that's what you get. But yet you cater to white people with your content. That shit don't make sense. It don't make sense. This has nothing to do with the race of the people involved, but more to do with what is going on in his life that got him so enraged that he had to kill somebody to think that was the solution. He didn't kill her because she was black. I guarantee to say, you know what? I just figured out you black. This whole time, man, I'm killing you. I highly doubt he said that. Just like that Clayton Bigsby, they said, yeah, he divorced his wife. Why? Because he found out that she was dating a Negro. No, it's like, fella, stop giving money to all these females. Well, see, that's the thing. When people say giving money, I don't know what people mean by that. When people say giving money, whoops. I don't really look at money like the same way most people look at. I guess because I've always had money my whole life. I've always had money, so I never, because I mean, just a few months ago, I think it was for Christmas or something like that, I gave my son's mom $1,000. And she didn't ask for it. I just gave her $1,000 because to me it's only money. And I'm thinking that, she's down there hanging out with my son, they're doing stuff, this and that, they're gonna have a good Christmas, blah, blah, blah. I've never given her $1,000 before, but I had it to give at that time, so I just sent her $1,000. My son's not on child support. He's old. I had custody of him and everything. But she's probably like, well, damn, I appreciate it. I knew he was going to send me a couple of bucks, but damn, $1,000? That's crazy. I've bought motorcycles for females. I've bought whole cars for females. I've paid rent for 3 months straight for females. And guess what? My life is actually right where it should be right now because I don't think money made me who I am. I think my sense of peace and just staying away from everybody. I bought my peace by giving people money. I bought my peace by making sure I can have my own shit and have nobody around me unless I want somebody around me. Now, if I want somebody around me, then I have somebody around me. But money is what it is. Peace is priceless. I can have somebody around me and never give them a single penny and be miserable because I don't have peace. They'll be sitting right next to me and I'll never give them a single dime and they'll have their own money and I will be completely miserable because I don't have peace. Or I can have complete peace, the ability to do whatever I want to do. They could be wherever they are. And if they need $50, I give them $50. It's like, oh shit, that's crazy. You gave that girl $50? Y'all gave her $50. Why? Because I got it. It's okay. She needed 50 bucks. One day I might be like, you know what? I'm running late, this and that. Oh, don't worry, Jeff. I'll be there. I'll pick it up for you. See, I'm calling a favor back. So now I don't have to pay somebody to do it. She's like, well, hell, you helped me out one time. I got you. Don't even worry about it. Money is just money. It's not that important. If somebody told me, Jeff, I'm going to give you everything in life for free. You never have to pay for anything, ever. Never have to get up and go to work. Never have to pay for nothing. Just wake up and whatever you want, you got it. I still wouldn't be happy because I don't have peace. I would be up in the morning, something would break, I would have to fix it, I would have a flat tire, my engine would blow, transmission would go out. Even though I had all the money in the world, I'm stuck with a blown transmission in the middle of the desert. I got all the money in the world, but I'm not at peace right now. I gotta somehow get this Jeep out of the desert, nobody to go, so I gotta walk all the way to where there's reception. I got all the money in the world. I have had money for so long, I don't even think about it no more. I just make sure like everything I got is on auto pay. All I do is just get up and I work, I have fun, I work, I do this, I do that. Everything's on auto pay. Today, I went to the mailbox, my truck registration was there. It's like, oh shit, I forgot I even paid for that shit. I was like, because it is about to go out at the end of the month. It goes out on 4/30. I was like, oh shit, I forgot I even paid for it. Just things like that happen because I just take care of things as it comes down the pipe. Because when something comes in my face, because I'm an accountant. I've been doing this my whole life for corporate America. I'm an accountant. When invoices hit, you pay the invoice. I don't think about how much the invoice is. You pay the invoice, you move on to the next. Because more invoices are going to come. So you just take care of that. You don't worry about it. As when you live real life, you got bills, you take care of it. Your goal is to make sure you go out and have the ability to pay for the next invoice that's coming down. Don't worry about that. It's just money. You need to make sure you have enough peace in your mind to be out, to attract clients, to talk to clients, to think things through, to use OBS. And when I'm using OBS, I'm like, man, it's crazy how I'm using this, man. It's like, it took so long for me to figure this stuff out and to do all of this. And it didn't cost me any money. This is free. I'm using free software. It didn't cost me a dime. It's free. But it's the peace and the energy that I get from just completing it. And if somebody said, man, how much money did they pay you for that? Not a single dime. I didn't pay for it. I didn't have to pay for it. No, I just use it. And it was just great. It's just something in life. That's all I could view it as, something in life. So I'm one of them people who never put money on a pedestal. And I think that's why I'm happy being where I am. I'll forever be broke. Forever be broke. I'll always have bills coming in the mail. I think I'll always be that way. But I open my bank, like, I'll look at it like this. If everything was due today, right now, if they said, Jeff, you got to pay for your house, your car, everything, I've had to cash out because I'm broke. I couldn't do it today. But the fact that I'm able to pay for everything in installments and actually be okay doing that and say, as long as I can pay for stuff in installments, I'm okay. Okay, we're going to charge you a mortgage. That's fine. We're going to charge you insurance. That's cool. We're going to charge you a car note. That's cool. But if they came and says, we need all the money for everything right now I'm fucking stressed because there's no way I could do that right now. But I have enough to say, I got enough to keep living. I can live. If I wanted to get up right now and go get a burrito around the corner, I'm not stressed. Like I said, I don't even know what my wallet is. Half the time, I don't even know what the fuck my wallet is because I don't use money that much. This morning, I put something on my Patreon today where I went to the gas station. I got gas because I had clients today. Got gas, drove down to Walmart, bought some stuff for spaghetti, came home, made spaghetti. Now I got dinner for like the next 7 days. And that's how my day goes. I get $30, $40 worth of gas, go buy $10 worth of spaghetti stuff, and I just come home and I just make spaghetti. Easy day, easy day. It is not expensive living me. So to me, money don't matter to me because my goal was to have enough gas in the car to handle my clients. My clients pay me well. And also to make sure I have spaghetti. That's all. I've been trying to make spaghetti for 3 days, but I've been building this shit on the back of my house. I've been dealing with stuff in the front of the house. My roof people finally, the insurance company put the money in my account now. So I got the roofing people coming. Friday or Saturday, I don't know. So they're going to start doing the roof. So now the money is sitting there for the roof. And the thing is, the money is sitting in my account, but it's not even like my money. It's the roofer's money. So when I look at my account and I see all of this money in there, it's not mine. I got to pay these roof people. My insurance said, hey, here's all the money. Go get your roof fixed. I'm like, all right, cool, appreciate it. And I'm like, it's peace to me. But while I was waiting on the roof, the money to come through, I still work. I still build the back of my house up. I do what I got to do. And it don't bother me. Not having money don't bother me. It really don't. Because as long as I can wake up and I got my health, I got a goal, I want to get something done today, then that's good enough for me. But for people like this dude that killed that woman, when you got so much resting on how much money you got the millions and the billions, what they say, more money, more problems. They say that for a reason. When somebody said more money, more problems, it wasn't a slip up. It meant money is not going to buy you happiness. When you have more money, you're going to have more problems. You're going to have people coming with their hand out. You're going to have a target on your back for people trying to sue you. You're going to have people trying to sell you something because now they know you got money. Hey, you want to buy a new car? You want to buy a bigger house? You want new dogs? You want new clothes? You're going to always have a salesperson in front of your face because you got money. When you got more money, you got more problems. And I'm one of those people that just believe if you don't have any money, people are going to leave you alone. And when people leave you alone, you got peace. Ain't nobody bother. Right now, I can end this live stream right now. Go in the refrigerator, get me a margarita, little Cayman Jack, and I can sit on the first step of my swimming pool and just watch my dogs trick off in the backyard. They'll be jumping in the pool, ripping and running, throwing the ball. I could do that all night long. Nobody would bother me. Nobody knocks on my door. My phone don't ring. I got complete peace. I don't even need money. The Cayman Jack already bought it already. It's like $17 for like a whole box. So all I need is $17 and just sit in my backyard. That's all I need is $17 and my night is good. So I went, bought it, now I'm there. And that's why I tell folks, you don't need money in order to enjoy it. When people say, hey, I want to have a bunch of money, let's go out and do this, let's go buy this, let's go do it. They need money because they're insatiable and they're feeling inadequate and they think if I got money, then I'll feel more adequate. I think with more money, I feel like something's off. If I had too much money, something's off, like something bad's gonna happen. I got too much money. And I used to say that. I've said live streams before, and people who've been on my live streams remember when I was corporate, I would complain sometimes, not really complain, but I was saying in those live streams, I would always think that people would think that I was a drug dealer. Because I'm like 28, 30, 32, 34. I'm like the youngest dude in the whole neighborhood. I got all these Mercedes and Cadillacs and motorcycles and shit. My bank account keeps growing. Like they keep sending us direct deposits because we get these checks all the time when you're doing contracts for accounting, plus the casino is paying you, plus you're getting all this money. So my bank account is getting too big, too fast. I'm too young. I got all these cars around me. All my neighbors is looking at me like, I bet this dude is selling drugs. I bet he's selling dope. And I'm like, no, I'm an accountant. And like they just pay me a whole lot, and I've never been accustomed to spending money. I just never been accustomed to spend. I've always done my own mechanic work, so I didn't have to pay shops. I laid this whole house. I laid all the floors in the house. I do all the exterior work. I do all the weld work. So I never really spend money. I'm always the one working on everything. So to have money when I was younger, I felt weird. Like people were looking at me funny. Like the bank looked at me when I walked in, was like, dude, probably he's selling dope or he's doing some kind of crime. It's gotta be. Because when I walked away at 38 years old and I told people how much money I have, they were like, how the hell did you get that much money? I said, because I'm frugal. My son calls me cheap. I say I'm just frugal, which means I'm an accountant and I know the value of money. So utility is a lot for me. So I say, I'm not buying that when I could just buy that. Why would I buy that when I could just buy that? So I'm always buying used shit all the time. Yeah. And they feel young with a younger woman. And see, that's me. I need a woman that I can have a conversation with. And you need to go through things. You need to have experience because it's like, let's say this. I treat my life like I treat my body. If I go to a doctor, do I want somebody who's fresh out of med school? Like a brand new, young, fresh out of med school? Or do I want somebody who's had, 20 years in surgery? They know the ins and outs of surgery. They know exactly what works, what don't work. They know what medication to use, what medications not to use, this and that. I want that doctor. Give me the experience over the newness. Because I don't treat my relationships like a brand new car or a brand new pair of shoes or a brand new pair of socks. I treat my relationships like, how much experience do you got? Because I want to know what we doing here. Because I'm like, I could screw up tomorrow. I could have a bike wreck, a motorcycle wreck. I could do this and that. And I'm going to need you to carry us for a little bit. So getting with somebody too young and not knowledgeable enough, I might be setting myself up for failure. Because they be like, Jeff, why'd you get with this girl? She young. Bro, she ain't never bought a house. She has no idea how to talk to a lender. She ain't never learned how to talk to a car shop. Like, she got your car up in there. They about to charge that girl $1,400, Jeff. What did you send her down there for? That's my girl. Dude, she's young. She's inexperienced, bro. She's paying $1,400 for something that's $300. Man, you better call her. Hey, where you at? Oh, I'm at the dealership. They got your car up in the air. Tell them that you don't want the work. I had no idea it was $1,400. Oh, for real? It's like, yeah. It says you're a builder. When men build, they have no time to complain like the manosphere. Exactly. And I'm like, I'm too busy. I'm way too busy. I got shit to do. I'm not trying to sit around with a bunch. If I'm sitting around with a group of dudes, we trying to figure out how to cut crown molding at a corner. I'm like, how do you cut crown molding at a corner with a basic saw? And I not only want to do that, but I need to cut crown molding that comes out, and I want to cut crown molding that goes in, because I don't have a crown molding saw. So you tell me how to do it, because if you see some of my videos in my bedroom, I got crown molding. There's one huge strip of, this room is completely done. So the crown molding is all around this room. When I'm doing it in my bedroom, it went one wall, and I got stuck because I have to go down this way. So I'm trying to cut this crown molding, and I don't have a saw for crown molding. So I'm like, shit. So I try to figure it out, and it's leaving a gap. Now I could put it up there and fill the gap, but you could do crown molding where it butts up perfectly at a 45-degree angle, 45-degree angle, and crown molding leans out like this. It's not straight up and down. So my issue is, how do I cut crown molding with the saw that I got without having to go buy one? And if I figure it out, then I can teach people how to do it. I can go have somebody do it for me, because people do it all the time. I can just go, hey, I need this crown molding cut. I need this cut. I need this. They say, okay, cool, we'll do it for you. And I pay them to do it. But if I can figure it out and I make a video of how to do it, everybody say, Jeff, dude, I had no idea you could do crown molding with a table saw. Yep, you need a tilting table saw. You tilt the blade like this. You get the crown, you get your markers, you cut it, and it'll butt up perfectly right at the corner, bro. I did it with a table saw, just with a tilt. I can figure it out, but I just need time. I need time. And I'm going to, like I said, I got crown molded and I want to cut and I want to figure it out, and I'm going to do it, and I'm going to make a video of it. And people are going to say, bro, I've been wanting crown molding in my house forever and I could never afford it because it costs so much to do. Now I know I can cut corners like that. Yeah, you can cut the corners. You can do the outs and the ends. Oh, well, shit. That's what I'm talking about. I can always, like I said, I can go in the bank and say, Jeff, you'll always be blessed for being that way. Money won't buy you peace, love, happiness, or health. I know it. I know it. And what, like I said, and what buys me peace is figuring out problems. That's why my son was like, Dad, you should make a YouTube channel because you always figure everything out. And I'm like, I'm going to figure out the crown molding thing. I just finished with the backyard because the summer's rolling in. I just finished getting at least the patio all the way up to here. So the patio is from the end of the house all the way to the door. So I'm good for keeping it, like right now it's cool. The curtains are cold because usually these curtains be blazing hot. And it's so hot I can't even sit in this room sometimes because the sun cooks. Now the whole patio is covered all day. That's what I have to do with my time. Money can't buy that, man. It's peace. Just the peace of knowing I could walk in here and not burn up. It's peace, not money. No matter how much money I got, I will walk in here every day and burn up. So money don't make me happy. Actually coming in here and not burning up makes me happy. Yeah, they look rich until time's gonna pay for a funeral and bam, they go to GoFundMe in the meantime. Yeah. And see, that's the thing, you know, with Ashley, whatever. The fact that her family is already trying to help out, because like I said, this is something that just happened out of the blue. She's young. She probably don't even have life insurance. I don't even know. She's young. She's got a full life ahead of her and everything. So this popped up. So they're starting to GoFundMe to get everything situated. They've got to get her back to America. They've got to do the burial. She's got a lot of friends, a lot of people. So they've got to have the venue. I mean, there's so much that has to be done right now. So much got to be done. And I feel sorry for that family. And it's like, because I've had things happen in my family to where, GoFundMe's had to pop up because the kids were like 16 years old, 15 years old. They were too young, and it's like, didn't even have time to get insurance on these kids. What the hell? We burying one of our kids, bro. It's like, so we have to set a GoFundMe up, and luckily people like help out for it because the family's like, we already having hard enough time paying for the repairs of our house. Now we got a child that we got to bury. So it's like, what do we do? Do we repair the house? Do we bury the child? Do we just not do nothing? So the community sometimes comes together and goes, you know what? I'll give you 25. And everybody just pitches in, and we bury our children like that. This girl, she's a child, man. She's 31 years old. That's almost half my age. That's crazy. And I tell people all the time, when people call me old head, I tell them, do you know how long I've lived on this planet? 52 years, almost 53 years times 365 days. Every day, there's at least 30 ways I could die every single day. If it ain't on a motorcycle, it's in a car, somebody running a red light. If it's not that, I can get stung by a bee and be allergic and not know it. I can get bit by a rattlesnake or a scorpion. There's a million times I could have died by now. Could have died. So you get yourself life insurance, chat, $100 or less a month. And I'm like, to be almost 53 years old and the people call me old head, I'm like, bro, I'm proud of that. I am proud of that. Call me old head again. Call me again. You a old head. Say it again. You a old head. One more time. Say, because, man, even coming from the hoods and everything we do, I've wrecked motorcycles 4 times and I'm still alive. I know people who wrecked once and they're dead. I've wrecked 4 times and I'm still here. I got hurt only on 1, but the rest was just like regular wrecks. Been in 2, 3 rear end accidents and cars and shit. I'm still here. I know people that died in first car accident they got into. It's hard to make it through life and to get all the way to this point. So we got to be thankful to be at our age, to have gray hair, to experience all the life we've experienced. And and that's why I say, I like to share all the life that I've had. I don't want to be with somebody too young for me, because they deserve to live all of what they can, even up to the point where I'm at. And I don't want to have to relive life over again. I've done some amazing things, had a great time, had fun. So when I do choose to date somebody, it's got to be somebody we're at the same point in life. I don't want to date somebody who's never done this or never done that. Hey, this is the first, because it might be the 5th time I've done it, and it's the first time. You might want to experience that for the first time with that person. Why don't you and that dude go experience together? I don't care. And girl's like, well, I want to date you. You could be as cute as you want to be, this and that. You may not be on our level. They remember that fire? Exactly, the fire in the garage back in 2015. I could have died that day. That was the day I thought I died. That was the actual day I think I just opened up a whole new life. Because that day I thought I died that day. I was like, I'm done. This is how I go out. Working on cars in my own garage, explosion. This is how I go out. Nope, I'm still here. But I'm just one of those people, man. I just believe that, with this guy at the level he was at, if he was literally a billionaire, let's say he was a billionaire because he traded all these companies and all these capital. Let's say he was worth $1 billion. What is he doing dating somebody like Ashley? Not that she's not worthy of it. And I can't, because you don't know their relationship. You don't know how fun she was, how energetic she was, how business savvy she was. There's a lot you may not know about this young lady, so you can't always put it on her age. Some people are prodigies. I mean, they start off young and they're already with it. She could have been like a prodigy type woman where she already had those business plans and those hustle plans already in her head. But for me to be his age, if I was his age, I already had kids probably her age. I would not look at her as somebody that's dating material. I'm like, we could do business with you one day, maybe, sure. But I'm like, kid, I'm like twice your age. Like, now I'm good with that. But we could date. No, you go date somebody in the 30s. You do that. I'm not trying to mess with retracting and going backwards in life just to say that I'm with somebody younger. So the manosphere could be all happy and shit. Oh, dude got a young girl. Yeah, you one of us, bro. No, not. Like, give me somebody who's accomplished. Give me somebody who's already had their law firm and closed their fucking law firm, and now they're retired, growing tulips in the backyard, hanging out with their grandkids every month, whatever. That's the level I'm at right now. I'm not trying to be in no nightclubs holding champagne glasses every night, trying to go to every single. No, it's too much. I'm way too cool for that. I'm like, I want to get in one of my cars, pop the tops off the Jeep, ride somewhere, eat chicken fingers, have some coleslaw and ice cream, hit the Jeep, maybe have a couple of drinks, cruising. I'm easy like that. I'm not trying to be in a spot with a bunch of kids. I'm just not. It's like, I got a 24-year-old. I got an 18-year-old. I don't want to relive that shit all over again. I've made it. I'll be 53. I've made it. Let me enjoy my peace with people in my age range. Yeah. I can mentor you, but I can't date a young. Exactly. I talk to young people all the time because I have nothing against young people. I talk to them all the time. I tell them when I'm picking them up from ASU, I get all these young kids from college, and I tell people, if you think you need to get out and get a job, then you're following the indoctrination. You could get out of college and be the job. You can get out and start your company. Some people dropped out of college to start the company. So they dropped out of college, started their company. You don't have to say, well, as soon as I get my degree, I want to start applying at all these places. Before you start applying and somebody buys your time from you, try to do it on your own. I mean, you're going to be working at Starbucks for a little bit maybe. You might work somewhere where you're only making $18, $20 an hour, but at least try to do what you want to do on your own first before you do it for somebody else and enrich their company. Do it for yourself because it might hit. You might hit, and all of a sudden you say, dude, I got with the right investors, the right people, the right this and that. Now I'm good. This is, Jeff said he would date a woman who was 40 and up. Yeah, because I'll be 53 this year. Redating back in my 30s again? Yeesh, that's nuts. To go all the way back in my 30s again, I don't think I could go back in the 30s. 30s is way too young for me. 30s is way too young. Because the thing about the 30s is this. I had my second son when I was, 34. And I retired when I was 38. So I already done the 30s again. So if I meet a woman in her 30s, I guarantee she's not trying to retire. She's probably like just at the getting ready to hit the pinnacle of her career, whatever career field she's in. And that means I got to start dealing back with somebody with corporate mentality and company mentality, not relaxation mentality. See, I have relaxation mentality. I only wake up if clients already like booked me for the next day. I'll wake up, I'll get up and I'm trying to do the morning show because I don't do much in the morning. So I'll get up and I'll do the morning show, stuff like this, stuff like that. Then that's my life. It's just easy like that. Just dang, I'm 37. I know my son was 3. My son was 3 when I was your age. I already had one when I was 28, the other was at 34. So my son, like I said, my son now, he's 24, living in Japan. My other kid, he's 18, living in Florida, whatever. So it's like, yeah. I said, get ready to not see him all and have your own place. You must love dogs. And he was like, I already know the whole thing. I already don't know the whole thing. Yeah, and that's what it is. Somebody buys your time. So when you start working for another company, they're paying you to not do your own thing. Because from the moment you wake up, you're waking up, you're getting ready to go to you're mentally preparing to go into work, you're getting dressed for their job, you're engaging yourself for their job, and then you're there all day at their job. They're paying you to stay right where you are because you can't do your own thing and work for somebody else at the same time and have that peace. Every day should be a sense of peace. If you're looking for chaos every day, you're not going to have a good life. You can't look for chaos every day. You can't look for instability every day. You can't look for constant running on a treadmill of nothing every single. It's a wasted 24 hours. Every day you got to say, I want to be better today than I was yesterday. And you just keep stacking them days. I want to be better today than I was yesterday. And you don't got to go far. You just have to be better today than I was yesterday. And you slowly just keep putting your foot in front of the other. Slowly keep, like, when I'm doing my yard work and I'm doing something like this, I can't do it all in one day. But if I could just make it look better today than it did look yesterday. So let me rake this part, get all this in the trash. I'm not even close to being done. Okay, let me do something in the house. I want to make this look better today than it looked yesterday. And you just slowly keep doing that. Same with my cars and everything else. And I just think that if you want to really have peace in your life, you can work for another company and have that peace. But you got to be okay with putting whatever you want to do on your back burner. Because when I was young, I was chaotic. I went through 2 marriages when I was young because I was corporate, dating 2 corporate women. I was married to 2 corporate women. The first woman I married was an accountant. So I'm an accountant who married an accountant. She worked for an architect firm. I worked for a casino. So 2 accountants who never had time for each other. That wasn't going to work from the get-go. We didn't even have, we found each other later on Facebook. It was like, hey, she done got kids. Everybody got kids. I didn't have a problem with that lady. I didn't, because we were just two busy accountants who had corporate careers and we just never saw each other. Then my second wife, she was a nurse. So she's a registered nurse practitioner. She's working 12 hours a day, doubles if she can get doubles, this and that. And I'm an accountant in corporate America. We had a child together. She was working nights, I worked days. It was so backwards. Everything was so backwards. So on top of all of that, I was still doing my mechanic work, having fun doing mechanic work. I had a very chaotic life. There was no peace whatsoever. Them women can hit me up today and text me today, and they're like, you are nothing like young Jeff. I'm like, I hope not. Shit. I hope I'm a lot better. It's like, I'm not chaotic. I don't have a problem. I came to a point in my life where if I was on the phone with somebody and I didn't have to argue with people. If I knew the conversation was over and it was just over and there was no seeing each other, I'll say, all right, I'll see you later. And it's not, no, don't hang up. I would just hang up. And then you just don't answer. Because your peace is much better than arguing with this person to the point where one of y'all gonna say something stupid to where y'all probably hate each other now. Because saying stupid things to each other is communication. And once you communicate something to somebody, you can't take that back. You're not pulling that back. So I was a huge advocate for hanging up the phone before they got a chance to say anything stupid. Just hang up. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say. I don't got to say nothing to you stupid. Because if you say that, that sticks with somebody forever. They'll bring that shit up 4 months from now. They'll bring it up a year from now. Remember that time on the phone you told me this? Yeah, I remember. I was just mad, but you said it though. But you said it. Yeah, I know I said it, but I didn't mean that shit. Well, why'd you say it then? Now you done started a whole new argument when you could have just hung up, and they can be mad at the fact you hung up, but they can never be mad at the fact that you said something that you can no longer take back. I'm like the hang up king. Now I just don't answer my phone no more now. Like people call me. If I don't know why they're calling, like I don't answer the phone. Like people have to text me first because my phone vets all my calls for me. So if you text me, hey Jeff, hey man, I gotta call you about this car we got sitting here, man. It's a 2011 Silverado. Thing won't go into second gear. I already know what the issue is. If you telling me it won't go into second gear, but it goes into first gear, it's the sun shell stripped out. I already know that because I replace 4L60Es all the time. But if you just like text me and say, hey, hit me when you get this, I'm not calling because I don't know what I'm calling for. You can't just text me and say, hey, hit me when you get this message. Nope, because I don't look for problems. I'm a peaceful person. You don't message somebody who's a peaceful person and say, hey, hit me when you get this message. No, because I'm already too peaceful right now. I'm sitting in the backyard. I'm chilling. I'm already doing something. I'm picking weeds. I'm throwing the ball with the dogs. And you text me and say, hit me when you get this. Nope, because you didn't tell me enough. I didn't get enough. I don't even text back to say, well, what do you want? I act like I don't even see it. Because I can go through the top of my phone and I can see what the person says. And if it don't say enough, I just leave it like I never even saw it. So it just stays like blue. Like I can open my phone. It's probably like 10 blue messages on there. And like, why? Because I'm gonna open that shit because I already saw what it was. I just make it act like I didn't see it. And I've been like that for a long time. Even my sister be telling people, do not call my brother. Don't call him. Because if you call him, he's not answering the phone. Why? Because he don't know why you calling him. She be telling people that shit. She done said that. I'll be seeing her on, they be like, hey Jeff, man, call me this and that. For what? Like, why? Because I'm a peaceful person. There's no reason for me to call you. It's like, I'll text you the situation that gives you some time to think about it because I'm not going to say, hey, man, call me when you get this. It's too much. It's too overwhelming. Call me when you get this is overwhelming. If I say, hey, today I was thinking XYZ, and if we do this with this and we move this over to here, it would only cost this much. Let me know what you think. So you got the whole message. You got time to think about it. You can process it. You can research shit if you want to research it. You can go through and say, oh, you know, I saw your message, so I emailed somebody, and all of a sudden they said they could do it for this. So you saying 40, we can actually get it for 33 each. Oh, yeah, because I contacted them. See, so you took care of shit in the background because I gave you all the information you needed. And I learned that from my boss. She would email me shit and be like, you don't got to email me right back. I'm just telling you what we need. You can message me later, but now you know what we need. Hit me back with something better. All right, bet. And I became like that in my life. I just became like that. I'll message you. I'll tell you everything, the whole situation. But if somebody hit me up and say, hey, man, you got time to work on the car? And that's all they say, I probably won't message back. I won't, because I don't know if you need a new engine, you need a transmission, if the headlight went out. It's not enough information. Hey, you got enough time to work on the car? You ain't tell me what kind of car it is. The car's gonna be at my house, this house. If you say, hey man, my friend was driving yesterday, the car just turned off. She think it's the fuel pump, check engine light just came on. What do you think? Here's her information. All right, cool. Yeah, man, she got a 97 this. All right, bet, thanks. I'll give her a text. So now I can look up 1997 car stalled, engine stalled. I'll look that up before I even call her to say, hey, the potential issues may be XYZ. And this is the range of costs we're talking about. And if she go, oh, well, I ain't got money for that, then I just save myself a lot of time. Then I don't have time to work on the car. But if you just say, hey, you got time to work on the car? Shit, I'm not answering that. It's like, I ain't even see that. Like, I'm busy right now. I'm busy. I could be on a live stream. I could be learning OBS. I could be doing anything. Get that message? Don't answer it. And that forces people to be more thorough when they deal with you. That's all. It just forces people to be more thorough. They don't treat you like they don't respect you, or they don't treat you like they're not considerate of the fact that you do have a life already. They start treating you like, I'm thinking, I know Jeff, he's very busy. He stays busy. He's got like 3-4 fucking companies. He's got 4 dogs. He got all this shit going on. He does live streams and this and that. Let me at least give him the situation instead of just texting him going, hey man, call me when you get this. Nope, not happening, not happening. Because I'm too busy already. I always got something to do. And it's never, hey man, you busy? Of course I am. I'm always busy. I always got something to do. I'm never not busy. Like, I could go in my spare bedroom and get all those new clothes I bought and hang them up somewhere. Because I bought clothes for me, clothes for my son. He's probably outgrown them by now because he was going back and forth for a while. So I could just give all those new clothes to the Goodwill. Tags and everything still on him because he's 18 now. I bought them clothes and he was like 16, 17, and kids grow fast. So all those new clothes, I can get off the bed, take them to the Goodwill, take mine and hang mine up, but take his to the Goodwill, and I could clean that room up in there. So I'm always busy. I always got something to do. So I'm just, like I said, I'm one of those people, man. I'm one of those people. Thank you for the super chat, Miss Nia. We did 300. We keep elevating. Thank you, Jeff, for being real. Oh, I try. I'm telling you, time is money is right. Yeah. And that's the thing. Just being real is, I think, one reason, honestly, why I can't go and be a part of the manosphere, because I think the manosphere is a bunch of fake ass people. And that's why I want to do this live stream, because most of the things that were upsetting me were on channels that were in the manosphere. These are black men talking about a young black child, a black daughter. And we got people right now suing people for a black daughter. We got people suing somebody for saying things that hurt the feelings of a black daughter, hurt the family of a black daughter. We got somebody suing for that right now. And these exact same pages, these exact same people are glorifying the death of a young black daughter. I'm like, none of this shit makes sense to me. I don't fit in those places. They're illogical places for a person that's logical. They're illogical for people who are humane, and got a heart. So I don't fit in the manosphere. I just don't. And it's okay for people, for you men out there, if they want to call you a simp, laugh. We're too old to. You can call me a simp all you want to. I got to go outside and weld. You ask any of those motherfuckers in the manosphere, do you weld? Do you construct? Do you build? Do you do this? No. They go get manicures and pedicures all day. They walk around in sandals with goddamn French manicures on their toes. And I'm like, these ain't even real men. These fake men calling me a simp. These is fake dudes. So I don't care what they say about me. I mean, I could see if you like pull an engine out of a car. I could see if you just rebuilt the transmission, if you just took a whole differential off of a car, repacked the differential, put it back on the car, and then you call me a simp. I can see that happening. But your ass don't even know how to change a tire. You calling me a simp and you don't even know how to change a tire. I'm not listening to you. Call me whatever you want to call me, because your words are hollow. When a man checks a man, then I'll say something. But these ain't even real men. Y'all not even checking me. Y'all fake asses. They'll have to jump me. That's how sad it is. 3 or 4 of those motherfuckers will have to jump me just to make a difference. You think one-on-one they could take me? Doubt it. Highly doubt it. I mean, I'll go down swinging. I'm a strong cat, man. I'm not some weak ass. I got that old man strength. I'll throw their ass over the brick wall. it's like, how the hell you throw them over the wall? I'll be sore for like the next 2 or 3 days, but shit, I'm gonna scrap right now. I'm old school strong, damn it, I don't play. Yeah, and I'm just one of them ways, man. It's like, and these are the dudes calling, oh, you a simp, you this, you that. I'm like, and you? Who are you? Like, you calling me a simp, but you sitting there calling a man because you got a flat tire. I'm gonna call AAA. I'm doing videos on my channel showing me in my driveway, changing my tires off of my rims. I have a tire machine in my garage. I'm showing people how to change a tire off of a rim on videos. I do all my own tires right here in my house. I buy the tires come to my house, I get them off the fucking rim, I put them back on. I got a balancer in my garage, I balance my tires, I put them right back on my car. And they call me a simp. I'm like, because I'm a useful guy, because I'm a guy that has a brain, because I'm a dude that can actually build a house and make a house a home, I'm a simp. All you could do is buy pedicures and manicures and plane tickets and sit courtside and buy popcorn for girls. That's all you can do. Me, I'm like, I'll get in where I fit in, man. I get in where I fit in. So I got your back for real, brother, for real, brother. Thank you, brother, thank you. So I have a saying, keep it simple, keep it simple. Oh, appreciate the super chat, Taylor World, man. Hey, you treat me right tonight, brother. Real talk, man. Thank you. Say facts 100. And that's the thing, is like, they want to call us simps for being like actual men, like old school men. Men back then would come home, had a paycheck, wife be like, listen, I got to go to the grocery store, or I need this and I need that. They give them the debit card, give them the money, do it, and don't think none of it. They would sit at there, drink them a Colt 45, big ass 40 ounce of Old English, playing some old ass ZZ or BB King or whatever. They said, sitting there with the record and shit spinning. They wouldn't even care. Like, girl, if you don't go grocery shop, and then my mom would come home, she'd have a whole back of, we had a big ass blue Delta 98. She'd have the whole back of the car full of groceries. We would be like it was Christmas. We'd be like, man, we got Wonder Bread, we got grapes, we got peaches, we got all this shit. I mean, she would have the whole back of that Delta 98 full of groceries. It was like, man, our hearts would be lit up. And that's what a man cares about, all them kids being lit up. That woman knowing she making her kids happy with all them groceries in the back of the car. She got all of us stacking stuff in the fridge, putting stuff in the pantry, putting stuff in the cabinets, and we now got all of this food. He just sitting there drinking his big ass Old English, drinking his Colt 45, smoking his little Cool Filter Kings. He just sitting up, just smoking, doing his thing or whatever. He done worked hard all week. This is what he want. He want kids laughing. He want kids playing. He want a woman coming up, hugging him around his back, kissing him on his cheek. This and that. That's a man's world. That's a man's world. All this fake shit. Oh, you gonna get me in the VIP section? You gonna fly me in? You gonna give me some plane tickets? You gonna get my hair done and my nails done when I fly in? And don't tell your wife I'm flying in. I'm gonna get this and that done. Man, that's punk shit right there. You can call me a simp all day for taking care of a house. That's what I do. That's what I do. And I'm like, if like exactly, Dims, that those were real men back then. The shit barely exists nowadays. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. I know. Real talk, real talk. And see, the thing is, each woman I was married to, they tell you right off the bat, they never cared about what kind of car they had, never, because they knew we got the cars at the house. If your car's overheating or something's ticking and clicking or this and that, just shoot me a text. Shoot me a text. I'll swap cars out. I'll drive to her job, drop off the Escalade. I had the Escalade back there. I'll drop off the Escalade, pick up her car, drive her car back home. By the time she get off work, her shit's fixed. She's like, damn, my car's, yeah, you can take it back to work tomorrow. I had to put this and this. I moved this. You had a sensor that was out. I replaced that sensor. While I was in there, I went on ahead and did this and did that. Car run fine now. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Because why don't I just swap cars? Because if the car break down on me, I'm good. But if a car break down on her, now she got to deal with strangers. She got to deal with tow truck weirdos. She got to deal with all this shit. You know what? Let me just drive my car to you because my car is fine. I'll drive to you. Here's my keys. Where's your keys at? Give me that shit. It's backfiring. Driving on the highway. Motherfucker. I'm like, damn, she drive this motherfucker to work. Damn, what the fuck wrong with this car? Like, shit. Like, how long your car been acting like this? Oh, for about 3 or 4 days. Like, shit, it probably wasn't like this 3, 4 days ago. When it do the first pop, motherfucker, call me. I'll be driving this. Well, I knew it would make it. I was running late. Like, shit. Like, motherfucker, do I have to drop that shit off? Like, there's my car. Gold Hunter, what's good? I just got off work, home from now. I'm glad to see you on here tonight, Jeff. I can listen to your shows, man. And like I said, man, and I know the title of this is about Ashley and everything, but we've got to start protecting women a lot better, because there are real men that exist. And that whole red pill manosphere shit right now, I think that's driving a lot of men over the edge, of all races. It's driving men over the edge. These men are forgetting who we are. They're forgetting that we are the men. We are the ones that have to carry the problems. We carry the burdens. We supposed to carry stress, because we carry stress a lot better than a woman carries stress. So when we carry stress, we can figure it out and work it out or whatever. It says, why don't your marriage work? Sound like a smart man. Can you provide young men advice to avoid certain women? Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, just call me Solo. My marriages didn't work out mainly based on time. Honestly, I'll say that. When I was married to my first wife, we were 2 accountants, didn't do too well, this and that. Then when I was married to my son's mom, she was a nurse. She worked nights, I worked, and we met each other. She was living in Utah and I was living in Vegas. So we were dating long distance for like a few months, and then she finally moved to Vegas, and she didn't have the job that she had by the time we got married and everything, because we didn't get married till like well over a year or something later. But once she got that job, our entire dynamic of our household changed, because I was in a casino all day and she was in a hospital all night, and we were a new couple. We were like only together for like a year. We didn't even know each other that well, but we thought getting married would help. When getting married just magnified the distrust. It magnified the fact that we didn't know each other. And people ask about your wife or your husband, you don't even know that person. You just basically met them and y'all been working opposite schedules. The most you can say is, well, she's fine. Oh, he's a cute guy. He's a good guy. That's all you can really say. You can't really, answer. You can't really lock into that girl. And without knowing the person you're marrying, it's not going to work. And I know a lot of people say, well, I married my woman. We've been married for 35 years. Yeah, well, the internet didn't exist back then. You wasn't DMing your wife back then. If most people who were married during the internet age or met people during the internet age, they have a harder time, because the internet age is hard to get to know people, because you could be learning about somebody who's fake. They could just be whoever they want to be online. You could create a whole new person online. You could be completely fake, phony, and just say, yeah, I just don't hang with people. I'm just a solo person. I don't hang with people. But really, you find out this person don't have no friends because they've burnt every bridge they've been at because of borrowing money or whatever else they've been doing. So once you find out the truth about them, because you met them on the internet, on some dating site or something like that, you start thinking, oh shit, I should have known, because this person didn't have nobody. At least talk to people that know. You are not a stranger to planet Earth. So maybe if I knew some people to talk to you about, I would have never dated your ass from the get-go. And that's, like I said, dating during the internet age is hard. It's hard because you need to actually learn a person before you invite this person into the depths of your life. Because some people, they don't like you, for real, they don't. Some people are just tired of being lonely. They're tired of being lonely, and they will destroy any level of peace they can find out there. Because right now, they're lonely, they're unhappy, they're upset, they want to find somebody. They lock into you, who's a peaceful person, enjoying your life. You've got friends, male and female, everything else. You get with this woman. She wants you to lose every female friend you got because she don't trust females. She wants you to lose all of these men friends because they want you to do man shit. Hey man, we're going to come work on the car Saturday. Well, you're always working on the car Saturday. This Saturday, you're going to meet somebody who's going to change your entire dynamic, and they just want to destroy your peace. If you can't find a woman that accepts you for who you are, whether you're busy or not, and accepts the peace that you have, like me, I got 4 dogs. There's no way I'm going to ever get with a woman. She says, you know what, 4 dogs is a bit much. Do you think, my friend wants a dog? Do you think we can give like the little dog to one of my friends? I'll be like, fuck no. Like, I'll get rid of you before I get rid of my dogs. These are like my kids, man. I know them. I've been with them for a long time. One of them I've had 8-9 years. So I can't just get rid of my dogs because the girl says, I'm allergic to dogs. Well, you knew I had dogs when we met. So I can't get rid of my dogs, but I want to be with you though. Like, well, if you If you're allergic to dogs and I got 4 of them, then it's not going to work between us because I can't get rid of my dogs. Well, you could just come to my house. Well, I got dogs on me and they hang out with me all the damn time. So I'm going to have dog hair and dander on me. So you still going to be allergic to me at some fucking point. So you got to get with somebody who actually fits in with your piece. If they don't fit in with your piece, you're going to actually be marrying into something that's not well. And like I said, I married women who I did not know at all. Did not know them at all. 2 complete strangers. And this was before the internet, believing in this illusion that love conquers all. I'm 53 now, almost 53, and I believe that love does not conquer everything. Because I guarantee that Ashley girl was in love when she went to Tanzania. I guarantee she was in love. They were engaged. They were sitting there getting engaged and everything. So there was some type of love involved in there, but she did not know that person. That person was a little bit more sinister than what she was probably signing up for. So if you don't know the level of sinister people that you're dealing with, marriage, it could be straight downhill. Yeah, date a person who's already at peace and she's doing her thing and is confident and she's not insecure and a jealous type. Oh yeah. Because the thing is, a woman will, the wrong woman, let's say the wrong women, because I'm not no manosphere motherfucker. I ain't trying to get no mani-panty. I don't need no mani-pit. No, the wrong woman will destroy everything around you. I mean, she will, because I say women are narcissists too. Males are narcissists, women are narcissists. You will have women who will destroy, they will call your friends behind your back. Oh, you know what Jeff told me about you when you was in 8th grade? Like, bitch, that was 30 years ago. Why are you telling me that? I'm just letting you know what Jeff be saying about you. Like, that was 30 fucking years ago. But girls would do stuff like that. If you got a female friend, trust me, a narcissistic, if you're dating a narcissist and you have a female friend, what do I tell you in the Anton Daniels videos? Never tell a narcissist anything personal. Never. If you even feel that this person is a narcissist, do not tell them shit personal. And if they say, well, you hiding shit from me, say, yes, I am, because you're a narcissist. Tell them right to their face. Let them know you know who they are. Well, you be hiding stuff from me. You don't tell me nothing. You're right, because you're a narcissist. I don't tell you shit desperate, because you use shit against people all the time. And then give them examples of them using shit against people. And they be like, damn, you right. I do use shit against people. Yeah, which is why I don't tell you nothing, because I don't want you to do me like that. You do people dirty. You're a narcissist. And if they say, well, why you with me? Then cancel that shit. Say, you know what? You're probably right. I need to think of that. I need to think, why am I with you? Because you're a fucking narcissist. You know, I'll just go. I think he found something on her phone and got mad because he was spending money. Oh, I believe that too. He definitely saw something. Definitely saw something. And I'm like I said, man, if you can get with the wrong woman and she will destroy everything around you. And you'll be doing so much cleanup work because of this person. All this cleanup work. And you never had to get this person a time of day. Never had to get him a time of day. But you allow people into your circle based on the fact that you sort of trust them a little bit. But you don't even know these people. But you sort of trust them. And I've learned to be very, like I told people a long time ago, I may be one of the more cynical people you will probably ever meet, which means that I just don't trust everything. It's not that I don't trust nothing. I just don't trust everything. I even audit when I'm doing transactions at stores and stuff. I audit because to make sure the price is right. If you said something is $20 and I get to the register and it says $24.99, I'm gonna say, well, it says 20 on the shelf back there. They go, oh, they forgot to move the sign. You need to call a manager, you need to deduct $4.99 off of it then. I had to do that with the steaks. Remember I did a video where I got these steaks and these steaks said they was 26 bucks. And the lady came and says, oh, the stickers were on the wrong thing. They made a mistake, but they had to give me all of these big ass steaks for 26 bucks. I did a whole video on it because I went right to the counter because they came up wrong. And I was like, no, I'm like, these steaks should be like $26. She looked at the pack, she was like, yeah, you're right. Why did they ring up like that? But she had already rang it up. And she was like, yeah, I don't know what it is. So I took it over to the customer service counter. Like I paid for everything, the price of whatever it was, but I went over there and they put the difference back on my card again. I am very cynical. I don't trust shit. I'm looking at the cash register. As she's ringing shit up, I'm like, okay, that price didn't come up right. Just because I don't just believe people and just walk off with whatever they just told me the price was. Look at the shit as it's coming up. Look at every number as it's popping up. Be like, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. What did I buy that was $29.99? Because I don't remember putting anything in my basket that was $29.99. Oh, it was that right there. Oh no, that was actually on a clearance rack. That was on a clearance rack. They go, oh, it was on a clearance rack. Why is it coming up $29.99? Yeah, because I know I didn't put nothing for $29.99 in my basket. You might want to get that off. So they'll give it to you for $5. All right, we'll give it to you for $5. Man, I am very cynical. Watch everything. Just make sure. That's it. You're just making sure. Like, I know the lady probably good at her job, but something in the system could screw up. You just want to make sure the shit's right. But yeah, I know, loving my piece. It says, what do you mean she can't afford to bury herself? Where'd you get that information? Yeah, I don't know where people say she can't afford to bury herself. I mean, she may have insurance for all we know. She might have insurance. Nobody knows. She might have it. Nobody knows. But definitely. Let me see something. Hold on, let me go in here real quick. Let me see if I can do this review screen like this. I like this screen down here. This is a cool looking screen, but it's screwing up here. I'm gonna try something real quick. Let me see something. Okay, so that doesn't work. All right, so it works like that, but not like that. Because this is the screen I'm looking at right now. So it keeps that up there at the top. That's the thing, it keeps all that at the top. But I can also go over here like this, open up that screen that's over that, and that's still there. Wait a minute, yep. So I can open up that screen. And see, now you can see like me talking in that thing right there. But now, at some point, like I said, there's just the people that I'm looking at as far as that's going around saying different things about Ashley, is these people, man, and it's like you don't even want to wish bad on those people, because I hate to wish bad on people and something bad happened to them and they got kids at home and they got 3 kids at home waiting on this person to come home, but this person's at work typing at work like, yeah, that Ashley girl deserves that shit. She dating a white dude. She deserved that shit. And you wish something bad on that person leave the parking garage and get smashed by a damn 18-wheeler, and them 3 kids are sitting at home waiting on their dad to come home. And you like, I should never wish bad on, because you're not thinking about their 3 kids at home. We so turning into who they are. Oh, I wish something bad happened to you. I wish something bad happened to you. But it's like, no, I really don't wish nothing bad happened to you. I just wish that one day you see the light. I wish you wake up one day and see the light. You got a really dark heart. I hope one day you wake up and you just see the light. But those people, I mean, we do the best we can do. We do the best we can do. As people with good hearts, just naturally good people, and we don't infect everybody with goodness. Everybody out there is not a good person. And when I see people out there being ill and being funky and being a certain way, we check it. We hold them accountable for it. But I never want to dip to their level and be just like them. Never. Like, you never hear me talk shit like, I hope Anton Daniel wife go out and find a man and be sleeping with another man and be doing this with a man and flying another man. I never say that, because I think what he's doing is foul anyways. I just say that shit's gonna come, all that energy's gonna expose him for who he truly is, and ain't nobody gonna fuck with him no more. And I think that's probably what life is coming to for him. He's coming to the point where nobody even want to deal with his ass. He's shady like that. But so insufficient amount of money in any reserves. We don't have any detail. Yeah. Yep. Don't know what the reserves are. Yeah, words are like also like D's that are seeds they plant. Yep. That's it. You reap what you sow. The argument was about a prenup. She not signing it. He had to wipe her nose for that. They had a transaction relationship. And see, and this is the thing about that. If it's about a prenup, and that's the day they got engaged, or maybe that's the day before or 2 that they got engaged or whatever, I don't think they would be talking about a prenup at the moment of engagement. I think they would save that for a later conversation. And to even talk about some marriage or whatever, I think they probably already had that conversation if it was even about marriage. I don't think that they would be talking about prenups then. They probably talked about it before and he decided whether or not he wanted to marry her. I don't know. Prenups are weird. They're very weird. Because like you said, one of them basketball players has had this happen or it was Dak Prescott had it happen where he was talking about a prenup to a lady. He was about to marry her and they were about to get married. And this is a woman he had been with. I think he even got kids with her and everything probably. And at that point, they just called the whole wedding off. But he didn't go and offer, though. He just called the wedding off. He didn't say, oh, we're going to talk about a prenup. Oh, we finna fight. He just say, you know what? Whatever. We ain't got to get married. We done. And just call it good. This is on. That young lady felt entitled. She's 31 feet in a giraffe, sitting in first class on an airplane. Just go get a regular guy. And you know what's funny, Alexander? You know what? I feed giraffes at this place in Arizona. It's called the Wild Reserve. And at the reserve, you go across this podium and you feed like giraffes. When you go to reserve, everything is in the open. So you can actually feed giraffes. She could date a regular guy to feed a giraffe. She don't have to go with this guy to feed one. You could date a regular guy and just go over to the reserve and you could feed a giraffe and put it on Instagram and rub the giraffe head and everything else. They got all this, anything that these women are doing with guys with money, anything these girls, first class on an airplane. I've sat first class on an airplane. I've taken a private jet. I've taken a 2-seater jet. I've been in helicopters, and I'm just a regular dude. When I was actually, I think on my YouTube channel, my Facebook channel, I think I still got the old footage of me flying in this plane. So I flew in this plane, and it was this guy's personal plane. It was a British trainer plane, and so he was like, I'll take you up in the plane. So I parked the motorcycle in front of the plane first, and the motorcycle plane shot was like perfect. So I videoed that, took a picture of that, and that was where I used to work on all these guys' cars. They had like Bentleys and Aston Martins and Vanquish. They had all these nice cars, and they had planes. So they took me up in the fucking plane, just me and him. So he was in the front, I was in the back. It was a British fighter plane, and he let me fly the plane. The control stick was like right in front of you, and he was like, fly it. And I'm just holding that shit steady, and it's shaking and shit. And he's like, dude, just turn. So I barely turned. I was like this, going real slow like this. And he was like, no, you got to turn it. He's like that. We went like that. I was like, and I think I got some of it on videotape. But I definitely remember taking pictures in there. So I got pictures way up in the sky with the whole city behind me. And I'm up in the sky taking pictures inside this little 2-seater plane. And I'm just a regular guy. So you can live a great life just being a regular guy with no money. I was a mechanic working on brakes and shit. I'm fixing like hood latches. I'm like an average everyday guy. And yet I'm flying like in planes. I'm feeding giraffes. I'm doing all the basic shit to everybody. I took a Bentley to the store. So this Bentley Mulsanne, and I actually got pictures of it. So I drove in this big ass Bentley Mulsanne. Maybe it's in my phone. I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Where is it at? Let me see if it's in here. Nope, it's not in here. Oh, there it is. So this big ass Bentley Mulsanne right here. Let me see if I can show it to you. So that's a big Bentley right there. So I had to do the brakes on that Bentley Mulsanne. So I did the brakes on it, and then I had to work on another car. Where's that other car at? There's a car in here. Oh, right here. So let me do like this. So if you look in like that in front is like one of the first Model X's that ever was sold by Tesla. That's one of the first Model X's ever sold. And behind that Model X is that Bentley that I'm working on way in the background back here. That's the Bentley with the passenger side jacked up because I was doing the brakes on the Bentley that day. So the dude came by with a model. He came by with that, the doors was up and everything. We was like, what is that car? He said, it's a Tesla. We like, what's a Tesla? And he said, is this? He said, the doors even open like a Lamborghini. So he had the doors open and had them dancing and shit. And the Bentley's in the back. And I'm like redoing all the brakes on the Bentley and everything. And I was driving that Bentley for like a week because I had to get everything done on the Bentley before he traded it in. So we did the brakes, we did all this stuff, did all this work on his Bentley before he traded it in. And then this was another one. This was me on the ground in the back of the warehouse. That's me sitting on the ground. And all these cars around me are all Aston Martins. So it's like, and I was just a regular guy. And I'm in this huge warehouse full of Aston Martins, full of Bentleys and everything else. They're letting me drive whatever cars I want. It's like, hey, man, I got to go to the store. I'll just take the Bentley. I'll take the Aston Martin. Hey, take the M3. Take the M4. I was like, all right, I'll take the M400. And it was like, dude, I'm just a regular dude. Just a regular dude. So that young lady had no job. But see, that's the thing, Alexander. This is 2026. And a lot of people who are brand ambassadors make a lot of money. They make a lot of money. I see some of these kids that are brand ambassadors and they get paid a lot just to market other people's stuff. Like when you promote, and that's the sad thing, Alexander, because a lot of these people, they don't know how to work. They were always given. They got an Instagram page. They got a few followers. They got a couple of important people saw them. They hung out with a few people. And all of a sudden, they became important. They've never done anything, though. They've never done anything. They just became important because of social media. So you look at their life. You ask, what have you done with your life? Nothing. What are you famous for? Nothing. I just have a lot of followers and I get a lot of views. But what do you do? Like, people just look at me. Okay, they look at you doing what? Just being on the internet. And that becomes a problem with a lot of kids' brains today. They think they're important for nothing. They haven't done shit. And that's why it's hard for me to even date younger people sometimes. A lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them, they have this in their head that I could be famous for nothing. All I need is a lot of views. All I need is to go viral once. If I could just go viral, I'll be important. Okay, important for what though? For going viral. But what did you do to go viral? I fell over a fence and I ripped my pants and it got 1 million views because I ripped my pants. Okay, so you're famous for flipping over a fence and ripping your pants. Yup, I'm a star now. And that's what they think life is. And I'm just like, so you didn't create anything, didn't invent anything, no, I just ripped my pants and I got like 2 million views on it and everybody be like, oh, that's the dude that ripped his pants over the fence. Man, that was crazy. And that's what they become for. And so for me, I'm just like, I don't want to be a brand ambassador. I don't want to be somebody who's sponsored by something to act a certain way. I just keep it 100. I keep it real. And I don't fit in with corporate no more. I used to fit in with corporate when I was trying to be corporate. Now I'm just trying to enjoy my life now. And that don't really work for corporate sometimes because corporate has a mission. Their mission is to make X amount of dollars within this quarter to have these type of people and this type of demographic. That's corporate now. Me, I just want to make sure I leave the little patch of weeds in the back so my dogs can like have a real life. They playing with the weeds. I want to rake this part over here. That's it. I don't really care too much about all that other stuff. So yeah, the guy was making $5 million a year. Yeah, you'd be surprised at some of these young people wanting a lot of money doing this type of things online. Oh man, people are lazy. And the thing is that being online is not bad. Being online for stupid shit is what's bad. That's the part I don't like. Everybody's online. Being online is not a bad thing. I see kids inventing small machines in their garages and they're like little child prodigies and shit. So they're inventing stuff in their garages and I'm looking at their videos like, man, this kid is 13 years old and he's like soldering stuff, welding stuff. He's got computers, he's got 3D printers, he's got weird shit. And these kids are like 13 and I'm like, they're worth the views because I'm watching this little kid work and I'm like, man, this kid's brain is really working. But then you got people who are in their 20s and 30s who just go around all day eating fucking pizza. That's your content. Walking around eating pizza. Sitting in the truck eating pancakes. Yeah, I'm gonna eat these pancakes in my truck and get money for eating pancakes in my truck. Like that Dave Chappelle shit when they played basketball against Prince and they got pancakes. And then that Charlie Murphy told that story and then we made pancakes. That's the shit. I'm like, okay, that's what you want to be famous for. I'm gonna sit in the truck and let syrup dribble down my face. I'm eating pancakes on video and I'm getting paid YouTube, Google AdSense for eating pancakes. And I look at these type of fucking people, I'm like, they're mentally challenged. They're just mentally challenged. Cause I'm like, if I'm gonna be online doing anything, most of what I do don't get a lot of views, but it has very high utility. If you don't believe me, go look at some of my mechanic videos. Very high utility. And people go, well, shit, that's crazy, bro. I'm like, yeah, because this is what I really do in my real life. I do this in my real life. I work, I wake up, I go out the house, I help my community, I help people build stuff, and I take my knowledge and I put it online. What YouTube pays me is a clip of what I really make in my real life. I drive people around. I fix people's cars. I do a lot of stuff. And I tell people all the time, if you only used what you were really good at in the real world, then the social media world wouldn't really affect you that much. Like the fact that I don't get a lot of views on my channel don't bother me, because if I was to show everybody, and I did one time I was online last year and I pulled up about $20,000 in cash in my hand. I had about 20 grand in my hand on camera. I had about $20,000. And that was all from my client. None of it was from YouTube. It was all from clients. So I had about 20 grand in cash, and I pulled up my bank account. I had about 20,000 in the bank. So I showed about 40 grand sitting right on camera on a live stream. About $40,000. And I said, my channel don't get a lot of views. So you can't tell me all this money comes from views. But I have this much money and the people that get a lot of views don't. Because I work in the real world. I don't work on the internet. I'm on the internet transferring things that I know in this world to other people to help them make money in their garage, to help them make money while they're out doing stuff. That's what I do. I don't make my money off of trying to bamboozle or swindle people for views. If I give you quality content, then I appreciate the tip, because I give people quality work in the real world and they give me a tip. I give people quality rides, they give me a tip. When people take a ride with me, I already got margaritas in the car. They give me tips. They say, yeah, man, thank you so much. I needed this drink, bro. That was a crazy flight. I needed this drink. Oh, I got cold margaritas back there for everybody. Oh, shit. These for us? Yep. Then I get a tip. They don't have to give me that. They was going to get margaritas anyways. But the fact that they appreciated the fact that I thought about these people were on a long flight. I'm going to have bottled waters in each thing up top, and I'm going to have margaritas in each thing down bottom. You take whatever you want to take. It's all free. What? It comes with the ride. It's all free. And they give me a tip on top of it. They do. Thank you so much. Because that's what I do in my real world. When people actually tip you and give, that's a consideration thing. I tip people when I go places because it's a consideration thing. But when you see people online making content that's trash, that's garbage, that ain't even worth shit, and they expect you to give them consideration and tips and give them the time of day, and it's the same trash ass content. That's a mental challenge right there. These people are mentally ill, and we're seeing it all on the internet in real time. Just mentally ill people. And I'm like, at some point we've got to not really call it out, but they need to start, whittling down on it, because more people are going to be hurt by mentally ill people, just like Ashley, hurt by somebody who had a mental problem. It's a mental problem to take somebody's life. It is not normal. You have a mental problem if you take someone's life. I believe that, because you can always get up and walk off and never look at that person ever again. I've done it so many times. You can get up and leave and never see that person ever again. So why would you want to take somebody off this planet? Well, you could just walk away from them and just act like they're not even a part of your world. You have no reason to hurt nobody. No reason to hurt nobody. You could get up, walk off, and never look back and be perfectly good. But yet we got these people out there, they're mentally ill people. All they want to do is hurt folks. That's what they do. If they don't get their way, they hurt people. It's a lot of men out there right now abusing women every day and telling these women, you shouldn't tell anybody that I'm abusing you. They tell us right to their faces, you shouldn't tell anybody that I'm abusing you. We need to keep this private and we need to work on it. Wait a minute. So you're telling a victim of your abuse that you want to keep all of this private. You don't want to tell anybody that you're abusing this person so you can continue abusing this person. That's what it sounds like to me. Because of you're abusing a woman and a woman chooses to tell somebody, hey, this guy's abusing me. That's her looking for help before something like what happened to Ashley occurs. They're trying to make sure it doesn't get that far to where this guy rages out to that point to do something to you. Then when it's at that point, everybody's got problems now. Everybody's like, well, why didn't she leave? Why didn't she say this? Why didn't she say that? Why didn't she say this? Because normally when women seek help, they're called names. Oh, well, she's trying to set him up. Oh, she's saying bad things about him. She's trying to hurt his image. All manosphere shit. But it's like not every woman does that. Maybe you should probably investigate. Because if she's saying that, we should at least investigate it. We don't just discount her. We may not just believe her off the bat, but we're going to investigate. We're going to make sure it makes sense. We're going to look around and see how things, does this even make sense as you saying this? You know what? She wasn't even there that day. So how does that make sense? Then you can check her on it. And she says, yeah, I wasn't there that day. I don't know what I was doing. But if everything's lining up and you investigate and it makes sense, then maybe this girl is reaching out for help. Maybe that's what it is. And so I'm eager to see, after all this investigation is going on with this Ashlee lady, did she reach out for help to anyone? What were his messages to people? Because they're going to subpoena everything. You're going to see his messages to other people within a time frame of whatever happened, them arguing up to current. Especially if he was married. Was his wife messaging him? If his wife was messaging him while they were on vacation, and then he ended up cause this is the thing that kills me. If he had his wife on his social media, and she was a social media person, then wouldn't the people who know her investigate him and come back to her like, girl, this dude got a wife all over his page? Do you he got a whole wife? I think social media people would have probably told her, this dude got a whole wife and a whole family with kids and everything. So did she know that this man had a wife, kids, and all of this? Did she know that? Or was she told that he really wasn't married anymore, that they weren't together and blah, blah. Like I said, it's so much going on with that whole situation, so much going on with it. But in no way, shape, or form did I believe that woman became responsible for her own death by believing that somebody loved her. You can't make me believe that. You can't say, well, she's responsible for her own death because she was there. Then that means everybody who was anywhere is responsible for their own death, and nobody's ever guilty of anything. That means when you got shot at the nightclub, you're responsible for your own death because you could have been at home. So nobody feels sorry for you. Oh, this happened to you? Oh, then you're responsible for it. Nobody should have. No, somebody is responsible for it, and I don't think it was her. So, and that's why, I wanted to end up getting on this live stream earlier today, because it was making me just feel that people I don't know, people don't have a heart, or they don't have logical understanding, or they got so much hate in their heart. Hate for just black women. Hate, man, just hate. And they like, yeah, man, anytime a black woman does anything, and with all the channels we know out there that disparage black women, and they put other women on a pedestal, but they disparage black women, that this just makes it more sense. Because the moment and it's the thing, there's a lot of women doing the same thing too. It's almost like they're a bunch of pick-me's. Like all these women in comments going, yeah, she should have dated a black woman. Yeah, she was dating a white man. Yeah, she should have chose me. And these are black women saying it almost as if they want men in the chat to be like, oh, you looking for somebody? You looking for somebody? You want to date somebody? Because if you want to date somebody, then I'm black. You want to be black on black? I'm black. It's like, why are these women inside of comments downing a woman who's deceased right now? Just downing her because she chose to love somebody who wasn't her same skin color. It throws me, man. That throws me. Because there are women out there who love men who are their same skin color, and those men beat the shit out of them. And nobody goes like, black men are fucking horrible. They're garbage. They beat the shit out of women all the time. Nobody ever says that, because they know it's that black man, not all. It's that one. Because there's a lot of black men that don't beat the shit out of black women, because a lot of black women got men that don't beat them. There's a lot of men who are white who don't beat their women or kill their women. It's a lot. There's a specific individual that does that. And it's something in their head, in their life, that tells them this is a solution. Not all men believe that death is a solution. Not all believe that. I mean, we got we just had a whole slurry of a bunch of rappers shooting and robbing each other and shit. But does that mean all black men do that? Because a group of rappers decide to do it? Everybody shooting each other and killing each other and everybody? Does that mean all black men? No. They have a mindset like that. Not everybody's mindset is like that. And I even made videos about it, and I tell these YNs the same thing. Y'all need to start thinking differently. I don't say YNs are, stupid. YNs are stupid. YNs all deserve to die. YNs are this and that. No. You don't say that. Some of these YNs are just misled, misguided by the wrong people. That's all. And if you put them in the right system of guidance, they end up like me. Because at one point I was a YN. At one point in my life, I was white ripping and running the streets of Memphis and St. Louis. How did I end up becoming an accountant on the Las Vegas Strip in corporate America? Guidance. At some point, somebody told me, this is not what you should be doing. This is not the right way. And it was men in my own family telling me that. Men in my own family was like, we can't let you sell dope with us, man. No, not you. You way too smart. Bro, you Jeff. You ain't like everybody else. You Jeff. You ain't out here selling dope with us, man. If you need a pair of shoes, you let me know. Just let me know. I ain't letting you sell dope. You don't need to be no dope boy. That's not you, man. And that was my own family telling me that. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And I ended up going to school, getting a degree, doing what I do. And they like, see, told you. Your ass would have been in the cemetery, killed by another YN. And yet nobody will be like, oh yeah, these YNs are this and that. No. Misguided, misled. Because if we can take one and change them, we could take 10 and change them. If we could take 10 and change them, we could take 100 and change them. But it's going to take us as the OGs to go and speak some sense into them. To be like, listen, bro, this is a dead end. You ain't going nowhere. I know you think you cool. You think you this, you think you that. You want to be cool with the homeboys. And I'm like, are you gay? No, I'm not gay. Then why are you worried about what these dudes think about you? Why are you so worried about what a man thinks about you? If a man thinks your clothes are cute, if a man thinks you're fat, or if a man thinks you're muscular, if a man thinks why are you worried about what a man think if you're not gay? Like, let these dudes call you whatever they want to call you. They want to call you fat, ugly, this and that. So I'm not gay, so what do I care about what you think about me? Oh, Jeff, you fat. Jeff, you ugly. Jeff, your clothes, this and that. I'm not gay, so it don't matter to me. Now, if a woman tells me that, and it's a woman that I'm trying to attract, then we're going to have a conversation. I'll be like, listen, so what is it about me? What really is it about? Because I'm interested now. If a dude says that to me, I don't care. I'm not gay, so what do I care? It's like, Jeff, you getting fat. Like, why you looking at me anyway? You gay? Like, leave me the hell alone. Oh, Jeff, man, you ugly. So? Yeah, you got gray hair. So? What's the point with that? What that got to do with anything? I mean, if you just want to joke and laugh, cool. Ha, ha, ha. We're all laughing. We're all funny, but I'm not gay, though. So I was married to a black and also a white man, and I was emotionally abused by each race. Yeah, that's the thing. Abuse does not discriminate. That's it. And if people really think that one race is worse than the other race, then that's the definition of racism. Because the definition of racism says it's a belief that one race is inferior or superior to another race in some aspect or characteristic. So if you think black men are more abusive than white men, then you're racist. If you think white men are more abusive than black men, then you're racist. I think people out there who are mentally challenged and can't function in a normal society, can't have a conversation, and you're abusive to that point, something's wrong with you. And women are the same way. If there's a woman who's just wilding out all the damn time, it's something wrong with her. It's something wrong with her. It's like, why is this girl always wilding out, bro? She's always wigging out. Like, no matter who she's with, she's yelling, screaming, throwing dishes and shit. She's ripping up stuff, keying cars. She's mentally challenged. And dudes get with these mentally challenged women because they're cute. They be like, oh yeah, man, that girl, she fine as a motherfucker. Well, she did try to stab her ex. For real? Yeah, damn, man, she fine as a motherfucker. Yeah, well, she did bust out the windows of her ex. For real? Oh, yeah, she did. She was harassing and stalking her ex, calling his job, trying to get him fired and everything. She did this and did that and went up to his baby mama's house. Damn, she fine as a motherfucker. She really did all that? She really did all of that. She's mentally ill. It's like, once you get to know somebody, their looks don't even matter no more. They're mentally ill. So no matter how cute you think she is or how fine you think she is, you might end up in a really bad situation because you didn't take that person seriously as far as their mentality goes. It could be anybody. Skin color is deceiving, looks are deceiving. So it's like, you gotta make a choice at that point. Do you want to be with somebody who can potentially ruin your life and have you defending yourself for the rest of your life, or do you want to get a chance to get to know him? Just like with the Ashlee girl, if she would have took a chance to really get to know who this guy was, get to know his ex, his family, everything behind him, get to know all of this stuff about him before you even start taking trips and making decisions to or not to marry somebody. You've got to really like open somebody's life up when you want to date them in a serious capacity. Like me, I wouldn't want to date nobody. Like, I don't want to know nothing about nobody. I really don't. Because once you get to knowing stuff about people, then you got to start going down that path of interest. How interesting do you want to make this person? Or how much interest do you want to be in this person? So if you just be like, you know what, I'm just kicking back, cooling, relaxing, not doing nothing, don't want to really know nobody that well, don't nobody really know me that well, that's cool, then everybody's even, everything's peaceful. But once you start trying to get to know people, you may find out something about somebody, and let's say that person is interested in you. You might find out something about them that might turn you off, and it might piss them off. And that's what I think happened in the Ashley situation. She probably found out something about him, and she was like, because like I said, you don't get put in different rooms by the hotel staff. She probably found out something about him, like somebody said, either looking through a phone or a post might have hit or something might have hit. You found out something, and you're so interested in that person, it completely has you separated and put in different rooms now. But if you would have took your time to get to know this person and not pulled this person all the way in and not invested all this time and effort into this person. Like I said, I was married twice to women I don't even know. Married twice to women I don't even know. Oh yeah, yes, young brothers, let's change our language. We're trying to reach these young men. I get that, the YBs. Let's do it, the YBs. We'll change that up. The YBs. All right, I like that you start YB instead of youngin. All right, I get you. Let's do it, the YBs and the OGs. I like that. I like it. I think that's gonna make a big difference. That'll make a big difference right there. Now, I really believe that language is powerful, man, and words of affirmation and words of negativity really hit people in the psyche. So I think YBs is really good. I like that. And I don't want to hear nobody telling us, well, if they act like YNs, no, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that, because people try to justify using that shit against people like that all the damn time. Well, if you act like this, I'm going to call you that. No, you're not. People try to justify it all. If you act like a hoe, I'm going to call you a hoe. Now, you know what? I ain't worried about you. Exactly. Words are powerful. It's like, man, appreciate that, Alexander. They love the show. Straight facts from the OG. Thank you, my brother, for the super chat. Alexander Barnes, my man. And you know, that's how we are, man. We're at a point in our life where a lot of the conversation we say is not shocking. It's not shock value. It's not derogatory down on the black race enough for some people. It's real. We've been through it, bro. We've lived all the way to this point, and we should be able to share some of that peace we got within our soul with the next person, because the next person might need that peace, man. They might need it. It's chaotic as hell out there. Today I was driving home in traffic after I dropped one of my clients off. I hate driving in the daytime. Everybody knows I completely can't stand driving in the daytime, because sometimes I want to go left. It's too many damn cars, so I'll just go right. Wherever traffic takes me, I'm going, because I hate driving in the daytime. I'm driving back today. I swear every lane I chose had the person that chose to not use their accelerator pedal. Every single lane, super slow. I'm like, what the? And sometimes somebody just needs to share peace. Like, Jeff, let me share some peace with you, bro, because you about to flip out on somebody and give somebody the finger in traffic and cuss their ass out, because I was getting to that point. I cannot stand driving in the daytime. Can't stand it. Even when I was running errands earlier, what did I do? I said, you know what? I'm just going to go that way, because it was less traffic. It wasn't even going in the direction I was going. It was just less traffic. But because I was going that way anyway, I was like, you know what? I'll just go to the store. Forget it. I'll go do something, because I am not fighting traffic. I'll go the other way. Because I hate driving traffic to that point. I will go west when I'm supposed to go east, because all the traffic is going east. And I'm like, nope, I'm going west. But don't you got to go east? I ain't driving in that shit. I'm going west. Then what? Then I'll probably park, get me some chicken fingers, do something, wait till traffic die down. Then I'll go back the other way. It's like, man, remember when I would drive, I'd give somebody the finger. Yeah. And that's me, though. I would hate to drive in traffic, because it's not peaceful to me. So I was like, you know what? I'll play a lot of Jesse Cook, some like Spanish guitar music. I got a whole guitar playlist and shit, because I need that. Because if I'm bumping my good shit in traffic, I'm getting it, and you got a slow ass driver, oh, they gonna get a finger. They gonna get a finger. Like, man, if you don't speed your motherfucking, be like, hey, I see you, motherfucker. Be like that. So I was like, you know what? I just play my guitar music, be somebody's peace. And that's what I mean, Alexander, man. We at that age, man. We know what it feels. Because every day I look in the paper and I see road rage victims. people shot to death. I'm like, imagine if that person would have went left instead of right, and none of those cars would ever say that person would be going home to their kids right now. People get killed every day in road rage traffic, and I'm trying not to run into somebody like that. I don't want to run into somebody that's going to end up shooting at me. I don't want to do that because I shoot back, and now I'm going to get in trouble. Now everybody's in trouble now. All because I chose to go this way instead of that way. I could have just said, you know what, I'm just getting away from traffic, keep my car away from every other car I could find. I'm going left. I'm out, man. I'm out. Robert said, hey, when traffic is jacked up, I roll my windows down and sing the Bodyguard theme song by Whitney Houston. Said I can't sing a lick. Man, that's funny shit. Roll the windows down and sing the Bodyguard theme song. All them cars be turning away quick as well. Skirt. Like, where everybody going? Y'all want to hear my song? They were like, that motherfucker right there can't sing for shit. He messing up my transmission. Like, jeez, that motherfucker can't sing. Like, man, you sing so bad, you done fucked up second gear. Motherfucker car be like, what the fuck? I will always love you. Car start jerking like a motherfucker, like you got a stick shift and shit. Like, what the hell? Bro, stop singing. You're fucking up my transmission. I will always love you. Motherfucker car just overheat. Like, watch out. Like, motherfucker, watch out. Robert's coming through. This motherfucker, as soon as you see them windows coming down, man. I see Robert come around the corner, motherfucker, windows be up. As soon as you see that shit going, bzzz, everybody take the fuck, man, I'll fucking gun it. Get out of here. And the motherfucker, I will always. Motherfucker, windows bust. Windshield washers and shit going all crazy on your car. Be like, man, Robert, stop. This motherfucker can't sing. You fucking up everybody's cars. I told you, man, when traffic is jacked up, I'm going to roll my windows down and sing the Bodyguard theme song. Like, no, don't do it, bro. His ass out there tearing everybody's shit up. Like, when Robert leave the house, you just see like tow trucks coming around. Like, where are these tow trucks coming from? Motherfucker, Robert, let them windows down. That motherfucker. Bzzz. I will always love you. Fucking tire pop. You're like, man, this dude, let this motherfucker go through traffic. Everybody pull over. They treat his like a cop car. Everybody pull over and Robert just drives through. You're like, why y'all pulling over? Ain't no cop around here, man. That's Robert. This motherfucker can't sing, man. Fuck that mean? Trust me, you don't want his ass to start singing. It's like, man. It's like, don't mess with him, boy. Don't mess with him. Say Michael Jackson, Heartbreak Hotel. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, Heartbreak Hotel. I actually play that song all the time. That's Michael Jackson. Hell yeah. Tell Alexander, man, shit. Hey, I'm going to tell you right now. If I look in my rear view mirror and I see Robert pulling up and I see the motherfucking windows, I'm running a red light. I'm going straight through that motherfucker. He is not tearing my car up. He said, true story. I was rolling past the hospital and my driver's side window shattered out of nowhere. Bro, I watch those videos all the time, man. Jeep Wranglers, passenger side windows, the front passenger side window in the four-door Wranglers shattered for no reason. It's a ton of videos like that. One lady, sunroof, did that shit. She was in a Jeep Cherokee maybe, and she was just driving. She was just like this, and she had her cameras and everything on. It's like, boosh. All the glass fell down in her fucking car. Man, that shit's gotta be scary. I've watched them videos all the time, bro. I'm like, man, if that ever happened to me, and it's probably gonna happen to my BMW because I got a rock chip the other day and that little crack is getting long now. It was going across, now it's aiming down. Yeah, I don't even want to call insurance, man. I don't even want to call insurance because this is the thing. They just gave me the money for the roof. Now I'm calling for the car. Man, they probably gonna cancel my plan. They gonna say, Jeff, nah, because my car insurance, everything's linked into one big thing. So they're gonna be like, we just paid for your roof. I'm like, I know I hit a rock the other day, and I did. I hit a rock, and I'm sitting there like, I thought that shit was gonna stop. That shit started going across. Now it's aiming down the window, and it's on the passenger side. And I gotta pick up people tomorrow, so I can't get the window fixed because I gotta pick up people tomorrow in the Beamer. So I'm just like, Please don't shatter while we driving. I'll be driving on the highway. I will always love. Boosh. Oh, windshield bust out. Look around, motherfucker Robert driving past me. I will always love. I be like, where this motherfucker come from? I thought it was my windshield was cracked. No, that's that motherfucker right there driving on the highway singing loud as shit. Like we thought it was the sound system. It ain't no sound system. That's his ass singing with the windows down. I will always. Motherfucking dogs howling and shit. You just drive through the neighborhood, everything going haywire and shit. Like, what the hell? Transformers busting. Like, what the fuck is going on out here, man? Robert, man. This motherfucker loves some Whitney Houston, can't sing a lick. That motherfucker like Whitney Houston's #1 fan. Like, shit. Like, Whitney Houston ain't dead. She's hiding right now. That bitch is out in the caves in Afghanistan. She had a concert planned and his ass bought a ticket front row. He was like, oh, well, wait. She fucking ran out that bitch. They was like, just tell him I died. She in Afghanistan hiding out with bin Laden. Like, shit. Like, Whitney Houston passed away yesterday. No, she didn't. She ran from Robert. That's her #1 fan. So, yeah, my neighbors hated me for real. Man, that's some funny shit. That's funny shit. But man, that is too much. That is too much, man. Okay, we doing all right. I like it. We like it. We're not doing too bad on the live stream. But, yeah, man, I appreciate you guys. I know we're going to have to chop up some of this live stream because, like I said, we talked about, Ashley for a while. And then we kind of went off the rails. Once Robert hit, we just went off the rails. I will always. That motherfucker sound like Alfalfa on Little Rascals. I will always love you. Motherfucker, big ass hair sticking up like Alfalfa. Driving down the street and shit like, man, I ain't know Alfalfa could drive. That motherfucker got that hair. I will always love. Hey, Delilah. Looking ass. What up, Fly Piper? Man. But no, I'm telling you, man, that shit. I remember the Little Rascals little. The motherfucker Alfalfa couldn't sing for shit. And he was always singing. That's Robert. Robert, you can change your shit to Alfalfa. Alfalfa 2026. I will always love. Fucking had that little spike hair sticking up in the back and shit. Wear them fucking knickerbockers with them long ass white socks. Driving around the neighborhood. I will always. Man. What time is it? Oh, it's on 10 o'clock? Man, it's still kind of early. I thought it was much later than this. It's only 10 o'clock. Only 10 o'clock. I know that's funny, Sammy said. I know it's probably midnight out there in New York, right? It's midnight out there. But man. Let me move this thing over. All right. Well, shoot. Man, I definitely appreciate y'all, man, for rocking with me on this live stream. Real talk. And I know a lot of people, they're going to not watch the live stream because it was too long for them. So I'll probably chop up a little bit of it and go through it and kind of pull out the good parts. Because like I said, man, we got to, as a community of people, period, as a community of people, we got to quit letting this old crazy ass manosphere shit take over because it's really not like people want it to be a movement or whatever they want to call it. It's just a bunch of weird ass dudes that grew up. That's all. Just a bunch of the weird motherfuckers that was weird when they was little. They grew up. They got money now. And so now they got regular guys thinking, well, you got to be like us if you want to really be successful. You got to hate women. If you hate women, then you're going to be much more successful if you just hate women and start hanging out with your buddies. Like, hang out with Brian and Terry. It's going to be great. You're going to get some cucumbers for your eyes. We'll give you guys some tuna fish sandwiches and stuff. Just hate women. Come to the manosphere. It's going to be okay. Nah, that's weird shit. That's weird shit. Because like I said, not a single one of them channels, not a single one talks about doing man things other than going to work every day. That's it. I go to work. Yeah, well, what do you do when you get off work? I go to the manosphere. I just get online and go on the manosphere. So when you come home, you don't do like welding, you don't build birdhouses, you don't do no yard. Nope, I just get on the manosphere, man. Get on my phone, get on my laptop, get on the manosphere. So you work and you manosphere. That's all you do. That's it. Not gonna get mani-patties. Go get some mani-patties every once in a while because I gotta get my French manicure, bro. Gotta get my French manicure. I gotta look pretty. Fuck these girls. I can look pretty too. And that's how they be acting. I don't need no girl to look pretty for me. I can look pretty too. Like, no, you don't want to look pretty, bro. You don't. You're a guy. You don't care about looking pretty. You want to be useful, utility. You want to be able to fix shit, like a hole in the wall, a socket that blew out, replace the socket. That's what you want to do. I'm not doing that. I'm going to go get me some tuna fish sandwich with Brian. It's like, man. See, everybody talking about it. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. I'm telling you, and the thing is, and I don't think it's getting enough attention because a few people out there, they're scared to talk about it because they put down attractive black women for so long because they think attractive black women don't want to choose the average everyday man, which is cool. You ain't gotta choose me. If you're a super fine ass girl, I probably don't like you anyways because I probably don't like your personality or the way you act, which is totally cool. But that don't mean I gotta hate you. It just means I appreciate you from afar. I don't need you in my life. You could be pretty with that person over there. I don't need you. But for some reason, people think that if there's a girl who thinks she's too good for you or whatever, this and that, that's okay. Ain't nothing wrong. Somebody is too good for everybody. I guarantee there's women out there that I'm probably too good for. I guarantee it. But I'm not going to say you should hate me because I'm too good for you. Maybe she's in a rebuilding stage. Maybe she's going through some mental stuff and she's not at the level of peace and everything that I'm at right now. Maybe later in life, we might be able to meet up. But right now, we're at two totally different planes when it comes to life and relationships. So, of course, at every point, everybody's not going to match up evenly. And I think there's a lot of guys out there in the manosphere who hate rejection. They've been rejected so many times and it hurts their ego. I'm like, bro, I've been rejected so many times. I don't care. I've been rejected for everything. It don't make a difference. I'm like, I still have a pretty good life. After all the rejections and all the acceptances and all the failures and everything, I have a pretty good life. So being rejected is not the end of the road. It just means you just gotta take a different path. That's all. If I say, hey, I'm gonna date this girl, whatever I like, I'm gonna give her my number, and she go, no, you know what? I'm just not really ready for a relationship. Believe it. Believe it. But some dudes can't take rejection. What you mean not ready for a relationship, girl? You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know this. Just take my number, this and that. Oh, what your man got to do with me? You know, we could just be friends. We could be this and that. I'm like, I don't care. It's like, you ain't got to go that damn far. Just like if she says, you know, I want to be dated. All right, cool, whatever. Have a great day. You too. You never know. You might be the one that work on her car. And she'd be like, yeah, somebody might call you, hey, man, my friend Gloria car messed up, this and that. Okay, cool. Give me your number, blah, blah, blah. You call her, go over there, pull up to the house, go fix on the car. You find out, oh, shit, you the girl that wouldn't date me from the grocery store. Yeah. Your repair is going to be pretty fucking expensive. Nah, I don't want to do that. I'll be like, at least I'm going to get paid for this then, because if I dated your ass, I wouldn't make no money on this. Well, hell, this is working out. I'm glad you rejected me, Gloria. So glad, because the repair is only $500. I could afford that because the shop told me $1,300. Guess what? $500 it is, Gloria. See, now had I got her phone number, I wouldn't have made nothing. So sometimes it works out. He's like, rejection means protection. Yeah, exactly. If a girl rejects you, that just means she'll just be a customer one day. That's all. Like, you rejected me? That's fine. I'll probably be working on your car one day down the road. Ain't no big deal. You'll pay for it somehow. It's like, it's okay. And then the girl I end up dating, she don't got to pay for her car repairs. But, you know, the girls that I don't date, they do. It's just how it works out. So even if a girl rejects you, she's not completely, like, useless. She just helps you pay your mortgage now because you get to charge her for working on her car. So it's a win-win. You rejected me, but you're still helping me pay my mortgage, and I'm helping you save money from the dealership. It's a win-win. That's all it is. It's like, you're not paying $1,300, you're saving $800, and I get my mortgage paid. Win-win. That's the way I look at it. Yeah, exactly. Karma isn't always bad karma. That's it. Sometimes it's good karma. He said, man, I didn't get her phone number. That's cool. She became a client, and you don't want to mix business with pleasure. And that's why I always say, and it's funny because people laugh at me all the time. And I say, I will never date a woman that has a Jeep Wrangler. I had a Wrangler since 2019. And I've said, I will never date a woman that has a Jeep Wrangler because women with Jeep Wranglers want the mods. They want theirs to look just like mine. They want the big tires, the lift kit, the crazy shit, the loud systems, the lights everywhere. Women who date Wranglers want that Wrangler. They see that one and go, oh, that's my dream car. So if I dated a woman that drove a Jeep Wrangler, that means I would now be working on another fucking Wrangler. I'm not trying to build two. I built one already. The one sitting outside, I built that one. So why do I want to date a woman? If I see a woman driving a nice stock Wrangler, I'm like, hey, nice Jeep. Yeah, yours is sweet too. Hey, what size lift kit is that? Oh, it's air ride system. It's blah, 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 blah. It ain't no, well, give me your phone number. Let's hang out. Let's date. Hell no, because I'm going to end up working on her Jeep for free. So I see a woman in a Jeep Wrangler. That's instant, no, we ain't dating. Hell no, it's kind of like me with 4 dogs. And if you're allergic to dogs, instant we ain't dating because I got 4 dogs. You're allergic to dogs. If you got a Jeep Wrangler, it's an automatic no right off the bat. You think we could ever hang out? No. Well, we both drive like Jeep Wranglers. That's the problem. It's like, I'm not turning around and working on a whole nother Jeep Wrangler. I'm not an idiot. I'm pretty smart. I know. I know it. The 90s was the best. You can't even shame a woman today, for real, for real. The Bugatti is like a Toyota to these kids today, real talk. And that's why I tell folks, man, you know, sometimes you just got to accept rejection for what it is and call it good. Keep that shit moving, man. And like I said, not all rejection is protection, but not only that, the right karma is not always bad karma. And to me, those are probably the 2 best things that you can come out of if somebody tells you no. It's protecting your peace. If you get rejected, it's protecting your peace. There's no reason for me to want to have to keep chasing a woman who already said no. I was like, you know what? I'm just not ready for that right now. Cool, no problem, no problem. But there's men that be hammering on that shit. And then if they don't get the phone number, then they want to turn into the manosphere and act like women don't matter. All these women is trash. They don't want us because we got jobs. They don't want us because we ain't rich. They don't want us because we ain't famous. It's like, maybe they don't want you because you were just a shitty person. Have you ever thought of that? Because you got a real shitty attitude. Me, I'm like, if a woman say, Jeff, I'm just not wanting to date right now. That's cool because I'm actually looking to buy a different car. And when I buy that car, it's going to take me some time to invest into fixing it to get into where I want to. So my choice was either giving a woman my time or giving another vehicle my time. You can't do both. You can't do both successfully. So you got to think about it. Like people be like, Jeff, why do you got so many cars? Because I'm single. That's why. If I was single, do you really think I'd have this many cars? Hell no. Because I would have to spend time with her, which means I can't buy a car that's broken. I can't rebuild a transmission. I can't redo this. I can't do that. A lot of things I couldn't do with a woman. So I have cars because I'm single. I can do it all now because I have time. The moment I date a woman, time to sell. And people wonder, why do men sell vehicles? You're like, dude, why'd you sell your motorcycle, man? Why'd you sell your truck, man? Why'd you sell this, man? Why'd you sell that, man? Because he got with a woman. You can't have all these vehicles and a woman at the same time. It's literally impossible because cars take time. If you don't give your cars time and attention, they're going to break down. You're going to miss maintenance on it. You're going to miss something just easily seen. And next thing you know, you got this car that you got to go invest $2,000 in to fix because you put all this time and effort into a woman and you didn't pay attention to this car. It's different, man. It's different. It's just different. So at some point, when I'm done with my cars and I got them all to where I want to be and everything like that, I might give, a relationship a chance. Not really a relationship, but just like a hanging ship. Like find out if this is even somebody I want to bring into my life. Because one thing's for sure, I will not be putting women into my internet content because this is like business content to me. This is content for the future. I do have real life stuff and things like that, but I may not want to bring all of that into this because what if somebody says, oh man, you did this and that. And yeah, sure. But if I start putting a woman into my content, then what? I'm trying to open this comment up. Yeah, she's forever in my content. And everybody will be like, oh man, you and that girl that you dated was this and that and XYZ. And I screwed myself because I put a stranger that I didn't know in my content. So before somebody even makes it that far, I have to know who they are. Look at Anton Daniels and Mika. Look at them two. They've went through all of their content and they scrubbed each other out of pretty much everything. So they scrubbed each other out of all the content they had because shit's just kind of funny like that. He didn't scrub his wife from none of the content, but he scrubbed her from all of the content. So now you're at a point where you tried to have a relationship with some woman that was a business deal or whatever else like that. And now you have to go back through and get rid of all that. That's why I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And when I was married, when I was dating back then, we had Facebook accounts. Everybody was on each other's Facebook accounts. We had to go through and scrub all of that shit. Not only that we had to scrub it, but there were people that were linked to our Facebook accounts that I probably didn't want in my business like that. So I would have to unfriend people. That's basically what it was. You unfriend people to keep them out of your business. So it was like, I'm not going back through all that shit again. I'm not cleaning up all my accounts again. I'm not adding all these people and then deleting all of these people. I got way too much shit to do than that. Way too much shit to do than that. So I just kind of say, you know what? It says you can't have a lot of vehicles while dating because women drive you crazy. I know it. I will always love you. She be like, I'm jumping out the car, Robert. Stop singing. I know. So we all just got to put the world back into perspective. Real talk, real talk. And I'm telling you, man, it's like, and it's not that. Like I tell folks, I love women, but I love them enough to be considerate of them. I know women require time, like anything else. I wouldn't get a woman just to have her and trap her inside of a cage just so nobody else would have her that actually had time for her to spend time with her, to do things with. Why would I want to trap a woman in a cage just to be like, yeah, that's my girl? Well, you don't do shit with her. You don't treat her right. You don't go nowhere. You're always working on your cars. You're always in your garage. Y'all don't travel nowhere. Y'all don't hang out. She's always with her girls. Why are y'all together? Like, what's the purpose? Because I don't want her to be with nobody else. That would be so inconsiderate when she probably could have a much better life with somebody else other than with somebody who don't even have time for her right now. Inconsiderate. And I appreciate women. I respect women too much to not be inconsiderate. Because some guys be like, oh, man, that girl's so fine. And these dudes will be out there and have 2 and 3 girls, 4 girls. So you got 2, 3, 4 girls. You can't possibly have time for them all. You can't be telling them all the truth, so you're lying. So one thing, you're lying to the women, so that's not considerate. You're not spending enough time with them all. You're putting them all on the back burner and you're keeping them as plan B, plan C, plan D. Oh, I got 5 whole, all this. You can't respect them and be considerate of them if that's how you're really treating them. But if they treated you like that and said, yeah, you're just one of the 5 guys I'm dating right now, you'd feel like shit as a guy. But yet when you do a woman like that, you think it should be okay. Well, I should be allowed to have 4 or 5 women. I'm a man. I can have 4 or 5 women. I could spend time with them when I want to spend time with them. Well, what if that woman says, you know, since you didn't have time with me today, I'm calling Rick, and me and Rick finna go roll. Who the fuck is Rick? He the other dude I hang with when you hanging with your other girls. Oh, no, you can't do that. Why not? Motherfucker, you do it. So if you out hanging with another girl, taking her all these places, and this guy says he's free tonight, and I'm going to hang with his ass tonight. If women started treating dudes like that, then dudes would start being way more considerate. Saying, you know what? I need to get rid of 3 of y'all and only have 1 of y'all. Because me, I'm like, you know what? Shit, even 1's a lot. 1 woman is a lot. Because you got to take her to dinner. You got to think of her when you out shopping for stuff. And you say, you know, I know she wanted one of these. Let me pick her up one of these real quick. Throw that in the basket. Oh, you know what? I'm going to see what she's doing tomorrow. Because maybe tomorrow she wants to do this and do that. Okay, cool. But if you got 4 women, you throwing all kind of shit in your shopping cart. Well, Tracy like this, Marcy likes that, Helen like this, Nancy like that. You just throwing shit in your basket. You're like, dude, how many girls you fucking shopping for? Well, I love them all, bro. It's like, no, you only need 1. That's it. And that's already too much mentally gone. Because I got to go shopping and I got to think, you know what? I think my dogs are out of dog treats. So if I'm thinking of the dogs out of dog treats, I'm thinking, what am I out in the car? I need some shit in the car because I got to use some wax for the car. I got to do this. And then okay, I got to give my woman this. Imagine thinking of 4 women. Impossible. And people ask me, well, Jeff, why you stay single, man? Because I'm too considerate of a person to not be. If I was inconsiderate, I'd have like 3 or 4 fucking women right now and not even care. I'd just be an inconsiderate jerk. Jeff, you never text me, shut up, I'll sleep. Jeff, we never go nowhere. Go by your damn self. Jeff, how come we don't ever spend time? Because I'm working all the goddamn time. You know I'm a businessman. I do business. But see, I would be inconsiderate. When these women could be out living the life they want to live with a guy who actually has time for them, instead of me being just a greedy ass and just with 3 girls, because I want all the fine women. So I could go to the manosphere and tell, hey man, I be giving them the wrong number. I get them to run around. I'll be at the motherfucking gym with Ricky. Me and Ricky at the gym. Hell yeah, fuck these girls, man. Fuck these girls. I'll be at the gym with Ricky. Me and Ricky gonna go get some cucumbers on our eyes. We gonna go to the manosphere. But what about your girls, Jeff? Man, fuck them girls, man. I just got them. Why? So I don't look gay. I need to be around girls so I don't look gay. Well, you always hanging with Ricky though. You put Ricky above all the girls. Cause I love Ricky. That's my homeboy. You love Ricky? You gay, motherfucker. You in the manosphere, you gay. And that's what they do. They put all their homeboys above all the women and tell the women, oh yeah, I do what I want to do around you, girl. I ain't got to worry about you. I don't fuck with y'all this and that. I'm hanging out with Ricky. I'm hanging out with Tony and Trey. Me and Trey and Tony, we gonna do shit. Y'all gay, motherfucker. It's like, man. These fucking manosphere. I can do manosphere jokes all day. Them dudes a bunch of fags, man. I don't like them. I really don't. I don't like them. They are so self-important. I don't like them, man. Say my woman 35, you ever cracking the fuck up right now? I know it's real shit, man, because she know this shit's real shit. You know, I'm like, man. And I tell folks, man, it's like that manosphere shit, them a bunch of rejects, And I know it's a lot of guys like me that think that because we work hard, man. We own, automotive shops. We own roofing companies. We own fucking, landscaping companies, construction companies. We own, man, there's a lot of men out here who work hard every day. And we work for families. We work for single moms. We work for women that have, husbands who are, in wheelchairs or they're retired and they're 80, 90 years old and they can't drive no more. We work for a lot of these families. And we know what it takes, because one day we're going to be a man like that. I'm going to be 80, 90 years old. And I'm going to have to hire somebody who's younger to do it. But while I'm young and I'm doing it for them too. I'm not running around acting like I'm the best thing since sliced bread, giving women fake phone numbers, bragging about that shit online. Yeah, man, I gave her a phone. I gave her the number to the police station, bro. Hell yeah, because she was stalking me, man. She was all over me, bro. Yeah, and I just wanted to hang out with Tony. I don't want to hang with a girl. I want to hang out with Tony. That's it. Me and Tony are going to get mani-pedis first thing in the morning. We're going to have brunch, and we're going to drive in the Porsche, and she's going to call the police. Ha, ha, ha. We're going to the manosphere, bitch. It's like, okay, whatever. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike, all of the girls who care who you like, cool it now. That's what you need to tell the fucking manosphere. Y'all need to cool it now. I will always love motherfucking manosphere. Like, I don't mess with them people, man. I don't mess with them. They just weirdos, man. And the thing is that they say that like they're really hurting women. Like, these dudes are so hurt. They think they really hurting women by not being bothered with it. These women got men. They got husbands and shit at home. These women got dudes they're involved with, want to be with. All they want these manosphere idiots for is for their money. Because these is a bunch of dudes that somehow got money through whatever way. And these women are going to say whatever they're going to say to get a couple of bucks out of them and take the money home to their real man. Because they don't like the manosphere. They playing the shit out of the manosphere. Manosphere is trash. They're right where they belong. And all these women leave these guys who are in the manosphere and they go get a real man, a down-to-earth man with a job, with a family, with a dog, and don't even mess with these. And that's the thing. Most dudes in the manosphere probably don't even have a dog. And that's your first sign right there. Any dude who don't like pets, something's probably wrong with him. Because even when I didn't have dogs, I like cats. I grew up with cats. I used to catch cats in the woods all the time and build clubhouses for them in the woods. We used to go steal wood from construction sites and build clubhouses in the woods for all these cats we would catch. And then we go steal cat food, put all the cat food in there. All the cats would come and eat the cat food. So it's like, that's your first sign. When these dudes don't even like animals to begin with, they so damn selfish. They so self-centered. They all about they self. And then they want to talk down on women so they can promote themselves, so they can be, and if a woman says, she loves her dog or she loves her cat or she loves her bird or whatever she got, the manosphere dudes feel bent out of shape because they narcissists. They want all the attention. Like, if this woman likes her dog, let her like her dog, because I like my dogs. I know my dogs. My dogs hang out with me all the damn time. I love it. Say, when I joined the manosphere, my dog ran away. Nuh-uh. Your dog's like, I don't want no parts of this shit. I am not going to the manosphere, Rodney. No, Robert, I'm not going to the manosphere. That's all the dogs at the dog pound probably got formerly from the manosphere, right up under the thing. This dog is available for adoption, formerly owned in the manosphere. Like, motherfucker, I joined the manosphere, my dog ran away. They ain't got time for that shit. Them dogs like, nope, I'm not dealing with it. I'm gonna hang with Brad. I don't wanna hang with Rufus no more. My little dog Rufus sucks. I'm hanging out with Brad. Me and Brad's gonna go get mani-pedis. We're gonna put cucumbers on our eyes and eat tuna fish sandwiches. We're gonna have wine today for brunch. We're in the fucking manosphere, bitch. He's like, okay. And we're gonna wear white suits. Yep, all day. He's wearing white shorts and I'm wearing white shorts. We're gonna match. Me and Rod, we're gonna go and match all day. All right, bet, motherfucker. Manosphere. They always wearing the same fucking clothes. Both of us are wearing shirts, and they're Louis Vuitton shirts. And tomorrow we're gonna wear Chanel shirts, and then we're gonna wear MCM hats. Everybody's getting an MCM hat because we're in a manosphere, bitch. It's like, why they always matching? Like, all of them like fashion shit. That's the thing. I just wear regular shit. If I ever walked in the building and me and some dude is dressed damn near the same, if we all fashion the fuck out, something's wrong with me at that point. You gotta come, hey Jeff, man, we gonna rescue you, bro. Blink twice if you need help. Be like, the manosphere got me, bro. Manosphere got me. Help me. I'm blinking, motherfucker. Come get me. Anton Daniels got me. Shit. These motherfuckers got me, man. They gonna rob me, bro. Don't let me walk in the house matching none of these motherfuckers, man. We're all gonna wear red suits, and we're gonna have velvet shoes on and Air Force Ones. We're gonna wear glasses and MCM hats, bro. We're gonna be in a manosphere tomorrow. We're gonna give all the girls a wrong phone number because they wanna call us. They can call the police. We're gonna give them the police number. Yeah, we're in a fucking manosphere. It's like, whatever, man. They just want to hurt women. I'm like, y'all are some weird motherfuckers, man. That's every day they wake up and they think of a new way to hurt a woman. You know what we should do? We should take all their hubcaps off and make them drive to work with black wheels. Yeah, let's do some manosphere shit. Make them ride in raggedy cars. Just dudes walking around the neighborhood. Let's take her hubcaps off, bro. Yeah, her car's ugly now. We got the Porsche. Let's go, Bradley. We're in a manosphere, bro. I can't fuck with them dudes, man. The Anton deceived the entire generation with Tej discounts, 30% off. That shit didn't work. I thought I was gonna be in the manosphere, bro. I got a discount on my beard, shit, and I don't even got a beard. Mother just had powder all over his face. Like, bro, you don't even got a beard. Mother just got powder and shit. I want to be in the manosphere. Motherfucker show up shit all over his shirt. I'm in the manosphere. Like, bro, you look mentally retarded. You don't even got a beard. Why you buying that shit? Because Anton Daniels gave me 30% off, bro. You ain't got no beard. Motherfucker got powder and shit like he got hit in the face with fucking one of them damn bowling bags, like all over his fucking face and shit. He was like, trust me, before you buy this, you need to have a beard. Do not buy this shit if you don't have a beard. Oh, well, you didn't say that. I thought I just needed to do it to be in the manosphere. I want the discount, bro. I'm trying to get some cucumbers on my eyes. I'm trying to get some tuna fish sandwiches with you and Rodney. Like, I bought the shit thinking I was part of the gang, bro. Like, you need a beard, man. Fuck it, this mother had white powder all over his shirt for like a year. Motherfucker ain't growing a single goddamn thread of hair. I thought I was a part of the manosphere if I just bought it. No, bro, you need a beard, man. And then half these motherfuckers be on live streams picking they shit out like they combing an afro. I'm like, dude, never. And anytime a dude is on a live stream, like primming himself or whatever, like picking his hair out, brushing his hair, fucking with his beard, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can see if you had like a booger in your nose. Yeah, get it out, flick it out or whatever. But these motherfuckers be like, I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm like, these dudes are gay. I'm like, can see this shit a mile away. These dudes are gay, man. What are we looking at? Yeah. And later when we leave, we're going straight down to Olive Garden. I got a coupon from fucking Groupon. I'm gonna take this girl out. She's only worth a Groupon because I gave her a fake number anyways. Yeah, because I'm in a fucking manosphere. She's getting a Groupon. It's like a bunch of James Hardens and shit. Beard looking like Apache lawn. Fucking a group of Apaches. You look like Apache lawn. You motherfucking Apaches. I know it, man. These motherfuckers, man. I can't mess with them. I know they hate me, though. They hate me. But I'll put any of their ass up to a challenge. I'll put them up to a real man challenge. They come up with 10 different things that men do. 10. And let's start checking them off to see who'll get them done. I'll be like, all right, motherfucker, this is what we gonna do. We're gonna install a radiator in a 1975 Chevy step side. We're gonna install one of the easiest trucks to do it in. We're gonna do that. Then we're gonna do brakes on a BMW. Front or rear, don't matter, it's damn near the same. Choose any BMW you want, let's do it. Then we're gonna do posts. We're gonna plant posts and then say, damn, everybody live tonight, man. We've been live all night. Then everybody's gonna have a post and we're gonna fill it with concrete and we're gonna make a fence. Everybody has to make a fence. You got 1 week to make a fence. We're gonna have 10 things to do, 10 man things. And we're gonna see how many people in that manosphere can do that shit. Week later, these motherfuckers like, well, I would have went, but I had a spa treatment day, you know. I get a spa back massage rub every Wednesday, you know, with me and Ralph. Ralph is my buddy. We're like best friends in the manosphere. We text each other. We don't even have fake numbers. We give each other the real number. Like, all right, you and Ralph can hang out. Yeah, we're like best friends in the manosphere. Like, all right, ain't no girls allowed in there. It's just me and Ralph. Like, okay. Is it girls at the spa? Nope. We make sure all the girls are off that day. When we get there, this is the manosphere. All guys. Like, don't you think that's a little gay? Nope, it's manosphere. It's not gay. Like, all right, just making sure. I know it. These motherfuckers got Ralph. Who's Ralph? Ralph's in a manosphere. He's my buddy. Motherfuckers, I'm telling you. These was all the dudes that got rejected when they was little. Now they, you know, they got fucking nicknames and shit. We call them Big R. Okay, Big R. What's it stand for? It's like his name's Rodney. It's like fucking Ricardo, something like that. No, his name's Ralph. Ralphie Richardson's. I was like, what? That's his real name, Ralphie Richardson's. But he's in the manosphere, so we call him Big R. Like, motherfucker walk in, he got freckles and shit. Motherfucker hair all cut perfect and everything. Got a little moose in the front. Yeah, we're in a manosphere, bro. What's up, Big R? What's up, Tyrell? Ready to go get our mani panties? Let's go. We're in a manosphere. We're going to the club tonight to get VIP to tell a woman you can't come in here. We hate women. Yeah, exactly. The He-Man Haters Club. He-Man Women Haters Club. The fucking manosphere people, man. And I swear, I'll be listening to their shit sometimes. When I be listening to them talk, I'm just like, you can tell they didn't grow up around guys. Because guys don't talk like that. I don't care what you say. Men do not sound like these dudes. They are trying to recreate what a man is. Like, because the internet came out. And they're like, well, if I go viral and I become somebody like important, I could rechange what a man is and tell people I'm what a man is. I'm going to go out, get a French manicure. I'm going to go wear sandals and some white shorts and a Chanel shirt and some Louis Vuitton glasses. MCM hat. Yeah, get a massage. I'm a man. I deserve to be spoiled too. No, you're not a man. You're gay. It's like, you're gay. Just admit it. Quit playing games. Because a real man's going to be at Harbor Freight trying to get shit as cheap as possible. I need a fucking socket set, and which one of you got that can take an impact? And I need it to be like not as expensive as that shit over on the Matco truck. Like, fuck that. If it's on the Matco truck or the Snap-on truck, I ain't buying it. I bought shit off the Snap-on truck before, and that shit, man, it's expensive. I go straight to Harbor Freight, be like, all right, do y'all got this? Because I was at the Snap-on truck, and they want $119 for it. Yeah, we sell it for $49.99. That's what I'm talking about. I can't afford. I got some shit in my garage right now that I gotta, cause it's lifetime though. That's the one thing. The shit is lifetime. So I gotta find a truck so they can fix my my locking socket wrench. I got this real long locking socket, and they got locked up on the end. But they fix all your shit right on the Snap-on truck for free. So I'm not buying another one. They gonna fucking fix that shit when I catch them. So as soon as I'm gonna pull their ass over, I will always love you. Pull their ass over. You can't be Manosphere without the Versace. That's the Manosphere starter kit. Versace robe. Versace robe, you get a French manicure and a Versace robe. No, Cat, the first time I saw you in a beard wig, I assumed I was watching Anton. I'm sorry, that shit. I know. Watching Antolf, not Anton, Antolf. Like, motherfucker, I'm sorry, that shit is hilarious. I know it. That shit, like, it's around there somewhere. I think, oh, there it is over there. That fucking beard is crazy. That beard is nuts. I saw that shit online. I was like, ooh, that's a cool ass beard. I'm gonna buy that shit. That's gonna be my new skit beard. It was an afro beard. I done wore that thing out. I gotta buy another one. Man. Yup. We're gonna do a whole Manosphere skit with that fucking beard on. I'm gonna do a Manosphere video, and I'm gonna give y'all all the details, complete with the Versace robe starter kit. We're gonna go through the whole Manosphere and what you need to be in order to get on the Manosphere. If you don't have this shit, rule number 1, give a woman a fake phone number and brag about it online. That's your introductory, your initiation. Give a lady a fake phone number and walk to the group of guys and go, that's your initiation right there. Be like, yeah, I gave her a wrong number. Bro, this is gonna be so funny. She's gonna call my friend. In a hot dog suit, I know. Exactly. Walk around the hot dogs. Yeah, I gave her a wrong number, bro. I'm so cool. I know what the fucking starter kit. It's like, what's the initiation? You have to give a girl the wrong phone number and come back to the group. Hey, can I give you my phone number? She's like, no. Take it anyways. It's 657-3309. Whatever that fucking song is. Motherfucker be Prince. 777-9311. I gave her the number to the Prince song, bro. Hey, man, you're going to get a Manny 50% off. Oh, no. 777-9311. You're in, bro. You're in the Manosphere now. Shit, I knew you could do it. Fucking weirdos. I know the skit beard. You help her. We gonna do it. We gonna do it. We gonna do the Manospheres, the skit beard, man. I know I need me a beard wig. Raws, talls, balls, laws. Man, that shit's funny as hell. Man, y'all too wild, man. Y'all too wild. Y'all gonna have me kicked off the internet. I'm telling you, the whole Manosphere gonna start reporting my fucking content. They gonna kick me off. He's harassing us because we're just trying to be good guys. We're trying to be men. Why can't a man get spoiled? We deserve to be spoiled too. I'm worth something. I deserve a mani-pedi. Why won't you fly me out, Richard? Fly me out, Richard. Get me a mani-pedi. Like, whatever, man. When I hear these dudes talking about flying each other around the country, getting manis and pet, man, I'm done. I'm done. I'm like, bro, if you really want to spend money on a guy, get him like a remote, get him a portable impact wrench. That's what you do, a really high torque portable impact wrench. All guys love that shit. They all need one because it helps us get lugs off a lot faster at the junkyard. When we go to the junkyard to go get parts, we need something. We don't want to sit there and wrench by hand all fucking day. You see the guys out there with the big impacts, and they be like, they're done. We out there, so don't get me no mani-pedi. Fuck that. I don't want no plane ticket. I don't want no mani-pedi. I want a air impact wrench, DeWalt, big ass high torque, so I can get in, get out the junkyard, get my ass back home and finish the repair. Nope, not buying that for you, bro. Not until you come to the initiation ceremony at the spa Wednesday. We're getting massages in Versace robes. Nope, I'm not going. Got shit to do today. Like, man, I'm telling you, man. So I need me a beer wig. I know it. Fuck that. These dudes, man, I can't even mess with them. I'm pretty sure O'Shea gonna kick my ass for this one though. Cause I think O'Shea, I don't know, O'Shea might not be in the manosphere. I think he's probably in some of that content. He said the most manly gift you can give is a new. Bro said the most manly gift that you can give is a new. That's some fucked up shit. He said give his ass a Newport. Man, give me a fucking Newport. Just one. Motherfucker get one Newport. Suck that boat. Oh man, that's some good shit right there. That motherfucker not even filtered. Like, man. No, but that's some funny shit right there. No, but O'Shea, I don't think O'Shea is manosphere. I don't know. He might be. Who knows? But I don't think he is though, because he don't act like it. He just acts like a normal person. He don't really, I hear him talk, like in some of his content, he chats and he talks whatever this and that, but I don't think he necessarily like puts the whole black community down. And I don't think he talks down about women to the point where he's like, I don't know, man. I don't think he's like that. Because I've listened to his content before and I think he's part of the black YouTube, but I don't think he's of that whole manosphere culture. He just don't have that vibe. Oh, you said true, O'Shea is critical of the manosphere. He's not a fan of it. Yeah, because I don't know. And like I said, I've listened to O'Shea for a long time. I've never once heard him sound like those people. Like, he don't seem like one of those dudes that be like, yeah, today I'm going to go down here and I'm going to get my shoulders rubbed and I'm going to get my feet scrubbed and I'm going to get some cucumbers on my eyes because I'm going to go do a live stream later in front of the fountains and I'm going to eat a tuna fish sandwich. It's like, don't nobody give a fuck about none of that. Why don't you go in front of a garage or hang out in a dog kennel somewhere and do a damn man video? Quit going to all these like little weird ass places where, oh, the scenery is going to be amazing. I'm going to sit here and we're going to have the trees behind us and we're going to have the cherry blossoms falling as I'm doing my intro and I'm going to make sure my manicure and my watch shows at the same time. Man, fuck all that. Them just weird dudes, man. These is weird dudes. And I just don't see O'Shea being like that. He seems like he's just like a straight up just a dude. Just a straight up dude. It's like, he don't care left or right. He don't even care. He just don't care. He's like, man, I'm here to do content. I ain't worried about all this bullshit. I'm good. I don't care. Left or right, I don't even care. I'm just here to do content. Then fucking you get over there on the anti-nam shit. Yeah, man, most women, they don't even want to give us head on Wednesdays. Isn't that crazy? It's like, what? Some weird shit. Where are we at? Yeah, we should reject all women forever because they don't give head on Wednesdays. I'm like, what kind of panel shit are we on right now? I can't even listen to that weird shit. I'm like everything they say is just like shock value. It's like weird shit. Like, it don't even make no sense. Yeah, and women, when they wear high heels, they be trying to wear the 3-inch to get us all turned on to get our money. It's like, maybe they just like wearing 3-inch heels. I don't know. It's like I wear a belt with shorts. Should I not wear a fucking belt with shorts? If I just like wearing a belt, I wear a belt. Sometimes I don't, because I'm just not going nowhere. But if I'm going somewhere, I wear a belt. Women just like wearing 3-inch heels. That's maybe her fucking thing. She likes the way she looks in 3-inch heels. And they got shit to do with a dude. But it's like men think, a lot of men, I'll say manosphere men, think women are there not as individuals with their own mind and their own life to live or own desires to have, but should be there for whatever the man wants them there for. Like a lot of these manosphere dudes, they always try to go find one of the most just outlandishly gaudy ass fucking females they could find. Titties all out in your face. Long fucking, and they try to be on videos with them and shit all the fucking time. But it's like, why don't you just get like a normal person? Like, because they just can't, because to them, that woman is a prop. She's a prop for a video. Their videos aren't real. Like, none of the shit they do is real. It's all for content. So once you get into the manosphere, it's all about content. That's it. What can we do to get attention? What can we do to get views? What can we do to be less realistic, like normal fucking people, and be abnormal as possible? Because they believe abnormal is what makes it in this world. To me, abnormal just makes you weird. Like, and the way I think, let's say anything ever happened to me big in life. Like, let's say I won the lottery. the last thing I would do was fuck with anybody in the manosphere. The very last thing I would do. They say, Jeff, you just won the first $2.6 billion lottery of everybody. What are you going to do? I'm going to join the manosphere and go get mani-pedis. I'm going to go get me a Versace robe and get me a beard wig. Like, no, fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm like, well, first off, I'm not going to be able to spend all this money before I die, so we can have a lot of fucking fun. That's the first thing I'm going to do is like, man, I'm going to hit my circle up and be like, listen, everybody with bills, we no longer have bills for a while. This is what we're going to do. And the money will, I guarantee, it'll be like Brewster's Millions. Remember that movie, Brewster's Millions, where I had to spend all that fucking money before a certain date? That'll be how my life will be. You just make sure everything is taken care of for everybody around you to the point where they don't have to stress. I wouldn't get with anybody to put them in a worse situation. Like, I wouldn't say, hey, bro, I'm going to buy you a Bentley. I wouldn't do that because he can't afford the maintenance on a Bentley. But I can say, listen, that Chrysler 300 you got, I'll pay that shit off for you. You want it? All right, bet. I'll pay the Chrysler 300 off and I'll get you some rims. Cool. It's a good deal. It's a good deal. But if I say, yeah, man, I'm going to get you a Ferrari, man, them motherfucking oil changes cost like $3,000 to $5,000. I'm not going to have you calling me, hey, Jeff, man, I need an oil change, man. I ain't know the motherfuckers was like $3,000, bro. It's like, yeah, not even, nah. You're going to get that Chrysler 300 paid off. Just go scrape some knee, build a computer, some hell, get in the dog kennel, make your video, do some manly shit. I'm telling you. That manosphere shit is on something. It's on another level. Like I said, they do it. I really believe they do it because they love men. They really love men. They hate women and they love men. And I'm not saying I hate men, but I'm not saying I hate women. I'm just saying I am a man, so I can't hate myself. But at the same time, I'm not going to turn around and hate women. Women are the reason why most of these men exist, unless these motherfuckers was hatched out of an egg. But a woman is how you got here. So how can you hate the source of the life on this planet to the point where you just want to degrade other people's life source? Every child came from some woman. Every black child came from a black woman. So why they gonna sit up here and degrade everybody else's life source, but then act like their own kids are fucking holier than thou? You can't talk about my child. She's a child. You can't talk about my child. No, she's a person. Okay, but you talk about everybody else's child and everybody else's life source. Shit don't make sense to me. It's the manosphere, man. I'm telling you, that shit just manosphere shit. It just don't make no sense. And it never will to a normal person. For grown-ass men to act like a bunch of 13-year-olds who going through goddamn puberty. We're all going to sit at the cafeteria table and trade peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and stay away from girls. Ooh. It's like, exact. Bunch of 13-year-olds. Girls are icky. They give you the cooties. Ooh. You want to trade my potato chips for your hamburger? Ooh. Fucking weird-ass dudes. Man. Exactly. The definition of a hypocrite. Real talk. And I'll be like, that's why I can't even listen to them. I cannot listen to them because they make no sense. And I know they don't like me, and that's cool because I'm not here for them. I know that they exist for the purpose they exist for, which is basically to do whatever they can do, say the weirdest shit they can say to irritate people within our community. And they think that we don't have a right to come back at them. If we come back at them, then we're harassing them. Because we're just doing it for content. Well, y'all harassing our whole community. So some of us are going to come back at y'all. And if y'all don't like it, I mean, it's a lot that we don't like that y'all do. Y'all just going to just not like it. That's all I can say. Y'all not going to like it. And most of them don't like our comment. And I see the Antonites on my channel sometimes. Man, y'all just hating on bro. Y'all just this and that. Y'all wish y'all was bro. I'm like, you really think so? Like, you really think I wish I was Anton? You really think that? Like, what would make you think out of everything in my life that I want to be that dude? And if they say money, I got a surprise for their ass, because it ain't money. Because I tell you right now, the dude right now that's got a whole lot of money is the dude that killed Ashlee Jenae over in Tanzania. He's got a lot of money. Do you think I want to be him? No. So that lets you know, all money ain't good shit. So I have peace, something Anton don't have. Anton has no peace. For the rest of his life, he has to live under the character of the person he is. That's a shitty place to be, if you ask me. There's no way I would want to live the rest of my life with all the content he's put out, all the people he's crossed, all the shit he's said, everything that could be brought back up against him, and you have to live as Anton Daniels for the rest of your life, that shit sucks. He'll never have a job. I don't know why I'm coughing like that. He'll never have a job at any corporate place because they will look at his history of everything he's done and everything he is online, and they will say, you don't represent our values. You only represent you and yourself. If YouTube ever shut his account down and he could never make money online doing anything, he's stuck. I would hate to be in his position. He has no mobility. He is stuck doing exactly what he's been doing for the past 10 years, hot dog suits and talking shit. He can't go anywhere. He is stuck where he is. He has no manly attributes. He can't build shit, fix shit, create shit. He'll sit and play on computers all day. That's about as far as he can go. But to be him is to be stuck. Because if it's about money, like I said, that dude in Tanzania is way richer than Anton, and I don't think nobody wants to be him right now. I mean, Jeffrey Epstein owned a whole island with planes and knew everybody all over the world. And I don't see nobody saying, I wish I was Jeffrey Epstein. I don't see nobody saying that. I don't wish I was him, because where is he at right now? Dead. So you can have all the money in the world, all the pool, and all the presidents have all the fame, all this and all of that, and it still not amount to shit that I want to do. Because I'm chilling right now. I'm cool. I'm hanging out with y'all. Nobody can pull up anything that's going to destroy anything in my past where people go, oh, yeah, you don't want to be affiliated with Jeff. You don't want to be affiliated with him. He's this way or he's that way. You don't want to be affiliated with him. I lived a whole life and there's nothing that I've done or talked down at people or became a certain character to where I feel bad about who I am as a person today. I mean, if people say, well, you got divorced, companies shut down too. Companies fire 3,000-4,000 people. A divorce is a corporation. It's a union between two people. And sometimes that union has to be split in order for those two companies to individually succeed. Because together, those two companies try to form a corporation and it was failing. It wasn't doing well. And I always told my son all the time, I would rather you be raised in two happy houses than in one miserable house. Because if you're in two happy houses, your mom's happy doing her thing, I'm happy doing my thing, you could travel back and forth between happiness. But if we stay together and all we do is fight and argue, you living in a realm of misery and we saying we're together for the kid. But we're ruining you by staying together for you. We're ruining you in misery. So when we split and everything's happy and everybody's got peace and you can think as a kid, you can have a true childhood. You don't got to worry about adult problems and adult fights and all that shit all the time. That's life, man. So don't think that I'm going to be selfish and say, I want to be like Anton and say, I got a 21-year marriage. I'm going to stay with my wife. But that's a selfish reason to say it, just to say I have a 21-year marriage. What about your child? Do they have a 21-year family? That's not a 21-year family. You have a 21-year marriage. This is a 21-year shitty situation that this child is living in. You need a 21-year family. And if you ain't got no 21-year family, you need to get out of that marriage. Because it ain't about the marriage. It's about how does it feel to be a family with this? If you ain't in a family situation, like, yeah, you're in a toxic situation. If you're not in a family situation, then you're in a toxic situation. So I would rather tell my son, you had a great, amazing childhood all through. You had a great teen years, great adult life. Not once did you have to be raised in a house with a bunch of fighting, arguing, yelling, cussing, threatening. You never experienced none of that shit in your life. And if you did, it wasn't around me. I guarantee it wasn't around me. You had a great life. So you can never say, I was selfish. I gave up everything. Gave up the house. I gave up money. I gave up a whole marriage. Because that kid was more important to me than being married to that lady. Because if I was just wanted to say, I got a 21-year marriage, I got this, I got that, my marriage, my wife, that's selfish. Because it's all about me at that point. Think about the kid first. And you say, listen, the shit between us is going to cause something very traumatic in this house, and this kid's going to grow with that trauma in their soul. I don't think I want to go through that. So you can have a condo on this side of town. I'll have a condo on this side of town. We will do the best we can do to cordially raise this kid together. But in the same house, it's way too toxic, way too toxic. It's not going to make it. And people have to think of that and stop thinking of tradition. Like I said, if you just marry the right person to begin with, you marry your soulmate to begin with, you're good. You ain't got shit to worry about. It's going to be great. You're going to have a great marriage. But most marriages are not great. Most marriages are very, very toxic. And they only stay together for bragging rights. Oh, we've been together for 5 years. Yeah, but you beat her ass for the first 2 and you was in jail for the last 3. You just got out of jail like 2 months ago, bro. Yeah, but we still been together. We've been married for 5 years. Yeah, right. These kids, they can Google how to be raised. I know, for real. Your peace of mind is everything. Real talk, real talk. And I'm one of those people, man. It's like, you know what? If you want to live your life by saying your marriage and the years of your marriage indicates the level of importance you have, but you not being a family, you not having a family, you not enjoying family energy. And a lot of people want to bullshit you and gaslight you and tell you, well, all families have problems. They do, but there's level of problems. Like sometimes the family can have a problem by saying, you know what, I was mad at you because you couldn't pick the kids up. You was late picking the kids up. I had to pick the kids up. That's a problem. You know, you spent money on this and you shouldn't spend money on that. That's a problem. But when you're at a point where you're in a family where you have this very disrespectful person who doesn't respect the 2 females in the house, who calls the 2 females in the house out of their name constantly on all social media, always promoting and bragging about any women who's not in his house, who happens to be a light-skinned woman he's attached to or attracted to, brags about doing things outside of his marriage and can do whatever he want to do outside of his marriage, and he can do it. That's not a family. That's not a family. You have a marriage. You don't have a family. You have a marriage. And that's completely different than having a family. Because a family is somebody you respect, you love, you trust. You may not agree with them all the time, but you're going to have enough respect for them. Now, there's people who I was family with that I was born into. And this is real talk right here. I was born into a family. Now, just because you're born into a family don't mean you're going to feel family with all of these people. Because sometimes the people who in the family you're born into that you didn't choose, you choose a wife, you choose a husband, you choose friends. You don't choose the people who you're born into. So when you're born into this situation and all these people around you calling you family, sometimes they play you worse than anybody else. So you have to sometimes just let them do their thing. Even though y'all have the same last names, you got some of the same DNA traits, you got to put that wall between you to say, I may not been able to choose to be related to you, but I could choose to have you in my circle. So I'm going to make that choice to put that brick wall up to say, we're cool, we DNA, we family, but you can't come over on my side of the wall and I don't want to come over on your side of the wall. We speak at the family reunion, that's as far as it'll go. That's cool. And you don't really get them too deeply involved into your shit. But once you start meeting people to marry, meeting people to date, that is a conscious decision you made. You're not born into that. So if you're making that conscious decision and you're marrying somebody just to say, I'm with this person, I'm tired of being lonely, I'm with this person, no, you got to choose better. Choose better. High school kids wearing heels to school, you don't know who teacher is versus the student. Yeah, exactly. And I'm one of those people, man, I just believe that if you raise your kids to have like family respect, not society respect and stuff like that, just family respect, then it's going to bleed out and it's going to make them better people in society. Because my mom used to say that shit all the time when I was little. Well, you represent us when you leave the house. When you leave the house, you represent us. Because the first thing they're going to say was, well, maybe they got problems at home. That's the first thing them teachers and everybody, well, maybe he's got problems at home. Maybe, there's arguing at home, fighting at home. We don't know why he's acting up. Maybe is there anything going on at home? That's the first thing they do. So my mom is, hey, when you out this house, shit, you represent us. You might not think you do, but the moment and as a kid, I didn't understand it as a kid. But as I grew up and you can see everybody, the first thing they say, well, he had a shitty childhood. The home wasn't good. Oh, there was problems in the house. We didn't know that as kids that we were the representatives of what our parents would one day be labeled as. We didn't know that. We just thought we was just individual. That's my mom, that's my dad, this and that. Yeah, but you are a part. You are a function of them. How they raise you and things that go on in your house, it will be blamed for everything you do outside. Even if nothing went on inside of your house. If you end up in jail, oh, I bet the dad wasn't around. That's how his ass ended up. I bet the dad wasn't around, huh? Actually, his dad was there every day. Well, I bet his dad didn't pay no attention to him, this and that. Because the kid always represents what happens outside of the house, which is why it's so important that our kids represent what they are when they leave the house. They just can't be on their own. We can't just let them be some anomaly. And everybody's, we got governments telling all of our kids, you could be who you choose to be. You could be what you want to be. You could be identified. I'm like, who are you as an adult that don't know my family to tell my child information contrary to what I'm telling them inside of my house? Because I'm raising my child in my house a certain way. But you are outside of my house telling my kid contrary things. And we need to why are they trying to steal our families away from us? Because we already know the first thing they're going to do is blame the house for how the kid acts. They're going to blame the house for everything that go on out there. But yet they don't give us that leverage to raise our own children in the way we want to raise them. If we say, I want my kid to do this, I want him in these programs, I want him this, I want this. Oh, no. You got to let your child make that decision on their own. No, I don't. That's my kid. Till they're 18, they're my responsibility. I'm going to raise them. So when they get 18, they can leave the house and they can function. I don't want my kid to be 30 years old acting like he's 16. I'm going to raise his ass, not make him think now he's 30 years old. I owe him shit and he got to live in my house. And he got, no. Once you get 30, you 25, you don't live in my house because I've raised you to that point. If you have to live in my house because you say, Dad, this is my plan. I want to buy a condo, but I need $13,000. I can't save up $13,000 if I'm paying for an apartment. So can I live with you for 5 years? Then we got a 5-year plan. Now you can live with me for 5 years. You got 5 years. But after that 5, you better be ready to go. Even if you leave before the 5, that's good. But it ain't going to turn from 5 to 10, from 10 to 15. If you need to live with me from age 25 to age 30 because you need to save up 13, 15, 20, cool. You got a 5-year plan. Let's go. Let's rock with it. I would never put my kid out on the street and tell him, no, I don't want to help you out. And that's the problem with the black community that I see a lot of, and especially black men who are inadequate. They think that we don't owe our kids a chance. The American Homestead Act, back in like 1692 or some crazy year, that Homestead Act benefited white people only. It didn't benefit black people. So back when we were still slaves and everything, there was this Homestead Act out, and it gave all of these white people all of these acres of land for $10. That's all they had was $10. So the government was the parent. The government was all the citizens were the children, and the government said, we're going to give our children a boost. We're going to give all you guys a lot of land to sell, keep, live on, whatever you want to do for $10. Black people didn't get that deal. We didn't get that deal. So we have to give each other that deal right now. I have to give my kid that deal. You could stay with me. That's the Homestead Act for you and me. I'm going to give you the plan, whatever our plan is. You can stay with me, save up, and then that's your injunction. Now you have enough to go out and get equity in something. But if my kid turns 18 and I kick him out of the house, I didn't give him the same leverage that the United States government gave to all of these white families. Everybody got that deal except black people. And now we think we don't owe our kids a deal. I want to give my kid a deal. That's why I took care of myself to this point. I want to give you a deal. If I can afford to give you a deal, I want to give you a deal. Because everybody else got that deal. Black people, we keep reinventing the wheel. We keep making our kids start at the start line. See, what a lot of families do is they'll start running a race and they'll get all the way to the 50 and then they'll pass the baton. And then their kid will go the rest of the 50. Black people, we go to the 50 and we say, I ain't giving you shit. And our kid starts at the beginning again, right at the line. And yet this white kid gets the baton. The Chinese kid gets the baton. The Italian kid gets the baton. The Russian kids get the baton. All of them get the baton. So the black kid is now running way behind the other kids again. And now he's grown up and he's at the 50 and he says, you know what? My dad and them didn't do me like that. Black kid all the way back to the start again. And I'm just like, man, that's crazy. Why do we keep making these kids start all the way back over at the front again? They'll never catch up because we stopped setting ourselves up as adults to give them that baton. Let me pass you the little bit I do got. Let me set myself up to give you a baton. And it could be in anything. The baton could be simply letting your kid live with you for 5 years. That's your baton right there. That's it. Yeah, the Homestead Act, I'm telling you, and a lot of people don't even understand. They don't even know what the Homestead Act is. They have no idea what it is. It was the boost that a lot of people, the government, the United States government gave every white American the option to buy, I think it was like 16 acres. It was like 10 hectares or something weird like that, which came out to be like 12 or 16 acres for $10. To me, I mean, if there would be any type of reparations ever done in this country, do not give black people money. Don't give us any money, because black people are the worst at financial. I think every black person should get plots of land. And don't give us land out in the middle of nowhere. Give us land in the city so we could sell it like everybody else. Give us land in the countryside. Give us land in the suburbs. Give us land out. Do not give us money, because when you give us money, we're going to turn around and buy a car from Mercedes. Right back to them. We're going to buy new iPhones. Right back to them. We're going to buy, every time you give black people money, we turn around and give it right back to where it came from. We don't build. We never build. So what we got to do is say, I don't want money. There's a lot of states out here with a lot of plots of land that the government owns. We need a deal. They got the Homestead Act. We need a deal. You may not say, oh, $10. If you say, you know, we're going to give you guys, instead of selling you all of this land for $2.6 million, we'll give you all of this land for 20 grand. 20 G's. 20 G's? 5 of us come up with 4 G's apiece, and we just got $2 million worth of land. We can build communities, grocery stores, harvest, start industry, whatever. But if you give us money, it's not going to work out well for us. Because a lot of us, we want to go buy the Versace robes. We want to go get the mani-pedis. We going to go to the casino. We going to get the cucumbers on that. We ain't going to do shit with that money but dumb shit. But if you sit there and you give us what you gave everybody else, land. You gave everybody else land. We want the same thing. That's it. That's it. And it has to be near a water source. Don't give us land in the middle of the fucking desert. Because if there's no water source, I can't feed livestock. Without livestock, I have nothing to grow, nothing to trade. I can't do that. You have to give us a water source or build irrigation systems to get to the land where we are. You got to give us a fresh fucking start. Give us a fresh start. That's it. That's it. What up, my brother, House of Hypocrites? Man, I'm on today, brother. I'm trying to learn how to use OBS. Exactly. Flexing material goods that belong over and went to other groups. And so, Abelaza, what happens is when we get all the money, let's say they gave us $1 trillion, and we turn around and gave that $1 trillion right back, because we're gonna buy a Cadillac, we're gonna buy a new H2 Hummer, we're gonna buy the H3 Hummer, we're gonna buy the electric deer, we're gonna buy all of this shit that has nothing to do with keeping the money and building who we are. It's gonna give the money right back. So the money, there's no plan. There's no financial plan for it. I mean, if the government was really smart, they would have gave us reparations like 20 years ago. They would have gave us reparations 20 years ago, and guess what? We'd all be broke by now. And they say, well, we gave y'all money 20 years ago, and all we did was build up everybody who we gave the money back to. All these companies will be way bigger now because the black community would have just gave the money right back. They should have gave us the money 20 years ago, but they didn't, and we got smarter now. We learned the game now. Oh, 80 acres in Arizona? Yeah. Hey, and I'm going to tell you right now, Alexander, that is the smartest purchase ever. And I'm going to tell you why. You bought 80 acres in Arizona. Guess who else bought like a ton of land in Arizona? You know exactly who I'm finna say. Guess Arizona's hot. Arizona is hot property. Bill Gates. Bill Gates saw something in Arizona and he bought all this land just to the west of Phoenix. He owns everything out there. So if you bought your 80 acres anywhere near he bought his shit, you know what Bill Gates is about to do. He's thinking of building that smart city. So if he builds that smart city, you got 80 acres. They're going to buy some of your 80 because they need to build residences because people need to live near the smart city to go work on the smart city. People aren't going to drive all the way to the work there. They're going to live outside of smart city, build it up, and once it's built up, then they'll move into there. But your 80 acres already, man, Say, what am I using to show super chats on the screen? I'm actually using, this is OBS, but it's called, I think it's Botrits, like BOTRITS, something like that, Botrits. But not only that, but it's another application called Somethingware. I'll have to email it to you, bro, but it's called Somethingware, and what you can do is you build it, and I did super chats. I did a couple of live streams showing exactly how I'm moving everything. Like, I'll show you right here on my guest screen. Let me see something. The review room. That's review. Okay, so here's the review room. So this is what the screen looks like for me that I can see right here that you guys aren't seeing. It's everything over there. But if I want to go back to the room that I was just at, then I'll go here. So I built different rooms within here and everything. And I can show super chats and all that crazy stuff, man. Dude, it's crazy, man. I did 2 or 3 live streams I did like over the past couple of weeks. And you'll see one of them say how to use OBX. You'll see that one. The very last one I did, the last live stream I did, because in the very beginning, I always show how to use OBX because I'm learning as I go. And there's people in the chat showing me how to use OBX. So it's like, man, it's crazy, man, crazy. This is houses in the house, houses in the building. What's up, bro? Oh man, this is it's so crazy. And boy, check this out though. Like, I can go to this thing called a transition screen, so I can do like this. So I can go. If this is your first time at the barbecue, go on, have a seat and let me make your. So I'm on a transition screen now. We still related because your baby mama, mother, brother, steady. So then I can transition right back to the screen that I was at right here. So I can transition back and forth in between screens, playing commercials, music, whatever I want to do. I'll figure this shit out. I'll be playing, man. I'll be on this thing moving it. Yep, Gates. Bill Gates bought land in Arizona. Like, if you ever want to see where's the next property going to be popping at, these guys are making moves before moves. So when Bill Gates came out and bought all that property out there, right now, that Taiwan chip company, what is it, TSMC? If you look up TSMC, Happy Valley, TSMC, I drive by it like probably once every week, but it's where they build the Taiwan chip factory. I'm gonna record it one day when I drive by. They just built the chip factory up there. The Taiwan country came over here, the country of Taiwan came, they built the chip factory. That shit starts at the highway and it goes for maybe a good 1.5 miles to 2 miles, maybe 3 miles of nothing but Taiwan chip factory just building shit. Bill Gates, they wouldn't build a chip factory out here of that magnitude if that smart city really wasn't coming out here. They need chips out here because that smart city is going to take nothing but chips. When they built that big ass Taiwan TSMC, look it up, man. I mean, it's, oh, and then I could also look up stuff in here. Hold up for a second. How can I do this? Let me try something real quick. I'm going to try something. Let me see if I can do like this. Ooh, this is good. Hey, man, I'm getting better at this. I'm getting real better at this. Let me see. There's a review room. Okay. So like this. So I'm going to show you guys exactly, like I can show you now on this screen over here. So I can show you what I'm doing. So I'm going to go TSMC Happy Valley. So that's TSMC Happy Valley. So that's the Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company. And I mean, it's up here. Let me see if I can pull it up. But this is what it's starting to look like right now. But I mean, it is like massive. This shit is like super massive right now. And I mean, they're pretty much like all the workers are up there already. Everybody's working up there right now. So when you hit the highway, you're driving for about 2-3 miles. And you can just see all of the buildings, all of the water plant. They got a water plant out there. They own water source. I mean, because they keep reusing water over and over to keep the chips cool. But that whole chip factory, man, because that's what they're doing right now. They're building, I could show that back down. They're actually building the thing out there. Yeah, it's crazy out there, crazy out there. Yeah, there it is right there. The TS is transforming North Phoenix near Happy Valley to a massive semiconductor hub featuring a 3.5 million square foot fabrication plant at 43rd Ave and Dove Valley Road. I'm telling you, it is out there. It is out there. When you see how big that damn chip factory is, it takes up everything. It takes up everything out there. And I'll be like, man, it's with the thousands of cars that are out there. They're building that because Bill Gates wants to build a smart city. So he bought all this land on the other side of town. That's up north. Alexander, your 80 acres, the money you got in Yavapai and in Apache County, your 80 acres is going to be purchased by Bill Gates or corporations that are going to have to help supply that, because everybody's buying land everywhere out here right now. So the money you got, the land you got, whatever it's worth right now, I think that should have multiplied like 5x. Whatever it's worth right now, it'll be 5x. By the time they want it from you, it'll be 5x. That is when you buy land in Arizona, that is generational wealth beyond, because this land is, they're doing crazy shit out here. Like, I'm just happy to live out here. I live over by the airport. They've been buying up nothing but property around us. Now, all of our houses doubled in value because they've been buying them up, knocking them down, and building bigger houses and apartment complexes in other whole new neighborhoods. And so I'm sitting here like, why in the hell do I want to give my house up right now, only at 2x, like it doubled in value, when you know it's going towards 5x? You know it's going to get there. I might be like 70, 80 years old, but it's not for me. It's for the kids and the grandkids. You hold that shit. Because the dude who sold me this house in 2019 for $234,000 is kicking himself in the ass, because he sold it to me in June of 2019. By December of 2019, 6 months later, this house was already worth over $300,000. Had he waited 6 months, he would have made another $70,000. All he had to do was wait 6 months, and he would have made another 70 grand. The house went all the way up to about 480. I bought it for 234. It went up to 480, so it doubled in value. It's now back to just under 4 right now. So now it's about 380, 390, but I only owe 2 on it. Now, when it starts moving, these houses are going to eventually have to sell for like $1 million, because they're going to want this property. Once that airport is, because right now they're building out, if you look at Sky Harbor, they're building out Terminal 1 and Terminal 2. We got 3 and 4. They're building out those terminals right now, spending billions building out Terminals 1 and 2 to make them bigger, because they want to build the smart city. So once they build out those 2 terminals, I live by the airport. They're going to need all of these properties to become hotels, become Airbnbs. They're going to buy all of this shit down here, everything down here, because our house were built in the 70s. They're building all of this shit over again. And I'm just going to be like, well, I don't know what to do. I'm like, I guess I'll sell it to you. At that price, you can't say no. If they tell me we'll buy your house for $850,000, it's almost like you can't say no. I only paid $230 for it. It's almost like you can't say no. That much will at least cover the loan. So I'll give the bank the $200. I'll have $600 left. I probably paid about $150,000 to live here since I've been here. So you knock that off or whatever. Paid about $170, $180. So I'll be down to about $400. So now I got $400,000 of actual money. That $400, I can move out further. Like I said, I can move kind of out a little bit further, spend a little bit less on the property and get more property. But I'm like, man, it's so many things moving in Arizona right now. So many things moving. Do not sell right now, because you got to wait till Bill Gates make his move. TSMC already made their move. Like I said, I'm going to record when I drive by. I was up there today. I had to drop my client off. I got to go back Monday. So I'll be back Monday. Monday, I'm going to drive by Monday, and I'm going to start recording, and I'm going to tell you what time it is, and I'm going to tell you what the mileage is at, and I'm going to start driving down the highway, recording the whole time, and I'll stop recording and you'll be like, how fucking far did you just drive? And that all is TSMC. I'm like, dude, I just drove about 2 or 3 miles. 2 or 3 miles. All of that is TSMC. And today, wait till you see the video. When you see the video, you'll find out. I'm telling you, bro, your 80 acres, them 80 acres, you're done. You're set. You're set. Even if you sell half and half, you're set. because Bill Gates is making a move right now to create that, because we got so much sun out here that they're building smart cities everywhere that can be powered by the sun. We got solar power and wind power, because we got about, out of 365 days, about 300 and I would say 30 are sun. Only 20 days may not have sun out here. Every day is sunny. Every single day is sunny. You probably have 20 days of just sun. So when they built that smart city, they're going to build they're going to need power grids, land for solar, land for wind. Anybody with land around there is going to be fucking, you're going to get purchases and offers that will just blow your mind. You'll be sitting there just like, dude, I didn't even pay that much. Like when I saw this house worth $480, $490, I was like, bro, I paid $230 for this house. But if I sold it, then I couldn't afford another house. I can't afford a $500,000 house. I could barely afford a $200,000 house. I'm like, I barely afforded that shit. And now you want to tell me it's like worth a $500,000? Nope, I'm not moving. Because when I move, I have money in my hand with nowhere to live, because I can't afford to buy houses at the price they're at. So it stuck everybody in their houses. We had all these huge house values, but nobody could move, because if we move, what are we going to buy? Another expensive house? Hell no. So nobody moved. We all just stayed here. Oh yes, I bet solar's because they need to power their city up. They need to power smart city. Bill Gates is buying up every bit of land that he can possibly help power up that city, have housing for anybody who's going to live to build that city. Man, there's so many apartment complexes and neighborhoods going up right now. It is crazy. It is crazy. I'll be driving and I'm like, there's no way they have this much construction going on right now when everybody is like jobless and this and that. Everybody else is talking about inflation is high. If I just drove down the highway and recorded for you, they got plans, man. They got plans, because they ain't building for nothing and ain't nobody buying this shit. They got plans. And if you own land in Arizona, you're done. And that's why I tell folks, man, we don't need the money. I don't want the money. You give me the money, I have nowhere to live. I don't want the money. Give us the land. If you gave us the land, man, we're done. Oh, look up. Let me see if I can pull up Bill Gates. Let me see something. I'm going to look this up real quick to see if I can find it. Wait a minute. I'm going to transition over to this thing again. Let's see. So I'm going to show you guys what I'm going to look up here. All right, I'm going to look up, come on thing, stop going slow. So look up Bill Gates, Smart City, Arizona. All right, so the Bill Gates Smart City, Arizona. So it says Gates bought tens of thousands of acres in Arizona and hired urban designers to map out Belmont Smart City, Arizona, the Bill Gates project. It will feature fast digital networks. Let me open this, because when you see, bro, I'm telling you, man, this is what a smart city is supposed to look like. Out in the middle of the desert, you see these solar panels, you got wind towers, you got solar panels, all of this stuff is going out there. And it's supposed to feature fast digital networks, driverless shuttles, solar and wind energy, plus advanced water recycling. That's what TSMC got. They got that. When I drive by, I'm going to show you the TSMC water recycling, because they need a lot of water. They are recycling their own water, and it looks like shit from sci-fi. Their whole water recycling shit is sci-fi. I'm going to record it when I drive by, because like I said, I go by like once a week to pick up my client. And I'll be like, damn, this shit is crazy. They really doing it. So, yeah, and that's the thing. The Belmont concept in the desert is supposed to model future urban development, integrated technology in every aspect of life. Everything from high-speed internet to automated vehicles. It was a bold move aiming to redefine how cities are designed and lived in. Strategic land acquisitions. To bring Belmont concept to life, a series of strategic land acquisitions were made. These purchases weren't just about securing space. They were about positioning the project for long-term growth and access to key resources. Arizona Land Consulting's recent acquisition of a 2,000-acre parcel in Buckeye reflects this evolution and aligns with the broader trend seen across the Phoenix region. Shamath Palifia teamed up with Arizona Land Consultants Anita Verma on a $51 million land acquisition for AI-powered data center strategically sited near Bill Gates' planned $25 billion Belmont Smart City and poised to leverage edge computing infrastructure. I'm telling you right now, bro. Whatever you got, keep it. That's all that is, man. What you got is these people are spending 50 billion, 21 billion, 51 million. They're spending a ton of money out there, bro. A ton of money out there. And if you already got the 80 acres, do not sell for nothing. Hold that shit, because they're buying in bulk right now. They're positioning for future. Because I remember when I first started driving by TSMC, I was like, what the fuck is this? They were leveling it, like leveling out. And my client was like, well, I think they're building a chip factory up here. They said they're going to build a chip factory. I was like, oh, okay. We got Intel. Intel's a chip factory out here. It's not that big. It's down there. So I'm like, okay, Intel's cool. So I cruised up. Then I kept picking him up for the past year. They're building so fast. I drove by that shit. I was like, bro, people work there now. He was like, yep, all these are employees. They're all working there. They're all making chips. And they started expanding it. I'm telling you, I will drive for at least 3 miles recording the whole time. That is one corporation. It is like 3 miles long. There is no way possible. They not gonna have housing, land. They need, and that's why I say, man, if the government really wanted to do black people right, if they really wanted to do us right, they give us the land. Because we would build housing on that land. We could get RVs, mobile homes, whatever we want. We would build houses on all of this land. And we would get jobs at the smart city. We would work at the smart city. We'd be making all the money, building the infrastructure for the smart city. All of these people out there who say they're unemployed, we will own all the land around smart city. And we will be like, I'm gonna go work there. And you build, oh, you only pay taxes on the land? Okay, I have the deeds, man. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, Bellas, you gotta read about the TSMC and read about Bill Gates' smart city out in Arizona. They're not stopping. This shit's gonna become a reality. It's gonna become a reality. And they're buying up all, because I live maybe 45 minutes to the east, because I gotta drive 45 minutes west. They're already knocking down all the shit in my neighborhood, putting new houses, putting townhouses, condos, entire communities, and I'm only 45 minutes away. They're already doing it. All my neighbors who have lost their properties, knocked down, rebuild. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not giving mine up yet. Nope. I'm gonna hang here for a while. Because I know pretty soon they're gonna get desperate. And they're gonna be like, we need to open up highways. We got terminals 1 and 2 open now. We need more property. Shit's gonna go through the roof. And I'm like, I'm positioned. Nobody wanted to buy this property because we were built in the 70s. Everybody wants new houses. I bought the house because it was, for one, it was a fixer-upper, and I don't mind fixing shit up. Like I said, I was living in my apartment, my little 1-bedroom apartment. I was living in my apartment, driving to my house every day, buying flooring, laying flooring, painting walls, pulling the carpet, me and my son yanking carpets up every single day. They was like, you bought a house, but you live in an apartment? I'm like, well, I bought a fixer-upper, so I got to fix it up before I move in. So I fixed everything up before I even moved in. And then when I moved in, I had to do the backyard. Then I had to do the front yard. So I waited on the outside after I lived here. I did the inside first and then moved in. And now I've been working on outside. But it's taken me years because I just don't have time. I'm busy working on cars, building Jeeps, doing crazy shit, motorcycles. I need to quit. But the fact that I see that they're buying all the land around here, I'm thinking, damn, I got lucky. Like, Bill Gates wasn't even buying property back then when I bought this. I got lucky. This shit's crazy. But everybody else who own land, like you already got the 80 acres. I have 1/3 of an acre. I have 1/3 of an acre. 1/3. 1/3. You've got 80 acres. That's fucking crazy, bro. Crazy. Yup. Just be patient, man. Because everybody in this area are a bunch of old retired gang members. A bunch of people are just, all the houses are 50, 60 years old and shit and everything. They're knocking them all down and building big ass Airbnbs, huge apartment complexes, all up and down our street is all brand new apartments, all housing developments, all brand. They even got people from the NFL live over here because I had to pick up some executives from the NFL when they had that big thing downtown. So I went down on Baseline, right around the corner from my house, huge, brand new gated community. I'm like, damn, these houses are nice, right at the base of the mountain. So I drive in. These dudes are all NFL executives. They work with the Raiders. They work with the Patriots. They're all old NFL executives that bought all that land right along the base of the mountain around the corner from our houses. And I'm like, they're really doing this shit. They're like tearing everything up and all the rich people are moving in. I'm like, I ain't going no fucking where. I'm cool. Me and my dog's gonna hang. Like, I ain't going nowhere. Like, nope. And all the people here, all the Mexican people here, all they doing, we're just building onto our houses. Just making them a little more valuable. That's it. Everybody's doing like concrete around their front. They're redoing gates and stuff at their house. Everybody's just building onto their houses just to make them a little bit more valuable. But when the prices jump, when they need the houses, because they're, like I said, they're building out the airport. Once they finish with terminals 1 and 2, and they need more hotels and shit, it's a wrap. They're going to be knocking on everybody. Like I said, they're already sending Alexander notes already because they know that they're sending him offers for his property already because they want to get him before it jumps. If they can get him to bite now, like if he needs the money and they buy now, they win because the land's going to only keep going up. But that's what we got to do, man. That's what we got to do. If the government ever said we want to give people reparations, I'll be like, just give us land. Because I'll help build shit. If people be like, if we get all the black men, the women be like, listen, we going to make sure y'all eat and y'all stay strong and y'all stay healthy. We'll make sure of that. Y'all just build. I mean, I got concrete mixers and shit in my garage, big ass machines. We can mix concrete, pour footings. We could build houses. We could do whatever we want to do on our own land. I could build shit. That shit don't bother me. I'm like, if we just need to build something for now, we can build and we can add on later. We just build residences and we just live there. But we need the land to at least get started. Because without the land, if you give us the money, that does us no good. We need the land to at least get started. Give us the land, and then from that point, we could talk about financial reparations. But without the land, we're basically going to be giving all that money to rent mansions and houses and cars. Nah, it's not good for me. I just do not like the reparations deal, man. Yeah, 150 for Yavapai, 350 for Apache. And people crack up when I tell them that my property tax on my house was $450. They be like, how is it $450? I'm like, because it's a house and everything, it's a development and all that. So I think it went up to $850 one year. It doubled because the house price doubled. So it went from $450 to like $850. But I'm like, that's all my property taxes. People be like, dude, we be paying like $13,000. I'm like, not in Arizona. That ain't Arizona, I don't even pay. 2-3 years, I didn't even pay $500. It was like $450, $480, $475. I went to $850 one year. Property taxes is dirt cheap here, man, dirt cheap. And they put that shit in my mortgage. And my mortgage is like $1,600 a month. That's it, $1,600. And my property taxes are included in it. My home insurance, all that shit's included in my mortgage payment. $1,600, and it pays for everything. I just live here. It's cheap, super cheap to live out here, man. Well, it was when I bought this place, but it's a pretty penny now for some areas. But when we sit up there telling, yeah, low property tax and everything. And like I tell people, Arizona, people just can't deal with the summers. So you got a lot of Canadians that live here all winter, but then when the summer heat comes, they all go back to Canada. And they just leave their houses, either they rent them out to people or whatever they do. But, oh no, it's not flat land. Oh, you got flat land. Okay, you said it's all flat land. Then that's good, because if you don't have no mountains knocked down, you got all flat land. That's residential and commercial right there. That's not even like a mountain in the way. You don't have mountains in the way. You got straight residential commercial land out there. It's like, man, you got some good property. If you got all flat land, you can run irrigation, you could do cattle. Because there's one guy who owns all cattle land just north by TSMC. It's all grass. And you don't think Arizona has that much grass. Tons of grass. And you be like, dude, that much grass growing in Arizona? Feeds his cows. It's like, it's a ton of fucking, all it is grass. Look like you in the Midwest somewhere. It's like, since you in Arizona, quick question. Oh, let's see. Let's open this up some. This is, what are the top 3 cities that you would recommend to a person in their 30s who wants to move to, say, Arizona, Phoenix, Scottsdale? Well, I will say one thing. I wouldn't do Scottsdale. Hold up. I wouldn't do Scottsdale because Scottsdale is very expensive. Scottsdale is like, Well, if you do South Scottsdale, because you got Tempe and Mesa touch each other. So Tempe and Mesa touch. Scottsdale is right at the top. So if you do South Scottsdale, which is right at the base, that's pretty reasonable because those houses are built around the same time these houses were built. Pretty reasonable. A lot of them are Airbnbs now because people do build outs all the time. But Phoenix is always going to be one of the cheapest areas. I would say Phoenix. I would say Goodyear, Buckeye, which is 45 minutes to the west of me. Surprise, which is about 45 minutes north of me. East Mesa, which is about 30 minutes to the east of me. Those are all pretty cheap places. All pretty cheap. So, oh yeah, Scottsdale is pretty expensive. If you, like I said, if you're in South Scottsdale, you good. Once you hit Scottsdale, all the NBA players, all of the baseball players, all the NFL players, they all live in Scottsdale. I mean, I pick up people, my clients, and I actually show people where some of my clients live. They're all doctors at Mayo clinics and shit like that. A lot of them are old movie stars. I pick up some of the old movie stars from like the 70s and the 80s. They live up there. So you will pull up to their house in this big ass wraparound driveway. Lady come out dressed all flashy and fancy and shit. I'd be like, why do you look like a movie star? And everybody be laughing. They was laughing and shit. It's like, well, she played in this whatever sitcom it was back in like the 80s or something like that. And I was like, oh shit, I've seen it. I can't even remember what it was. But I picked that lady up one time. I mean, doors was like 10 feet tall, opened the big ass doors to her house. I was like, damn, these houses are crazy. But I do videotape some of the houses I go to as I'm pulling in. I'll show people like at the base of the mountain where everybody lives. And this is in some of my videos. Some people will look at them and be like, damn, dude, you picked them people up? Like, they want black SUV. They get my number. Hey, Jeff, man, we got your number from Ryan. Ryan said, you know, you do rides, this and that. Can you take us to the game and pick us up? Sure, I got you, bro. Pull into there, and they give me the address, pull around the corner and be like, damn, this is living right here. But half of them, they own like construction companies, they own car wrap companies, they own detail paint companies, so much shit up there, man. Everybody in Scottsdale has to own something. Because if you don't have decent money, Scottsdale is gonna run you ragged. It's gonna be pretty expensive. And that's why I live in Phoenix. I live South Phoenix because I could probably afford to live in Scottsdale, but I would have maybe one car that's paid for. I wouldn't have a swimming pool. I probably would have the dogs, but it's a very, very expensive place. It will probably run me more than twice of what I'm paying for the mortgage here. It's a very expensive place. But it's nice. A lot of my clients live up there. It's very nice. And for the people that were up there from a long time ago that still live there now, they're there at a reasonable price because they bought a long time ago. One of my clients, she's an accountant, and she lives at the base of Camelback Mountain. Her house is about the size of my house, but she was one of the original houses there. Now, I did a video on my channel showing me going past her house up through the neighborhood, and there's a castle at the top of the hill. That castle was one of the most expensive houses in Phoenix. That's right above her house. Her house, let's say, is like $200,000, maybe because she bought it so long ago, 200 grand. All these houses, 23 million, 14 million, 9 million, 10 million. Her house, $200,000. Because she bought it a long time ago at the base of the mountain and she never moved. It's like, she's like, nope, I'm not selling, build around. So they built all these mansions around her and she got a big ass piece of property with a little bitty house like mine sitting on it. She don't care. She's old as hell. She an old retired accountant. She don't care. She's like, shit, I'm not moving. Man, see, I love the heat and the sun. That's what season it tastes like. Man. Well, shoot, man, it's almost 11:30. Damn, it's 11:30. We've been in here for a minute. But I appreciate y'all rocking with me for this long, man. Real talk. Y'all been rocking with me for a long time. Appreciate it. But what I'm going to have to do is end this live, because I know we're going to end up chopping it up anyways. I'm going to chop this live stream up a little bit. But definitely, though. Oh, yeah, no problem, Anomaly. I'm telling you, the easiest thing to do, honestly, is just, Google a couple of areas and look for some GPS maps and stuff like that. Yeah. He said, my son's about to go off the grid since I bought this property. I bet he is. He's like, shit, I'm moving way out. Fuck that. Hell yeah. But no. But like I said, I'm going to record some stuff in Arizona as I'm cruising around, and you guys will see it. And you'll be like, damn, Like, people really live out here, and it's not like what people think. People think it's all desert and cactuses. It's not. But yep. I know. I didn't think this is. I was supposed to be online for like an hour, and here we are. We still at it. But I appreciate you guys for rocking with me. You know what? If this is your first time at the barbecue, you know, this is how we really do. We get in. I chop up the live streams later. If you guys want, you can always join my Patreon. My Patreon is still the MicDrop Barbecue Podcast. You can find that. I think we're up to 22 people on Patreon now. And I got some cool videos over there. Yesterday I did, or it was today? Today I did a video of me running errands. And then I had to come back and I'll end up making spaghetti and everything. So you see the whole video of me just running errands, making spaghetti, all kind of shit that I don't put on YouTube, really. But you'll see exactly how I make spaghetti. It's a little different. So make sure if you want to check out the Patreon, check it out. The MicDrop BBQ Podcast. It's about 22 of us in there right now. Come join the fun. Always be thankful for supporting the content. Like I said, at some point, YouTube is going to kick me off. I already know it. That's why I tell people, make sure you get on Patreon. Your channel is dope. So glad the algorithm bought me. Oh, thank you, Miss Natural Beauty. Appreciate it. And so we love the new subs around here. Welcome to the barbecue. Pull up, get a plate. Man, Pasadena, where you at, Pasadena? But definitely though, and like I said, there's a lot of content that I'll be putting over on Patreon that I may or may not be putting on YouTube, because it's a lot of like back stuff. Like there's a lot of just backstage things like that. A lot of things that I probably wouldn't want some of the haters out there to see, because it might have addresses, crazy shit like that on it. And them haters, man, they always trying to get me. So I put a lot of stuff over my Patreon, like places I'm going, things I do, so they don't try to track me down and stalk me and shit. But whatever. But in the meantime, I appreciate you guys just for being here at the barbecue on YouTube. I'm going to keep it going, but y'all know how YouTube do me sometimes. They try to kick me out, but I'm coming back. I'm not done yet. But I appreciate y'all. I'll be chopping this live stream up, so you may see a few clips over the next few days of stuff you've already seen. If you want to give us some love, give us some love. Otherwise, y'all see me. We're going to try to do this 5 o'clock a.m. morning show. I'm getting ready. Today was a pretty good live stream, man. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate y'all. You guys be easy out there. Let's transition with the transition screen. This is what we're going to do. If this is your first time at the barbecue, go on, have a seat and let me make your plate. We still related because your baby mama, mother, brother, steady calling because we at the barbecue. Let me get a rib in the plate. It's like a black block party and I'm showing the plate. I'm in my Beamer. Grandpa be giving me pound. Looking at my stock wheels, you know how we get down. Come and gather round, skin tone and different complexion. Niece hug a baby looking like a mama reflection. Resurrection of the realest, illest. We be the old heads, pour a swig of liquor on the ground for our folks did. I ain't even tripping off the drama Uncle Joe said. Better do them dishes, get you slapped across your forehead. Stunting in my pro kids, running with kids. Left the streets for the sweets, now I'm running the biz. I'm the whiz, scarecrow like Mr. Michael Jackson. If you looking for that work and I'm looking for that action, you can ease on down to the yellow brick road. Once I get to going in, then you better hold on. I'm that old school killer, lyrically a machete, defying every lion coming out the Serengeti. Hey, pass me that spaghetti, I ain't done with it yet. You better ask somebody, you ain't ready for jet. I'm that old school chef. Catch me grilling while I'm looking all around up in the spot. Now I got you suckers cooking at the barbecue. Go on and grab you a plate. On Teresa chocolate cake, got you watching your weight. We at the barbecue. I done told you before, I'm about to drop this spike and get a plate. Go, we at the barbecue. Shout out to all the new subscribers out there, dropping on the channel, knowing how we cook around here, enjoying just laughing, clapping, having a good time. I appreciate it. Every time you get to the end of one of my videos, I'll always have something nice for you to listen to. Who's on out? We at the barbecue.